find God now. On my way up. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt red. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side.
Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove, yeah, it's for real. Son of God, not a son of sin. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side.
Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the body to my class, she break the law with me.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side.
fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, just too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mind gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with a not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap ball like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't brown like Brady. Catching plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Yorish, they call me a gold black forges, they make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't go no SIs. My jeweler a chef, king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this. Yeah. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption.
statistic. I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get timid? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiments. I'm way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slim and D militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It's never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I made. They won't give it to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at the last 5-kilometer run of the duathlon out here at the MLBB European Championship. It is one last day, one last opportunity to make it into the playoffs. There is a team that is striving to be the first in their group, while there are teams who are still striving to be in that top 3. The dreams of 2 will eventually come to a halt right now for the season as the MSC wildcard slot is up for stakes. It's going to be me, Scared Yet, and alongside me, Zakota, to bring you the story of the evening. My boy, Extremely Slay are going to be fighting again, but this time they've got to face the force of the ball.
It's like it's a miracle Warrant isn't here doing this game, but as you said, Balfour are gonna have to put up an extremely tough fight. Extremely, they are so strong, but let's take a quick look at the regular season bracket because we talked about the teams standing out. Hey, we have Victory Sun Games in number 1, Force number 2, White Army number 3, and you next at last place. Right now, it's rough to be a fan of you next.
It is pretty rough, man. The only thing that White Army have got ahead of them was that one game which they were able to steal away, and apart from that, nothing. That's the only reason why we are still seeing them on this spot right now. Yonext on the other side, they've got to win against White Army if they want to be up in that top 3. Similar story for Group B, but Bald Force have got 2 chances right now. The first against Extremely Slay, and then they'll face against Vision Esports in the last, say, game of the day, right? So, yes, it's kind of the same story, that in order to find who those top 6 are, we will eventually wait to see who are slowly and steadily moving up here. But as we have a look at the playoff brackets, ladies and gentlemen, half of it is already updated. Extremely Slay and VSG being in the round 2.
Oh, those are really tough opponents to have in your second game, but in the first matches, Light Cavalry and Boros Gaming will waiting for the 3rd place, which will be decided today. Scared. And that's gonna be rough. Right now, it either could be in Group B Invictus, or Vision, or it could be Bald Force. And you'll have to fight against Boars, their last season's champions. So that's a really tough opponent. And in match 1 in Group A, you're gonna have to face against Light Cavalry. Scared, another Titan.
I agree. And here's one big thing, right? I remember that, as you rightfully mentioned, Boars Gaming are the defending champions right now. They are starting at the round 1. So they've got to win their one game, whoever their opponent may be, to eventually move forward into that double elimination. But ladies and gentlemen, as we were having the discussion, this is going to be the schedule of today. Extremely Slay facing Ball Force. You next up against White Army to find out who will be the top 3 of Group A, while Ball Force versus Vision. I'm pretty sure, Zakota, Vision would be praying for Extremely Slay to win this one game.
I think so too, and after that they're gonna have to pray down for themselves because Bald Force is a force to be reckoned with. But Scared,
True.
What a packed schedule. We have already 2 basically 3rd place deciders. We know that Extremely Slay, they're waiting for someone to pass up in Group A. They're just waiting for someone.
Yes.
They want to see what their opponent is going to be. But this is gonna be good practice for them as well, because what if Bald Force is gonna win? You know what's gonna win? That 7,000 euro prize pool for first place. That's what's the possible thing on the line. It's a total of 20,000 euros and a ticket to EWC for the first place contender. But right now you have the final MVP, best rolls, talent predictions, MVP by audience, and there's so many more prizes in the chat. Of course, there's giveaway. Scared.
Let me ask you a question, my man. I know that there's going to be a lot of giveaways, quite a few chances for the audience to win a few gifts for themselves. But you know what? I'll hop onto that question a little bit later right now. I want to focus on the roster of Ball Force. We've only seen them play once. They'll be playing twice today. Def, ESQ Power, Dirty Diana, DA, and Stonix. We have seen them previously, and none of them are bald, by the way.
Yeah, it's almost interesting. Bald Force and none of them are bald. But I have a surprise. Someone is gonna be bald later on today in the last game. Spoiler.
Wow.
But still, Bald Force have a really solid lineup. ESQ Power is a veteran. He used to play with White Army actually. He used to be their jungler before Macaron took his place. But let's check the roster of Extremely Slay. Yet another champion of Europe. Of course, we have Hangi, Wise, Malfurion, Kingsta, and Laito. Malfurion and Wise are completely holding business together. Hangi stepped up a lot as well, Scared.
Into that goal lane, filling the shoes of Wicked. Yes, that is a big and a tough nut to crack, I'd have to say. But he's been doing that fantastically. I still remember when they faced against Boars Gaming, a lot of people had the questions if Hangi would be able to hold on against Pelmetronio in the lane. Hold on, that dude was also giving the blow back. It was like back and forth fight like we normally saw between Rob Lucci as well as Luffy. But, you know, that's one of the big things. Right now, right here, Extremely Slay will be focusing on 2-0, while Ball Force, regardless of what happens, they have to take this series if they want to stay away from that one decider game between them and Vision. So it's a tough ask for Ball Force, but I think so they can eventually make it, Zakota. But that's about it, right? Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I know that we all want to hop into the games, we all want to see the maps, but all of that will show up after the short break. Don't go anywhere, we will be right back.
I'm at the mark spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode, I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move, I won't shake, I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air. I ain't in it all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice. Know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor. Ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that. Running after that. Running, running, running after that. What a commas at? Running, running, running after that. What a commas at? Running, running, running after that. I'm at the mark spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move, I won't shake, I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air for this.
They got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
Why you be all in my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and doubt on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars, I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they doubt it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack, contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back, you ain't that, then it's straps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack, contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back, you ain't that, then it's straps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. For the record.
Patience is indeed a virtue, ladies and gentlemen, and you all are virtuous out here as you've been waiting patiently for us to be back with the first matchup of day number 4 at the MLBB European Championship. It is the regular season, and out here right now, Zakota, ooh, it's gonna be fiery, right? Because Ball Force are facing extremely Slay in this best of 3. Forget about just winning one game; they have to win the series in order to remain in that top 3.
Indeed, they do enter against one of the strongest teams in the entire tournament. Extremely Slay will surely pull up a good fight after all. They're the Tigers. They're also defending champions. They won before Boars did.
Yeah.
They had a little bit of a different roster, but still the same core members. Kingston, Laito, the same people were there. But right now, Balfours will have to cross one of the biggest hurdles they ever did. I mean, scared. I would be really scared. I would go bald. I would lose hairs. I were to go against Extremely Slay.
Alright, man, kind of makes sense. Either ways, because that's gonna happen in your dreams, Dakota. You're not gonna move up there unless you meet them in rank someday randomly. We already know the results, so we're not gonna get there. But out here, I'd have to say yes, I agree though, because this is a seriously tough opponent, right? If you look at the draft as well of what they picked up previously, they're not shy with picking away picks like the Gord, going in with the meta jungles of the Leomord, and some unconventional picks like the Belleric. Like, I did not realize that we are probably going to see that from Kingsta when they were facing up against Light Cavalry. Now, those kind of surprises are something that I really look forward to because of the experimentation, but sometimes they bite back.
Well, is it really experimentation? Because I did see Kingsta playing it a lot, and Belleric did just get a recent buff. And Belleric, believe it or not, is really strong because of his taunt ability. Also, his passive really does a lot of damage, and Drato Diet combined with the Flicker, even the Flying Clouds map could lead to a massive set. But still, as you said, it is maybe an experimental pick, but I have yet to see the Paquito. Paquito got a huge buff. He got that incoming damage resistance, he got movement speed, he got so many things going right for him. But still, not many people picking. Maybe he's still in a trial phase.
It's kind of like the same thing with those new updated picks out here, right? I think so. It's understandable as well that a lot of teams would want to first fully identify how they want to play Paquito in, because the current idea of that EXP lane is the sandbagging, and it's the playmaking potential by hopping in the backline. It's a ton of mobility. When you're with Paquito, you can actually see him coming from a mile away. So you kind of do understand he can still hit you with the jab, absolutely. With a flicker, he will close that gap quickly and mostly unexpectedly. But at the same time, once that happens, yes, he gets that resistance, but apart from that, he has to go out. It's like in and out kind of hero. Current EXP laners are all in or nothing. I think so that's why it's going to take some time for him to find his groove.
I see what you mean, but I still think it's a really viable pick depending on the enemy composition.
True.
If they have, like, let's say, a squishy roamer, maybe like the Kalea in the early game, he's a little bit squishy, or the Marcel, he's squishy as well. A Paquito would work super nice, just dominate the early game. But still, right now, everything would go because the meta is open, as we said the other day as well. There are so many great heroes that work well, but you know what works well? The draft. Let's take a quick look at how Balfours are feeling. They're a little bit negative. Die is stacking a little bit TSQ power. Dirty Diana as well. And look, Castle. I don't think that's Castle. That's Laito.
I mean, you've got Laito, Kingsta, I believe. Malfurion, Wheeze, and Malfurion, and at the end of the day, Hanji. Yeah, it's understand. It's happens.
I think they like Castle a lot, maybe.
Yeah, I want to understand why Castle. We do know them to be pretty fun-going and fun-loving people, right? So they end up doing stuff like that. But why would be that? It's a bit of a question. But there is something for the audience out there that's pretty good, which is going to be the lucky box. You can type !lucky box in the chat and simply join the giveaway. The winner will be announced this Sunday after the final match, basically after the match of Ball Force and Vision. There's also a clip farming challenge that's been going around, right? You can simply create a video from our tournament on YouTube, TikTok, or Instagram, and you can win around 1,000 diamonds. Simply reach 10,000 views with search branding visible. good luck. And also, Zakota, since all of these things are going on, you cannot forget about MLTV, right? MLTV.gg displays every single stat of all the events that are happening across Europe by Surge Europe themselves. So make sure you do check it out. And if you want to know more about it, type !MLTV in the chat. There's one thing, Zakota, that you need to join, and that's get to the Surge Fit Club.
What?
Both of us.
Come on now,
It's
let's go back in the broken wall. That's Ikshad there. That's Ikshad there in the picture.
Yeah,
Broken
that's
walls.
it. That's
And
it.
in dangerous grass, it is Yin.
It is Yin.
Yes,
How did you get?
I
How did you get that confirmation?
I just know.
You did not get any kind of confirmation, did
I
you?
just know it is. Prove me wrong otherwise.
Sure, bro. I'm not gonna prove you wrong on that.
Did
one,
you
right?
hear the
Because
voice
that-
of the god saying it is? You
I
heard
did
it.
not. I did not.
You're
My
a
focus is
liar.
on the
You're
draft.
a liar. The Guinevere got banned out. Freya as well. Extremely Slay don't want to see the Freya in the hands of Dift, but right now they don't want to see the Guinevere in the hands of Vice. But still, Kingsta could still pick it up. So with Lighto as well, I did see a little bit of a Guinevere XP sometimes. It's a huge flex, but still it could happen because she can still lane against some people. She has a big explosive ultimate, but I don't think that's gonna happen because Extremely Slay worked around their hero pool a lot. And with Wise being the jungler, he has so many great heroes to bring to the table. The Leomord is an immense boost.
I agree. At the same time, right, Ball Force, knowing them, they kind of like to go with the Harith as well. Left has shown his interest in that last time when they were playing. So it is possible that they might end up banning the Phobius for this third ban if they want to prioritize that. But Extremely they do understand what they've got in the back. So not allowing that the Harith pick means their last ban will be the Jushin, which leaves Ball Force at a point where they can either pick the Leo mod or maybe they can prioritize even the Harley. So it's like everything left open.
And again, I can give you some insider information. I remember talking with Malfurion a little bit, and he said the easiest way to deal with a Juxin is to go Valentina and shoot to pressure her in the early. And she's gonna be suffering. And that's Malfurion we're talking about. And as well Kingsta. They have a lot of experience in European Pro Scene. They have a lot of experience playing against people from Bald Force. They're gonna get rid of the Uranus here, Lighto. A little bit of a target ban, but they banned Marcel as well. Marcel is an understandable ban. He's super annoying. We talked about him the other day. He prevents so much anti-dive. His golden hour gives so much presence to the enemy team as well. Sometimes even it can save yours, but that's 1 in a million chances. But right now, the last one, it could either be the Zetian, Juxin, it could be the Valentina, it could be the Sora, it could be many things, even the Harley.
Zushin, Harley, or Abaxia. Either one of these three. I don't think so it's going to be anything else right now, at least.
The Eve! I mean, that's one of Dirty Lion's best picks, so I can see why it happened, why it went out. So, will Balforce take up that Juxin? And will Extremely Slay take up that Valentina and Chu I was talking about?
I think so, yeah. They're going to let the Jushin flow through. Cho could be... I don't think so they're going to rightly prioritize the Cho or the Valentina. Maybe because, again, you'd rather want something flexible up for the first pick, and maybe you try and prio Hanji there.
But the Juxin is gonna go through, as we said. 5 picks, 16 bans, only a 20% win rate.
One game basically out of the 5.
1 game win, yeah, out of 5. I mean, not basically, surely. That's the mathematics right there. Scared it with the maths on the desk. He has the calculator on his lap just in case. But let's see what Extremely Slay will respond with. I'm sensing a Valentina here, or a Zetian, even a Kimi. So many picks here from Mercurian.
I think so. Raid 3 is when that might happen.
Phobius
the
Harley.
Phobius with the Harley. Alright, good opening. They've got a priority in the EX lane right now, but to answer that, I think so Ball Force can lock in the Alice early on. And maybe Alice Leo?
Glue Boxia even.
Okay.
A lot of magical damage, but I like the response from Light. I mean, picking up that Phobius early on denies the possible Leomord pick, denies some assassin picks as well. But the Boxia is gonna do just fine because of the anti-heal that applies with his passive, and as well the 30 SPC and just give him that extra boost. And as well, the Gore picked up by Malfurion. I mean, it works well with Harley's Deadly Magic. You have a long Mystic Gash just to try to beam them down. And as well, it's gonna add a lot of damage to the Mystic Gash, to the Deadly Magic.
I agree. And also to add into the mix as well, you've got that kind of range advantage as well. Fast clear in the mid lane. Okay, ESQ power. I see that.
Hold on, Malfurion's camera works here.
It does, yeah. Though he's on the extreme left.
Yeah, extremely late.
Half of him is sitting in Weeze's room.
Why is Light aura farming still?
That's Lighto, bro. I mean, he will aura farm. That's who he is. He was aura farming max on the Uranus that eventually Ball Force banned it out.
Oh, it's the pride coming in from him, but right now they're gonna ban out the Alice. But still, Dai could swap with Stonix for the glue on XP. Even if it's not that great against Lighto, it still could work. But they're gonna ban out the Kalea. They don't want to give another source of pick-off for the carry possible pick, and as well is gonna work well with the Deadly Magic. Is the draft boring you scared?
No, here's the thing,
man.
I have less oxygen here, dude. I have less oxygen. Because the main thing is... No, first of all, yawning is a process where your body needs more oxygen. I lack that in my country.
You're
You
just
should know
tired,
that.
man.
But out here, focusing right now. Here's the thing. Ball Force have locked in the glue and the Baxia, right? If they put the glue in that EXP lane, that means the entire lineup will be really tanky. Because you're really not going any kind of utility roam at this point, unless it's a surprise Mathilda pick. But that would also mean that they will lack a lot of damage. So out here right now, I really want to see them put that glue in the roam position, which would also make sense with the banning of the Kalea too. And that means on that EXP, you can go something that can do a decent amount of damage. So where Extremely Slay have banned the Alert, but there is still a Yuzhong open. And Stonix can basically rock that, especially against Malfurion.
We're forgetting the Lapu Lapu as well, but the Beller got banned out. They don't want to give it to Kingstat. I saw what it did the other day. Lapu Lapu is open, and I said the Yuzhong. The Paquito is still open, and he would be great here. Believe it or not, they have a lot of front line. They could go for Malfurion, they could go for Kingstar. And Hangi as well. The Paquito would fit in really well here, now that I think about it. He would not lane against Povios that great, but I think he has the advantage in the early game. As Defi picks his signature Moscow, and what is Stonix gonna take?
There should be any
a few choices here.
Lapu, Yuzhong, maybe a CC.
CC, I don't know about it. It's not that great against a Harley.
True, but at least against the Phobius it is. So you can kind of try and keep Lighto at bay. Because that is one of the win conditions when you're playing against Extremely Slay. You do not allow Lighto to do his own thing. You stop him before he can actually get that level 4 and make his move. So that could be one way of looking at it. Otherwise, yes, it's the usual suspect like you mentioned, the Lapu or maybe the Yuzhong. Yeah, and it is going to be the Lapu.
Lapu Lapu is still going to be good against Malfurion, against Kingstar. You can catch them with their pants down, but still, what is Wise going to go for? The Leomord? I mean, what is Kingstar going to pick? It would be really fun if there was gonna be Harley roam, but still, Kali's gonna get picked up. It works really great against
what roam? Wait!
Khalid.
You're not getting away with that. You're not getting away with that. Repeat. No, you said before that. You said something
Harley
before
roam.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Huh?
It could be fun, bro. It could be a Harley here. Roam could be like dangerous, bro. Think about it. Malfurion is gonna get them stunned up. The Mystic guy is gonna come through. You can just see Kingstar rolling through them, and as well, you can put this Phobius on the jungle. Zedel told me one day, Zakota, you should try Phobius jungle, and I didn't. It was the best thing ever. You should ask my friends about it. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, after the draft is finished, look at the blue side. They're having a little bit of a better scaling, but we're getting ready to load into the game. 4 flickers for the side of Bald Force, and of course the retribution for the Baxia. 3 flickers, 1 purify. Hangi playing it a bit safe.
Yeah. Understandable as well, considering the BMI already gives you a lot of mobility, ladies and gentlemen. We already saw the scaling, we saw the tankiness, and we know the win conditions are set up out as we move into the Land of Dawn for the first time this evening. It is the MLBB European Championship regular season day 4. Ball Force facing off against Extremely Slay.
Right now, you know, all this fun to see the talent prediction, and there they are. Everyone voted for Extremely Slay, powered by Runestone. Like, not one vote for Bald Force.
I mean, it probably just shows the strength of Extremely Slay, right? There are certain matchups where you kind of do understand that it will be Extremely Slay winning. Like, even yesterday, right, when we all were making those
Oh,
predictions.
look at Wise. Right dodge.
Yeah, he tried. It's fine. ESQ Power is going to be facing a lot of burst damage right now. Thanks to that Khalid being present, it's always going to have that kill pressure. Wise hops in, but Dirty Diana would be able to kite around easily. No major problems. But Kingstar, my man, he's being super aggressive. And Malfurion has been enabling him to do so.
I mean, that's what the draft calls for. They need to play super aggressive on the mid though. They don't want to let the Juxin get any free farm or any free space because we know how dangerous she can be. But right now, Vice is going to be taking up that lizard away. Don't want to give that to ESQ Power. You want to take your own jungle, their own jungle before yours. But look at the emblems. Fight emblem, Dirty Diana. Ah, she's fine. But, oh no, she's not.
Yeah, he's not. Yay, there we go with the flicker. Kingstar wanted to secure that first blood powered by Runestone right now, but is he going to be safe?
Oh, look at the magic steps!
No way, he almost kited around the Shield of Unity. That is insane.
I mean, not almost, he did for a while, but still, right now, Malfurion is gonna have that advantage. Dirty Diana is gonna be super behind. Oh? Onyx is in danger?
I don't think so. He should be fine right now.
Oh no, he is!
Get that level 4. He finally gets that, but as soon as he do, it is going to be the pick of Weeze onto him. ESQ Power secured the turtle as well. That only allowed him to, but without that, it still is not enough right now as Lytho still bonking on top of their heads. Crimson Beacon drop down. Kingstar
Mystic Gosh!
On their faces as Dirty Diana has been brought down. Lytho will figure out of the harm's way with DA. Goes in with the split, but he can do nothing.
1 for non-trade, extremely late, taking the lead. 500 gold, and they're gonna take away the buff? Can they?
Yeah.
I don't think they can. ESQ is gonna roll in there with the shield unity, but still, what great damage coming in from Giza. He's securing those kills super fast.
Yeah, and also as we have a look at the items as well right now, Zakota, I like the idea of Defit really dropping down the boots entirely and just fully focusing on the corrosion side. Once he gets that, then he can prior the boots out there in the mid though. There we go. Raging Sandstorm on the face as Daya is going to be destroyed. Thanks to the burst of everything, including...
And in the top side.
It's a trade though. But do you think that's a good trade though, to be honest, right? Because Lytho is a Phobius, he's totally fine though. But in the mid lane, if you end up giving kill to Weeze, he can snowball out of control.
But still, it was Dive who died, but right now ESQ Power is gonna take away a red buff as well. Vice doesn't have a clue about it. Malfurion tried to steal it away, still no chance. As Tonix will get a little bit of the tower plating. Talking about the tower plating, look how aggressive Hangi is. He's trying to get some of that for himself. Oh, he might be in danger! Hangi!
Yeah, this could be tough though, but he still BMI's out of the harm's way. No problems there, but with ESQ Power showing presence here, he needs to play a little bit more passive, so I don't think so he will receive that cannon minion unless somehow that wave eventually ends up crashing on the other side. There we go, 1v1 top lane. One more time, Lytho has to move back thanks to the bravest fighter there. Along with the Raging Slashes, Dark Wave on the face, but he will not push the instance any further. Dirty Diana as well as the rest of the ball force positioned well around this turtle, but Kingstar bobbing and weaving around. Yes, tried to zone out, but that retribution was picture perfect. Kingstar flickered out of the harm's way though, but will that be enough? Brought back thanks to the lantern flare, but that's about it. No lives lost.
No lives lost and a gold lead gain. Balfours right now are thriving as Lapu Lapu is going to be taking whatever runs under a turret. I mean, what can they do? Extremely Slay still have their soul alignment. Why is it not fall yet?
Oh,
Malfurion didn't get any kills, but look at Hangi!
It should be done right now. I was still waiting for that slam, but it's absolutely fine. DA is going to be running back as Kingstar was able to hold Deft at his place.
Hangi is looking hungry right now for that wave. He's taking it down. Malfurion is there as well. Look at Defeat.
Oh, yeah, he still wanted to go in for the fight as well. Malfurion joins in with the Kamehameha on the face. And standing up with the audience prediction that's powered by Runestone as 62% believe in Malfurion and the boys.
Indeed they do. Still, ESQ Power is going to have the experience advantage over Wise right now. Lytho might be in danger. The Shield of Unity is used. Didn't catch anyone.
Yeah,
still, look at the Lytho.
Wait.
Super aggressive.
He still decided that he wanted to go in for that. But it was understandable. He knows the cooldowns on Lapu Lapu. He knows when he can hop in. And everyone else was also around in the same vicinity to help him out in that fight.
I mean, Laito did used to be a #1 global Lapu-Lapu. Look at the damage! Die might die here!
On the face, though, he will be fine. He's okay with eating up all of that, considering the turtle will be in the next 20. And a couple of crucial ultimates might actually be on the cooldown before that. Oh, Stornix. Stornix.
I think he's fine.
He's fine.
He has no recall, though. Come on, Stornix. Put a little bit of that Thunder Crown. Give us something we want.
Sometimes you can let the players be in that area of them being just with the default things, right? It's fine. It's okay. Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes default is the new flashy recall. Shut up, Zagota. There we go. Defit. Eventually pushing up top now. I really want to see the SOD on the face, though, eventually with which they can hop in the fight because Kingstar's been destroyed. Utterly that too. Laito still face tanking. There we go. The SOD connects. Backline open. Defit was able to get one. Turtle yet again taken by a ball.
Look at the videos there as well.
Every single one of them. Make it a triple kill. And the vengeance is being served right now as Ball Force move up with a 2.5k gold lead.
Indeed, they do, and they're gonna take a lot of the map as well. They're gonna take the mid turret, hopefully. The bot tower is gone. Defeat was standing on business. SOD connected and went right to work right now. Extremist Slay need to look at an angle because they're 4,000 gold behind.
7 kills right now, but again, it is that farm. It is those neutral objectives. It is the towers which have helped them maintain this gold lead. And if anything, now it's slowly and steadily snowballing too. The good thing for the side of Extremely Slay is that they also have a good late game potential with Malfurion, with Hangi. You've got a ton of burst damage, but when it comes to that front lining, right, that is where they're kind of facing the problem with Laito not being able to sustain as much as we thought, and so is Kingstar.
But Kingstar is the biscuit still to get some items. He's gonna stop that shield unity, but Die is there. I think Kingstar noticed, but hold on. Kingstar might fall here.
He's gonna be Raging Sandstorm out of there.
SOD connects again.
The backline yet again moves up. Laito bursted down instantly. Kamehameha on the face as Sonic falls with the blazing duet going scry in the back. Dirty Diana run out of the harm's way too because there's the flank coming in. Wheeze will be saved up thanks to the Void Blast right now, but ESQ Power answer the same thing for him, being chunked down, fight low. Anji has the BMI to run away, will go right at the knife set to help Malfurion get that pick as Kingstar front lines that grab of DA. Guess what? Now that big ult is on cooldown, everything being thrown at them except for the kitchen sink as DA will be bursted down. This fight started with a Mystic Gush and it ended with the same.
I mean, the Mystic Gush is doing a ton of damage, and right now Balfour still have the lead even if they lost the fight. The war is basically won. The Lord is up right now. Defeat is gonna try to go for a play on the bot side. He's waiting for someone to come closer to him. Maybe try to split push, but I don't think they're gonna buy it because right now Extreme Slay, they're playing it positive, they're playing it safe. Let's take a quick look at the itemization as well. Full cursed helmet bought up by ESQ Power, just giving that extra penetration, an extra magic defense, plus radiant armor in the hands of him. But look at that, Trinity already completed for Defeat. He's only missing the Malefic gun.
Funny how we always say that, yeah, you've got Trinity completed, but you still need one more item to be viable in the fight. But guess what? Defeat needs to land the SOD whatsoever. Dirty Diana chunked down to half, but Crimson Beacon will get him back up. But look at that zoning from Kingstar and Laito. This was so perfect. Extremely Slate took the Lord right from under the noses of Ball Force.
But could Defeat maybe take away that blue buff? Look at Kingstar, he's gonna go in solo.
Yeah, and that could have been a mistake as well. Again, the Spear of Misery onto the face. Kingstar will be riding on that sand out of there. It's gonna be fine. But that purple will be taken away from Ball Force. Oh my god,
damage!
They want to take the fight. Exactly. Absolute madness by ESQ Power with the Radiant Armor as well. He's totally fine. You cannot burst him down without Hangi.
Oh. Even if Malfurion is there, they cannot do much. They need that extra penetration. As I said, Hangi needs to get online. he needs to be activated because right now, still, even with the Lord marching down the top side, Balfours are still in the lead advantage. The gold is going down slowly but surely, but Hank did not get that Trinity. He just got
Finally.
his last item, his golden stuff was just completed. The penetration is not there yet.
I think so. It's still fine, right? Because you will have that HP-based damage on the other side, so it should be good. And also considering now they're going to be targeting those tier 2s at least down bottom, it is going to decrease that gold lead and also get some in the hands of Extremely Slay. So all of the items which were lacking, now they can actually get them back. But look at these. Yeah, I don't think so you can fight these. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, he is just getting spotted out of there, but hat tricks to safety. Kingster, a little bit too ahead right now. Stornix is going to stop him in his tracks with a land shaker now with the raging slashes. Laito will be his next target right now. Onto the face as well. Jumps in. Will be brought back thanks to the grab as Defit gets that pick. Hanji out alone. It's not how you should play on this Claude. Oh, he tried that 1v5, but man, oh man. He is squishy.
Indeed he is, but so is Wise, who's right now trying to go for a split push on the top side, but right now his mid tower is under siege. Will be... Is enough? No, it's not.
Just enough. I mean, siege was enough.
Yeah.
The minion was enough. Yeah,
yeah, but the damage of gold was not enough, because right now they are still behind. They closed the gap to 2,500. Now it's back to 3,000, 3,700. So make sure you guys check out MLBB for the other statistics of the game. You can check the item builds, the damage profiles, everything else. You can check the time, the lords, the turtles, the blue buffs taken, I think, as well, the red buffs. How many games has Scary Turtles with Tanabe? You can also check that out, but make sure to type in the YouTube chat on the official searcher exclamation point MLTV.
In the meantime, I'm gonna have a look at the damage dealt, right? Because it's miles apart. You were almost 29,000 extra damage done by Malfurion on the god. And that is when he's not even tickling ESQ power, just saying that. All of the Void Crystals, Void Blasts, they've been annoying everyone so much. That's the constant poke which he's able to do, but yeah, this lot should be secured by board force. Extremely Slayer in no position to contest, or maybe they actually want to go in, raising Sandstorm in the back line. Oh, this could be a pair counter to Nana as he flickers out of the so he connects to the back line too. Laito up in front, cannot really go for anything apart from the bongs. Darkwave did connect onto one, but Defit gets a double of his own. Mystic Gush out in the open. That's not the best possession, Malfurion, as he still will be in the safety of his tower. But is it for long enough though is the question. BMI out of there is Hanji, as yes will be the answer of the one question I asked previously.
But will Extremely Slay be able to defend this? The Lord is marching on the bot side. The minion waves are stronger, they're evolving, they're going stronger and stronger, but still right now Dirty Dana does not have the flicker. But they do have the Ice Queen one just to be able to slow down Kingsta, to be able to slow down Wise. They could maybe catch that Slippery Harley like they did before.
Yeah, but, it's gonna be the Raging Sandstorm just for the safety. Kingstar needs to stay alive. The siege will be up on their faces right now. They do not have enough damage. I do not like the Malfurion's build right now. There is no penetration whatsoever, and he's running a Sky Piercer, which is understandably good, but I just feel like he kind of needed that Divine Glaive early on. Oh, hold on a second. DA out in the open. There we go. Flickering back in the tower. That is a nasty good play. And DA has left all hope. He's like, yeah, you know what? Just take me to your fountain. I don't mind. I'm already a dead man. Hopefully my team will be able to get the tower though, and they did get that inhibitor in the bot.
Even then, still, Wise was the one who got the kill, not Hangi. Interestingly enough, but still, right now,
yeah, because here's the thing.
6,500.
You cannot hit a glue that's on top of you.
But I thought the Blazing Blade could, you know?
No, you cannot hit a glue if he's on top of you.
It would be really funny if it could. It would be one of the best picks here. You just go glue, jump on Hangi, the Blazing Blade is gonna just kill Hangi.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at Rikal, so much better. Lighthouse Rikal is so much better than Stonix. That's why Extremely Slay should win. But right now, Hangi is so close to building the penetration. So is Malfurion.
Whoa, hold on. Defid has gone in for a Hearth's Claw as the last item. Interesting choice. Yeah.
Oh no,
Kingstar should be fine though. He actually goes in ahead with the Raging Sandstorm. Look at him. He can actually catch Defid in the backline though, but they're still being protected from every single front.
Wise.
It's like a Oh, why he has the hat trick. Should be okay.
SOB!
Maybe not. On the face as well as he still tries to kite it around thanks to the dash where Kingstar could be out in the open, but there we go. Placing right in the face thanks to the Winter Crown, but everyone was able to kite away from it. Stonix can catch Hanji on the back. No bravest fighter available, but the flicker and shaker lands in perfectly. Malfurion will fall as there's no one to save his life. And Kingstar, all he can do is show that emote because nothing is clearing the way fast enough. Except for Ball Force as they take this game number 1.
I don't think anyone thought of this outcome. I don't think anyone voted for this.
I mean, they did not.
Not even
So,
Warren.
Yeah, all the predictions have been thrown out of the window.
They have been. They
have been.
extremely slayed. Didn't slay that great, but still Balros are gonna take the first game of the day. Could they seal the deal? Because right now it's gonna be match point. Baltforce have one win over Extremely Slayed. This is rarely happens, and only when it happens is Boars. Boars took a game against them. No, that's against PSG. I'm not thinking correctly. Yeah,
Okay, you're tripping, Sakota, you're tripping.
you confuse me. It's okay.
What? I did not even say a single thing.
Exactly, that's the point. You didn't say anything. You didn't try to correct me. You let me believe me that I'm right. But still, right now, as I said, you guys should check out MLTV to check out the statistics of the game. Something we didn't go over. Maybe the damage profiles, everything else. Scared yet the losses against 20-star players or like 1-star players. Only Scared yet could do that. But right now, let's check the MVP and his desire for defeat. He did so much work with that Husky last. He was just getting so much life still.
It's, I'd have to say, one of the most bold ideas by a Moscow player to not go for a Wind of Nature, considering there's a Claude on the other side, there's a Khalid on the other side, as well as a Phobius. And there is a reason why that man was the rich guy, getting the maximum goal in this entire game. 16.5 minutes in, and he had 14,000 gold. Sold the boots for an extra item. With the Rose Gold Meteor, he had that extra bit of shield too. And look at that, Master Assassin. That is one of the reasons why he was also able to hold on his own against the lane in Hanji.
Even then, Stonix did such an amazing job. He solo killed Lighto multiple times and no one could take down that Lapu Lapu. Same, Dirty Dana just went in with ESQ power and they just took everything out. They took Kingstar, they took Lightheart, they took Malfurion. Vice as well got tagged by the Shield of Unity and as well David just landing the SODs. It was so great.
I agree.
Man, look at the highlights, Scared.
It all started up and we could clearly see that Ball Force has a clear-cut idea of what they want to do with the draft. And I think so, I'd have to say. Dirty Diana on the Jushin, he was playing really good. Always kiting around perfectly. You could really not catch this Jushin whatsoever. And whenever you thought you did, yeah, you were eventually baited in an awkward spot because you always had the flicker, always had the Crimson Beacon, knew when to go aggressive. And all in all, it was a problem for Kingstar in general, right? Because he was not able to have as much impact as we kind of expected him to have.
Indeed, I mean, I agree with you, but still ESQ power did so much. Look how much he's tanking from Hangi. It's like he's healing him. The Sky Piercer took him down finally, but still Kingstar was taking so much damage. And then the Sandgar came back last second and the passive of Dirty Diana was not up. The Butterfly Gladius couldn't lift him up anymore because the sand, you know, was a little bit too heavy for those AZ Butterflies. But still, Balforce, after they got the goal, they never lost it. Not once.
I mean, I believe they had the goal lead right from the get-go, right? Because they were able to take that first turtle, get the early view picks. The only point where we actually saw Extremely Slay maybe win convincingly was that one fight in the bottom lane where they had the numbers advantage. And apart from that, nothing was happening. And I think so you pointed out that correctly as well in the mid fight, right? Hanji had no damage. He went in for the Enchanted Talisman. And I think so, I don't know, man. At that point, you kind of need the third item as the Divine Glaive, considering there will be early Radiant Armor on the other side. Regardless of having those chastises up on the block as well, just for the threat of a Claude. Because, let's be honest, Claude needs Trinity to get activated, which will take time to build up. So for all the people who are basically frontlining, their first priority becomes a radiant armor, since there is already a Harley in the jungle in the front line, and also the God. So I think so there should have been a little bit better itemization. But here's a question for you, Zakota. What do you expect from MEC/SVC in 2027? You talk a lot about the future. This is your question now.
I mean, what do I expect? A lot more competitive teams and a lot more sponsor, I think, would be great. Would give a lot more chances to players, because most of them still have jobs. They still go to school. They still have a lot to take care of in real life. So with an org backing them up, they're going to have a lot more free time to practice, to get better and better at the game. And I think that's going to make them even more competitive and better to watch.
And now there's my expectation. I think so instead of the wildcard slot, main stage slots. For both.
You're just speaking of the easy parts. That's the easy part.
I mean, I'm just giving the answer to easy peasy.
Easy.
That's what you had to do.
He's not gonna care. He cares about the drama.
Obviously do. Shut up,
He knows
Zakota.
what he wants, and he wants
You don't know
to
about
break
anything.
a short one at that. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be right back.
Gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap ball like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't brown like Brady. Catching plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just I got the motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we check. I'm in the Yoris. They call me a gold black 4 just to make them upset. BV's a bustin', can't go no SIs. My jeweler a chef, king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rollin'. Young and grindin', he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby.
With one game completed, we still have 2 potential games remaining, but will Extremely Slay crumble down the pressure? Or will Ball Force run out of the hair fuel? We'll find that out right now in this game, ladies and gentlemen, as we move forward in that game number 2 of the MLBB European Championship Season 2 Road to MSC Wildcard. Out here, this time, Zakota, it's going to be Expanding Rivers.
Expanding River is gonna call again to one of ESQ's signature picks, the Frederian. It's gonna allow him to move faster, rotate faster, and just get better and better as the game goes longer, because those rivers will be so great for rotations. We're gonna see a little bit more of that. We're gonna see more of the slower rumors. Even the Grok, I think, will show up a little bit. Let's see the draft. Of course, Balthus on the blue side, Extremely Slay on the red side, and Balthus right now they're at match point. They're 1 win away from completely winning over Extremely Slay.
I agree, and I think so. It was the draft eventually which came out to haunt Extremely Slay, and they probably will have to leave a few picks open, just so if they give 1 power pick away to Ball Force, they can actually take 2 for themselves. And here's the thing, man. I'll be honest. I think so. Weeze's Harley was not able to have as much impact we kind of wanted it to have, right? Because most of the time, it was Malfurion and Kingster trying to control the map, where Weeze was in some of those spots where he wasn't supposed to be, maybe trying to find a chance to surprise Ball Force, but there were no surprises in that game. If anything, he was scouted out after the fights were over.
Yeah, I agree with you, but still, right now, it's still extremely slay at the other end. They still have to deal with a really tough opponent. The Tigers could really bounce back. But still, Balfours are gonna hold steady to their own bans. They're gonna ban the Oranos against, deal with a Guinevere, extremely slay with a Freya. What are they thinking? What else? Maybe they want to ban out the Baxia. They don't want to let it in the hands of ESK Power, especially since it's the expanding rivers. The modifier made for tanky junglers.
I think so. It's going to be a choice between the Harathon and the Jushin.
I think,
Extremely
you know, the
stable
Zuxin again, just ban the Baxia. ESK did so much work with it.
That is also true. But here's the thing, right? You mentioned it yourself. It is the expanding rivers. So if you ban the Baxia, there will always be the Fredrin on the other side. So you have to pick your poison. And I don't think so. Jushin is worth giving away as well. Dirty Diana was pretty solid with that pick. Balfours will ban away the Harley though on the other side. So Veeze is not going to get his hands on that.
I mean, a lot of picks could work here, as you said, Scared. If they ban away the Baxi, the Fred come online. Even the Balrats on mid will work here. But what are we thinking? I mean...
Who on mid?
Barats. Believe it or not, it
time.
works.
I heard you the first time.
It works, trust me, it works. I checked it on myself. It works really great, believe it or not. With the glue on the roam, you can just pull them with a grab towards the Barats ultimate, but the Baxi didn't out, as I said. And I think they're going to just pick up that 16. It's going to be working either way super fine. Or even better yet, they're going to just let ESP Power hop on that further in early on or trade it. It's hard because the first pick, if they were maybe on the responsive side, it's a little bit better, but still, Dirty Diana, aka Kura, needs to go on that Juxin.
I think so that could be the pick. Or also they can try and prioritize maybe the Phoveus. And then deny the Harath on the other side. That still means the Jushin would be left open. So yeah, I think so. Prior the Jushin right now, and then move forward with the draft. But it is possible that Extremely Slay might lock in the Harath along with the Phoveus.
That's true as well. I haven't considered the Harley being left open still. I think the Harley was maybe a mistake ban coming in from Balfour, so letting the Harley go, especially in the hands of Angi. And they're gonna pick up the Eve just to counter Dirty Diana. It's a 67% win. 6 picks, 16 bans.
6-7.
What?
I said 6-7.
Yo, I heard you the first time. You didn't repeat it, okay? I think we're a little bit over at it's 2026. You know, it's April was last month. You know, so just keep that in mind.
It's alright.
April was last month. I can't make a prank.
Focus on the picks. Focus on the picks. I'm not making.
Suyu getting picked up here with defeat on the claw this time.
I do like it because now there'll be a lot of pressure on Malfurion.
But then again, Hangi is on Harid, so ESQ Power is gonna feel the decisions and the chrono dashes, and as well, if the Xenon Force gets popped down, he's gonna get chased to the ends of the earth. But Kingsta is gonna pick up that Leomord for Wise. Still, Leomord could go in the XP as well. It could happen. Trust me. But still, I don't think it's gonna happen here today.
Breathe, my man, breathe.
I'm breathing, don't worry. There is enough oxygen going up there, but still, right now...
Do not step in the kitchen, my man. Do not step in the kitchen. You're gonna burn the whole place down because you're not cooking.
I'm cooking, bro. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, bro.
I just want... I don't want to say let him cook.
You never know. It could happen. Yeah, have you never seen... It's like seeing a Suyu on the XP. You could see a Suyu on the XP. You heard Lord Jen the other day.
EXP, alright. Suyu EXP, alright. Understandable. But it will not happen.
How is it understandable? It could happen. Wait, ban out the Lucas. I mean, I did think about it because the Marksman Emblem is extremely good on him. With the recent buff to it, you get that extra penetration as well. It's really good on so many other heroes as well. You could see it. I tried it the other day. I was thinking, Suyu with Marksman Emblem. What about Lucas? You know, what about Naruto?
Yeah, I mean, I believe it was the last time when they picked it up against Light Cavalry, if I'm not wrong. Or did they not? I do remember Lucas being picked up, but was it by Balfours themselves? I think so. It was.
Not.
Wasn't it?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, pretty sure it was not, but still, the armor's gonna get
hold on
banned
a
out.
second.
if you
Yeah, I
want to
mean,
give it to Lito.
Stonix has picked up Lucas in some of the scrims probably. Maybe some of the scrims thingy happening here right now. Extremely Slay kind of reading into what Bald Force might want to go in. So, it is one of the comforts of Stonix. That much I remember. Now with the Lapu gone as well, they kind of want to force him on a Yu Jong. But if that happens, it's going to be...
Paquito or Aulus would work here on the XP.
Not the Aulus.
Lito gonna pick
Not
up the
the
Alice for the
Aulus.
big AoE turn of Ruin. What is Stonix gonna respond with? What? I just said and as well die. They're gonna take because the Rompic is hidden and they're gonna take away the Beleric from Kingsta. You played it last, we're gonna play it now. I mean, Beleric is a really solid pick here. You can put them away with the Wrath of the Dryad into that big stun coming in from their Dina. You can just pull them to the stun themselves. You can just taunt them away.
I agree. It's going to be tough for Hanji as well to move around with the Zaman Force, knowing that there could always be the Wrath of the Dryad drop down. Plus, it pairs up pretty well with the Blazing Duet as well. And if anything, Malfurion is even in more trouble right now because that immobile... He's immobile whenever he hops in with the RWM. It's a CC though. Alright.
I mean, it's good. It's like, remember that old combo? With Gatotkacha CC? I think that's what they're trying to go with Wrath of the Dryad.
I think so, yeah. It kind of... It is understandable. It might work. Plus, also, it wins Stonix the lane against Lito.
But you know, there was a thing I was thinking about. Extremely Slay have two really good mages on the team. They have Origami and they have Malfurion. But I think Malfurion right now is a little bit more aggressive and is more fitting of the team. Because Origami, you know... he's been trash talking me a little bit. So I said today I'm gonna just give him a little bit of a warning. Because I'm not seeing him on stream, bro. Where are you, Origami, you know? Come on.
Friendly banter happening between the boys right now, but here we go, Zakota. You were talking about the Gato and the CC combination. Guess what? Even a better combination, Gato as well as with the Eve in the RWM. You also have the Thorn of Ruin coming in. That is a lot of wombo combo, a ton of slow as well with the Zaman Force, and then Weeze just for that cleanup duty. This is a really solid draw from Extremely Slay. Ball Force on the other side will be highly dependent on the Wrath of the Dryads from DA, as well as Stonix and how well he lanes against the Alice, against Lito. So they have to buy enough time for the Claw to actually complete that Trinity, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to be it right now. As we move in the Land of Dawn, it is 1-0 in favor of Ball Force as they slowly and steadily creep up into that leaderboard. But can they win and close it out 2-0 against Extremely Slay, or will it be Extremely Slay starting a big comeback? We'll find that out right now.
Indeed we will, but before that, let's take another look at the talent prediction to see everyone who was wrong, and that's all 5 of us.
All of us. All of us.
Hello, yep. Not one, thought, yeah, Balfour is gonna take one game, but look how aggressive Kingsta is. Oh, can he take it away? No, he's not gonna do it. ESQ Power gonna use that retribution. Better safe than sorry, but still Lito. He is owning the lane.
As long as he has the minions around him, he'd be able to heal up more than the amount of poke which Stonix will be able to deal. So overall, he will be able to clear the lane, but alright, they stole away the bear camp as well. That means ESQ Power will have to rotate all the way towards the gargoyle to actually get that level 4.
That's true, but look at the skin for Leomord. I cannot wait for it to drop again. It's such a cool skin. Man, the ultimate is so great. Do you remember when it first launched? But wait, ESQ Power is gonna get the first blood, taking down Hangi in the first minute of the game. Scary. I just caught up by that beautiful skin, and still
fine,
right
man.
now, wow.
Oh,
I think it's just my love for Leomord.
understandable. I believe that's the Abyss skin, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, the Abyss skin.
Exactly. Abyss skin. I know. It looks really cool. But out here, this is one thing which I kind of expected Hanji to know as well. That considering Extremely Slay were able to steal that bear, the rotation will come down bot towards that gargoyle. But he was eventually caught lacking there. Also running with a Purifier thanks to the Wrath of Riot. He will have to play it safe. But Weeze is there, up top.
I don't think much is gonna happen. Just a really fast clear for Raito, but right now the turtle dance is going to begin. Yes, power with a little bit of a pull coming in from the quiver. But you have to worry about Kingsta. His taunt is still a little bit better than Dice. Hold on, Nerdine, I might be in danger here. Still not a lot. Hold on. Hold on, the fight is cooking. Defeat is there. Look at the turnover incorrect on 2, immobilizing Xenix and ESQ Power, but the turtle is gonna go in the favor of ESQ Power. Wise is gonna meet the retribution as Kingston's gonna take the damage and Lighto's gonna take him down, but still, Wise might be in danger as Defeat is gonna do the finishing blow, getting 2 in the process. Can he go for 3? No, he can't because Hangi is there, denying everything coming. Oh my god, but what was that stun from Dirty Diana? It was for so long.
That was, again, the pickup by the Lantern Flare. And I'd have to say, this entire fight got converted in favor of Ball Force thanks to that big rotation from Defeat. That one blazing duet coming in at clutch for the team. And is also rushing into that Demon Hunter sword right now after making the crossbows. So you know he's going to be hitting like a truck. And Hanji, I believe, did not really have that 30% CDR during the fight. That's why as soon as he dropped down the Zaman Force, he still was not able to get those dashes across the board. He had to slow down.
He was standing still, but still right now it's a 600 gold difference, and Balforce could take it away. Like ask him, it's only 1 kill difference, but the turtle and the plating they got during that was super great. Lighto did retaliate a little bit with a turnover in picking one up and Wise as well, but still not. He didn't have the AOG, didn't have a counter-intuitive thing.
Yeah, it was... As soon as he got it, he eventually used it up. But again, it was just not enough. Stonix is playing safe in the lane. He's totally fine. He understands. Oh.
It's just a small fight. The poke coming in from Stonix is, as you said, is negligible if there is Alice there to just soak up the minions. But he did pick up that Warax for that extra damage.
Now he's gonna hurt. Now he's gonna hurt. Kingstar in mid. He's been soaking up a lot of damage as well though, but it's not been a big problem for the Gato right now. But this second turtle would be crucial for Extremely Slay. If they lose a hand of this one, then the snowball is going to kick in big time. And as we have a look at the audience prediction right now, it's almost moving towards that 50-50% part, ladies and gentlemen. It is powered by Runestone. 45 believing in Ball Force.
Indeed they do, but Dai is gonna pop that Wrath of the Dryad. Still not enough of damage to do a lot of everything. Just taking Kingstar down. The Revital was not used. Still look at Lighto going in, taking a lot of damage. And look at Arnablem down by Malfurion. Getting a kill and another. But still, Wise is in danger as Dirty Diana slays him down. You cannot fight against the Ladder Lady. Lighto is gonna fall the Sky Piercer of ESQ Power. Malfurion is looking in danger as well. Hold on, ESQ!
Anji?
Can you do it? No, the AOG is gonna connect, getting 2, and Hank is gonna get a double kill, but Defeat is there. Gonna take Malfurion draw, gonna trade for his comrades. He's gonna manage only for 1. But still, 1 more kill for Defeat.
That is totally fine. Exactly the point, right? He's already got the Demon Hunter sword. He's probably quickly rushing in towards the Golden Staff as well without the boots. And that is the big thing right now. He's simply rushing in. And here's the thing. It's almost around, what, 720 gold for the boots? That means almost a couple of waves. But instantly... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, around a minute, right? He's going to be activated 1 minute earlier into those fights. So it normally takes at what, around 8 minutes to get your 2 items, and then 9.5 to 10 minutes for the 3rd item. Remove that 1 extra minute right now. So with the speed that he's going, he should be able to complete it by 8-minute mark. That should be the turning point for Ball Force.
I think the turning point has already begun tilting their way because it's a 1000 trying to gold it, but look at Malfurion dropping down the RW to poke Stonix down. He might want that turret, but still Dirty Diana is there just to help a little bit. The minion won't do a lot of damage, just managing 1 hit, but Lighto might be in danger if it puts his eyes on him. I think if it could take down Lighto.
That could happen. But again, if Extremely Slow overstay, there we go. The reinforcements are there from the bottom lane. They should go back right now.
It's a 4 versus 4 still. There's 4 on top. And only 1 on bot. So 1 versus 1 there still. What can they do, Scared? What is the plan of Extremely Snake? Because right now we've never seen them being this beaten down.
Yeah, oh.
Kings are trying to do something, but Stonic's gonna say no as the Wrath of the Dragon is in place, but AOG is gonna make sure he gets away. Defeat is gonna get the Golden Staff, and he just has the Swift Crossbow left to complete into the Corrosion side scared.
1050 gold max. And that's the time at which I said, right? 8-minute mark is when he'll eventually become activated. He has that magic robe as well to sustain through a little bit of that magic damage in the early game. But it is going to be tough for anyone on the side of Extremely Slay to hold this
Talking about being tough, look at his pure power going in, getting a ton of damage on Light, forcing him to back out of there. Throne of Ruin was there, but still he's going to be for the turtle fight. They're going to try the top for the boat, and the turtle might go both ways, because I believe if he's going to make his way over there. He has the river buff in his favor. So we could be looking at the 5 versus 5 right here. Hold on, the brawl is starting surely but surely. Look at the damage! Kingstar is in danger! AOG is gonna get used just to get out of there. Look at the Lighter going back as well. Stonic's gonna try to melt him down. Look at Dirty Dana just pulling back in the fight as Storm gets used, and he's gonna make it out. The Flicker was used in the process, but the Lord is gonna go for Balforce. I don't think Extremely can contest this.
They cannot. And that is the power of Defeat. This entire game has been this Claude out-rotating the Harith. And as much as we want to say that, yes, it's Hanji who normally plays pretty good, he's been stepping up. In this game, he's literally getting outclassed in the gold lane. 8.5 minutes in, you already have the Trinity completed for Defeat. And that means that this Claude is literally going to burst down every single one of the person there. I know, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be hopping into the game really quickly. Sometimes all of the tech issues happen, but we are working quickly to fix that issue too. What's the smile, Zakota? What's the smile?
I was just thinking, this is the first time we're gonna see Extremely Slay lose. It could be it.
True.
And it
in
could
this
show
series, I agree.
a big warning to Vision. This is the Bald we're gonna face later on, and Onoki, even if you went bald, I don't think they're gonna spare you one thought. No, like Onoki did go bald.
I didn't know about that. You're telling me. That's news to me.
It's true. I have seen it with my own two eyes. He has a very shiny head. You could, if you put a light on it, it would grow bright, you know, like a spotlight or like a lighthouse. If he turns around like head to head, he's gonna be like letting ships know that he's there. But still, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you keep in mind everything that's happening, because there are so many things going on. Check it out on MLBB for the full breakdown, because the Lord didn't even get a chance to be shown on screen as Kings is gonna go down, and Hangi is the last one defending. Is a full wipeout, and Extremely Slay might go down. Malfurion is gonna be up in 6 seconds, but we just blinked for a second. The Lord took an inhibitor and bot turret down as well, and a full wipeout.
And 5-0 and 5 on Defeat on that Claude. This is the strength which I was constantly mentioning as well. And I don't think so he'd want to go in for the boost anymore right now. I believe it's totally fine. And this is the reason why maps become important as well, right? Because I'd have to be honest, Dakota, if this was not expanding rivers, I don't think so he would have gone for this build. And things would have been pretty different in this game.
But still, Defeat doesn't like defeat, he likes the victory. But right now, 40 seconds to next Lord objective on the second of the game. 7 turrets in favor of Baltors, only 1 taken down by Extremely Slay. A 7,758 gold lead advantage. Only 1 turtle, however. They skipped the last one of the game just to get that early lore after that fight. But he's getting closer at 10,000 plus marks here. That's not great.
I agree. If it gives you, what, 8,000 goal lead in 11-minute mark, I think so you'd be happy to give away that 132. I want to have a look at the items right now to see where we stand for Extremely Slay. Because you need the Chastise Pauldron, and they do not have it. They need the Dominance Eyes too at the same time. Endless Battle will not get completed for Wheeze. He went in for the utility. And we're still going in for the Holy Crystal right now for Hanji. He's just completed it. So he should have more burst right now. But I think the Ball Force's Radiant Armors will be helping them to sustain through it.
I agree with you on that, Steven, but the Lord is gonna start marching down the bot side. 8,500 gold lead advantage, 12 kills. 12 minutes in. That's basically a 1 kill per minute average.
Yeah, I agree. And it might actually grow right now, as you rightfully mentioned. Lord marching bot, all the waves are synced, extremely slay. It's going to be tough for them to defend.
It's going to be tough, not only this, because look how far ahead Balfour has, but still they have Hangi, and Wise is going to use a Phantom Save, just try to block a little bit of that. RWM goes down, and the AOG as well, just defend that mid tower inhibitor, but look at Divi is going to just hit it on basic attack, as the Lord is going to be hitting a little bit of the base, just taking attention away, as Kingsta's going to go deep.
Whoa!
Look at the damage from the Guardian! Kingsta sustaining a lot, the revitalize, putting in work, and then the enhanced basic attacks coming in from the Gatatkacha, just keeping the sustain going and going. That was a proper base defense, only using one inhibitor.
I'd have to say that was impeccable frontlining from Kingsta. As you rightfully mentioned, it was those enhanced basic attacks constantly bonking on the faces to get him the HP back. Bro turned into Saitama for a second. And he was still able to sustain. Yes, eventually got picked off, but that's totally fine. The top inhib is cool. That means the far lane is still at the neutral 50-50. You can still go in for the contest of the next Lord, considering the rest of the people are also catching up in the level.
But I'm really scared for my friend, because Defeat could go in with the BMI and the Blazing West and take down the entire backline. I don't think Laito could stand a chance. It's still an ally, it's still pretty squishy, and the turn of Ruin didn't get a lot of combo with the AOG because they didn't have the chance. I think they wanted to go for the Breath of the Giant and the turn of Ruin, but still, right now, 13 minutes in, 9,000 gold, little advantage, and look at if it might be a ditcher, but he has the BMI just in case he gets out by the whisker of his cat. I mean,
What?
man.
That's the first
Maybe he
time
has
I'm
a
hearing
cat.
that.
And cats have whiskers, and like in Romania they say like a cat loses its whiskers if it loses a life. You know, cats have 9 lives.
Oh, okay. All right.
Fun fact. Fun fact of the day again.
That's something new that I'm learning here.
We learn, I think, every day. You learn that Onoki went bald. What else did you learn? I mean, you learn another thing. I don't think I should be saying on stream, but
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Yeah, we're just gonna skip that. But
yeah, it's
few
not
more
a bad thing. It's just a really weird thing.
Yeah, right now the most weird thing is Vault was simply rushing for the Lord. 8,000 gold lead, and Extremely Slayer not contesting it at all. I don't know if this was the right decision, though.
I don't think they can contest it, Scare. Look
I-
at how
I-
far behind they are. 10,000
Yeah.
gold. That's 3 items.
I know, but the thing is, they have reached the 32k gold mark. Their players have got their core items, so again, there's a Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive, and I'm pretty sure that Hanji is going to be building up the concentrated energy to get that extra bit of lifesteal. So they do have what it takes to fight. Weeze with the Endless Battle to complete it, so it's all good in the hood. But I don't know if they'd be able to defend it now. Thanks to just one inhibitor remaining, they have to kite the Lord to that.
Can't take kite it though. Look at the mini rings are crushing at the same time, and look at if it's just melting it down. Dexter is gonna help out as the Rod of the Ruin is gonna connect, and catching Lighto down. The AOG is not gonna go through, it got cancelled out just as Malbait. But still 4 members, 5. Balfours are still in the lead as ESK Power is gonna use the quiver just to fill the wave. And Extreme Slate did manage to defend it, and right now it could be an all for nothing last chance to go for a Lord fight. Still, Lighto got melted down like butter.
Oh, Kingstar, he's gonna be fine. Will he be?
Or is he?
No, AOG.
Look at his power going in, and he's gonna get the execution even if the RWM was dropped down. It was not enough. Hangi might follow through. ESQ Power slaying them with that Sky Piercer. Deep is gonna go for a monster kill, but still Wise is gonna be the one last defending, and I don't think he's gonna be able to do anything about that, as it's going to be a 2-0 sweep. The first time we ever see it. Extremely Slay falling down.
That is something I never thought was possible, but Ball Force showing their strength, hopping up in this entire group with such a surprise. And that is the power of the Ball Force, man. This is something I was not really expecting, but solid drafting, amazing play on the win conditions, and guess what? They're all the way up in the fight right now, ahead of Vision.
They're gonna have a really hard time later on the day, especially Vision. But still, what a game. And the MVP is gonna go again to defeat his rotations. Just aim on point all the time. He made it out. As I said, he didn't build the boots. He just went for the leather jerkin and then he went for the corrosion side, or better said, the swift cross. But just to get there faster, it would have been better with the boots, yes, but still, the expanding rivers helped him a lot to go in a safe path as well. And the third were mostly won because of him. He had the high end right, he had the Master Assassin emblem just to win on lane a little bit faster. But what a game, what a series, better said.
Picture perfect indeed. They fit. For both the games, this man was the main pivot of victory for the side of Ball Force. And you rightfully mentioned as well, he was the only reason why his team was able to win the turtle. Yes, he's nowhere up in the stars of the match right now. Executioner will be ESQ power. Malfurion gets the War Machine, thanks to the most damage being dealt. Iron Wall being Kingstar yet again. Understandable. And the man with the most assist is both technically DA as well as Dirty Diana. Both of them had 15 for themselves. But again, this Belleric working out super well out there. I mean, considering Hanji has to position really carefully so as to not get caught in the wrath of the Dryad. He did get caught in it over towards the end, and that clearly was the end of the game.
Yeah, but even before that, just the damage coming in from the Belleric, it's a little bit less in the early game, but still there 30,000 damage, dealt more damage than ESQ power.
Wow.
Keep that in mind, it's a Belleric, it's a tank, and that's just from the passive. That's just from his passive, doing damage back to Hangi, doing back to Vice, and as well to Lightman and Kingston, because I don't think Malfurion was just sitting in his face.
Yeah, I mean, Malfurion was starting in the back, mostly with the Void Blasts. He was there, but yeah, at the end of the day, I agree. It was definitely a scenario where it was such a big surprise for all of us, ladies and gentlemen. And guess what? Who better to have up in the party after that surprise than Deft himself, my man. Welcome back, or rather, welcome on this interview desk for the first time. Ball Force winning out this crucial game against Extremely Slay. How are you feeling?
I feel good, really good. And
were you expecting to win in a 2-0 fashion, or did you guys have a good amount of preparation in? What was that? Because this is a surprise to us all.
Only what I can say that the team and I thought it's would be tough, so hard game, but I don't know, maybe Extremist Lane not, how to say, not in prime or something like this, or not in prime form, but yeah, we have what we have, and so I don't know.
Congratulations for the win. All right, Zakota,
Thanks,
over to you.
Yeah, you guys are called Bald Force. Why aren't any of you bald? Why do all of you have hair?
How to explain this meme? We have our, I have to say, 6 players, yeah? His name Bloom, and we make, how to say, sometimes like IE photos, but he is without hair, yeah? And
Okay.
we just, I don't know, our name is for him, yeah. We called us Bald, and we had, how to say, maybe you know Brute Force. It was on MCC, where play Team Spirit and another teams, and I thought that's Brute Force, but we can how to say change Brute on Bald, just, and it was not so like so hard, yeah. But we have 0 of the Bald players.
It makes sense, man. It makes sense. Zakota,
But
ask away.
if we will be in the final, I think that one from us can cut hair.
Will it be ESQ power? If it's ESQ power, I'm paying for
I
his
don't
haircut.
know,
If it's him, I'm paying for his haircut.
Yeah, I think that ESQ Power or Stonix can do that.
Ooh, that would be super great to see. But Defeat, how do you feel after defeating Extremely Slay? because you're gonna go up again today. You're gonna face against Vision. How do you think you're gonna do in that game? Can we get your prediction for later on?
Yeah, I think that Vision 2, they play now not so good. And I think that we should win them.
Okay. All right. Defet, according to you, which is the strongest team in the entire MEC right now? From both the groups, total combined. Which is the strongest team?
Oh, I think VSG or Board Gaming. Yeah, I think so.
All right, understandable. Now, again, since Vision will be your opponent in the next game, is there any message for them that you want to give before the match starts?
What I can say for them? I don't be ready. We gonna win. Yeah.
All right, perfect. Zagoda, you have any questions for the man?
Let me think about it. I know that Derjan had the name before Kura. Is he still getting coached by Kumitos, or is he not? Because I know you guys are getting a little bit of help from him in the drafting department.
I don't know anything or nothing about this.
He's got the right to remain silent, Zagoda. He's got the right to remain silent.
He's not spoiling away his cards, not giving away the coach. But Defeat, how do you feel? Just Defeat again. You guys might have a chance to qualify. You just have to beat Visions, but you're gonna have to face against another strong team in the brackets. Like I think it's gonna be Light Cavalry, if I'm not mistaken. You guys are gonna have to face against them. Do you guys think you could defeat them?
On the first qualifier, it was, how to say, we was not ready and we played not with our main mage. Yeah, when maybe you, how to say, remember, it was, we played with Silencer and it was not our main mage, but now we will play with our main mage, and I think it will be so much better. Yeah, and I think that we have big chance against the Vision.
Looking forward for your matchup against them, Defeat. Again, thank you so much for hopping here. Congratulations for the win and good luck for your future matches.
Thanks. I think that we will meet in 3 hours or yeah.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Looking forward to it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Defeat.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Such a sweet guy, right? And he did not reveal the cards. And I think so that is one of the key strengths of, being strong. Just because they were making sure that we don't want to reveal a lot of things out there. You know what, Zagoda? I know that you're a very curious person. So you can simply go and ask him in the chats when we talk to him in the DMs. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we will be heading on to a very small break. And on the other side of the break, there's going to be the final matchup of the Group A. You do not want to miss who the top 3 will be in that one, as we'll be hopping back after this short one.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air. I ain't none at all, wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills, set it in stone, told myself life, better damn gear, before I get ghosts and it get real, when the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice, I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later, when the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that, running after that, running, running, running after that, what a comers at, running, running, running after that, what a comers at, running, running, running after that. I'm at the my spot, it take blood, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who lying for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune on flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe, and 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me, like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side? I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and doubt on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars, I'm flipping the on record, off record. I still count wins when they doubt it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, but get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's straps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, but get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's straps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to time to waste. For the rugged.
Who the hell can stop me? Who the hell can stop me?
And we're back, everyone, but today we're gonna be back with a new face. Kronos coming here for the first decider of the day. White Army and Unix are gonna be battling it out for the slot in Group B. Who is going to face Boars Gaming? Is it gonna be White Army or is it gonna be you next? It's gonna be decided right now, today. Of course, it's gonna be a best of 3 series. And Kronos, who do you think is gonna take it?
Bro, you can't ask me this question out the gate. At least ask me how I'm doing. Did I eat some lunch or did I have some water? Like, first thing you ask me when I come in is like, who do you think is gonna win this? Come on, bro. Come on.
Did you sleep well then?
I did. The sleep was good. The sleep, actually, I got some really good beauty sleep. You know, after the cast last night, I went home. I had some pani puri, and I mean, I was home. Why am I saying I went home? I went to the kitchen and had some pani puri, and then you know what pani puri is? Like, you know,
It's
basically
like flatbread, no?
No, it's not flatbread. It's basically puffed up, kind of like puffed up bread, which is hollow, right? And then you make a hole in it and you put a filling and then you put like tangy water in it and then you put it in your mouth and it explodes, an explosion of flavor. That's what I had.
Dumpling.
Not a dumpling. Dumplings made with dough. This is not dough. But anyways, that's what I did last night. But you want to know what these teams are going to do next? We're talking about the teams, of course. First one we want to talk about is White Army. And this is what their lineup looks like. They're super solid. We got Zetai, Macaron, L9 Ghost, Lanex, and Realize. You know what, Zakota? I'm excited. I think this is one of the first few White Army games I'm casting.
Indeed, I think Zeta is a new face we're seeing on the White Army roster. We haven't seen him play, and it's gonna be the first time he's gonna play on stream. Of course, Macaron on the jungle, and he's gonna be one of the best junglers in Europe, contending right now against the Lager. But still, I'm looking forward to realize, because he has been solid for a couple months now. He's been doing great and he's been working very hard with White Army. But Kronos, we have to introduce you next. They are a strong team yet again from Ukraine. You have Starboy, Lager, Yukasa, Maiko, and Sargen. Oh, we've seen this roster under a different name. Of course, they're known as Fake Time, but Kronos, are you seeing anything different here?
Am I supposed to be noticing something different? I don't think so. I think it's the same lineup from yesterday. The only problem is, can you next really bounce back from the loss they really took yesterday? Because that was a massive loss indeed. So yeah, I think that's the biggest diff.
Talking about a huge difference right now. Lager is gonna have to make that, because it's gonna be against Makaron, one of the best, if not the best jungle out of all Ukraine. I think only Live Me could really maybe contest him, but still, it's gonna be a pretty wild series, Kronos. And as I said, it's gonna be the decider. It's gonna decide who is gonna advance to the playoffs.
It really is. That's really the big decider game to find out who's gonna go through to the playoffs. And if you're new next, you really want to pull up, because the loss yesterday was made them feel like they definitely are the weakest team out of the four in that group. But to be honest, I think they still got it. They still got what it takes to make it back to, or take it to White Army. But White Army have been so consistent with their performances. Yes, they've gotten a couple of losses as well, but at least they were tough. Tough for the opponents.
I mean, tough is what makes enemy better and better. Even if a loss is hard, you're gonna get better the next day. You're gonna wake up, you're gonna understand the game a little bit better, Kronos. But man, this is gonna be one of the first time we're gonna see a team going out. This is gonna be the group stage ending today, and this could be the end of either White Army or Unext. It's gonna be hard to watch, because Unext has a lot of good players. I have a lot of friends on that roster. Same with White Army. Linex has been going solid, but still they're prone to making mistakes, because they're a new team, Kronos. They're a pretty new team, both of them.
It's only you that has a problem, with such things, saying that they're my friends and all that stuff. Yeah, I get it. I got friends in a lot of rosters too, but I'm just happy that they were able to come through here to the MEC stage, right, of Surge Europe. They made it through a lot of teams of the open qualifiers. But the one thing I want to know is, do they have what it takes at least to pull off one game against White Army? Because that's the main thing for me.
I guess we're gonna see that, because the draft is going to start right now. Let's see what the map condition is going to be. Expanding rivers yet again. We ended it on that. We're gonna start it right now. That means a lot more tank jungles, a lot more faster moving heroes. Even better, Kronos, because on the blue side we have White Army, on the red side we have you next. What are you expecting? Do you think we're gonna see anything interesting? I know you didn't get to cast much of White Army, but maybe something new here. Maybe a Paquito, because I was talking about him. I want to see him because I think he's really solid, and I think could make instant. I think you remember, Kronos, you casted to me that when Uranus and Paquito used to be extremely strong meta picks, you couldn't see one without the other. I think it could be coming back to that.
I think Paquito still got some time. I think Paquito still got some time to make it back into the meta. Yes, there were some changes, but I think it's too quick to, be the judge of that and get him back. Although, on the other hand, we do have the Phoveus being banned out alongside the Harley. The Eve is gone off the table. I think the Jushin, the Freyas, these are still the usual suspects at the moment. A lot of the Suyos and Leomords have been popping off. So we know what the meta is right now, right? We are very well in tune with the meta. And if anything that's out of the ordinary comes through, that's when we'll know, okay, this is a risk or not. At least so far right now in the MEC Season 2, that's what it's feeling like. The Eve's gone, again, on the red side, Freya Jushin, right? Is there any more contest? And then if you're on the blue side, you usually ban out the Baksha unless you want to pick it up for yourself.
I mean, I think the red side needs to take out the turret. They banned out the Phoveus on the left side, so I think if the red side doesn't really answer that, Zeta will take full advantage of that, because Zeta is an extremely potent Harriet player. He's been solid. I know him since Harriet dropped out. He's been playing Harriet. That's been the story. He's been going solid with him, and with the recent buff Harriet got, he's even better and better.
Yeah, I agree. I think Harriet definitely has been solid with the bans that he's... With the slight bit of buff that he got. The Zushin is gone. I think here, Basha, there you go. And they're kind of putting the question on, now you want the Freya banned out, or the Harriet, but you will ban out the. Oh, wait. Whoa. Was that just a random?
Another comfort pick of Zeta, Harriet, Freya, Beatrix. It's been really great on them for all these years, but still, what are they gonna pick? The Harriet is open. I think it should be taken up. Are they gonna answer with the Marcel, which was also left open? I forgot about him. Oh no, no.
I forgot about the Marcel too. I think that's a pick that definitely needs to be looked at. Left open, not the best to give away, I would say. But meanwhile, on the other side, you next. What can they pick up? Quite straightforward. Freya plus something, or Harriet plus something, or you go Freya Harriet, but that's too risky. You got Valentina on your side. There you go, Valentina plus Freya.
Guinevere. And that could mean Target could go on the Ardell. We saw that combo a little bit, but man, oh man. I don't know if Lennox is going to allow the Guinevere to jump in. The dashes are going to be counted up because, as we know, that golden hour is an extremely huge range ultimate. It can catch Liger, even if it's in his ultimate, it can get caught out. It's basically a suppression where you can target him with basic attacks, but you can't really do damage at the time. So you might see, that's why they wanted to ban the Beatrix. Maybe they wanted to keep Linux this Marcel. That would have been the story here.
Maybe. There's the Harriet that we were talking about the entire time. I think lock in the Leomord, but Leomord's so susceptible against the Guinevere. But that's one of the only options open. There we go with that. And I think here, lock in their Rome, the Hilda, before it gets banned out, does super good against the, against this Marcel. I think you don't want to let go of the Hilda here, Zakota. What are you thinking?
The Marcel is very strong, so you need to really blast out his passive. But he's squishing the early game, so the Khalid, the Hilda, as you said, even the Grok works okay versus him. But as we know,
Hilda's
they have
the best.
Valentina for themselves. Yeah, Hilda is the best, but still, these three heroes could work if they don't really like it. Michael has been an XP laner. As you know, his old username was Jungly. You're gonna look in the Cloud. 15 picks, 4 bans only. He has, I think, the highest win rates, 73%.
Hey, well, at least they're moving in the right direction, right? They didn't pick up the Hilda, but they're moving in the right direction, which is getting those high win rate heroes, and they've got high win rates for a reason, right? It's working well in this current meta, and it's showing up. The Claw's been showing up, it's been showing off, and we can tell numbers don't lie. If you're you next year, you want to take out some of the mid lane options, that could be a problem. What are we looking at? A Gord? I think Gord to be banned out is a solid choice.
The Zetian as well is in the picture, and she's really good against Lager. You can push him back, and if your Casa takes away the Fury of the Phoenix, you have a huge cooldown.
Kimi is a solid choice to take out. I was thinking about Lilia being taken off as well, because you don't mind giving the Eve because you can get the RWM. The Zetian, yes, that is a great choice, but then very immobile, so the Claude is going to do really well against the Zetian. That's the only reason I didn't say Zetian. But I get the idea. I get the logic. On the other side, they take out the Hylos. Solid choice. Just because you prevent the aggression that could come out from the from you next, and give them that front line to go against this Marcel. But I think Khalid plus Hilda would have been a great ban. But Hilda's got to go through next for White Army. It needs to come. It needs to be banned out. But if you're you next year, Zetian, Lilia, Gord, those are the 3 choices, unless you want to lock down another EXP laner that could prevent this team from performing great. And there they go down the route of an EXP laner indeed.
I mean, the Lapu is still in the race for getting picked up, but I think that's going to be for you next.
There you go.
The Hilda's going to go out. The Beleric is still a pretty valid choice here if I'm thinking about it, because you can really taunt Macaron, you can take him away. Same with Zeta. And you're going to give a lot of room to work for Starboy with Casa as well. You can just use that. Come on, don't nod your head. A Beleric would go great here.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think Beleric would be great. I think you go for Khalid just to be able to pop the passive of whatever coming on the other side. It's gonna, if there's a Zetian being picked up, if you can play aggressive into it, you have the options of making plays, or you go EXP Terizla to try and stop the Herod from really scaling up to a great point, or even if the Zaman forces drop down, you're forcing a Purify. So yeah, I think Terizla or Khalid would be great choices. They go for the Khalid route. Now, if you're looking at White Army, you want to round up the draft, you can go for a Terizla if you want to, but you're giving away the IMU. So Lapo would be a great choice, but then again, you're giving away the IMU. So if in this case, since there are too many options open, you can just go for
Paquito.
Eve plus Terizla, or Eve plus
Eve is
Lapu
banned.
Lapu.
Eve is
Oh wait,
banned.
Eve's banned. Lilia. There you go. That's why I've been thinking why Eve not picked up. Yeah, I think Lilia, if you are White Army, you have a lot
Zetian
of
as
magic
well is
damage
great for the
already.
left side.
Yeah, Wuzetian's great too. There you go. And
There it is.
EXP Terizla? Lapu, there you go.
Yeah, it's the obvious choices, right? You don't really want to get out of there. You want to play your comforts. But what is Argel gonna answer with? Are they gonna go for the Terizla? Because the one and done is gonna be pretty bad, I would say here. Because the Khalid is a much better Terizla, in my opinion. You could put the Khalid and the experience is gonna do better, but they're gonna
Arlott.
lock in the
Ooh.
Arlott.
The
That
combos.
final slash, yeah, final slash with Lagers, Violet Requiem is gonna go pretty well. And as well, if you get the knockup, or the knockup, the ultimate from L9 Ghost, you could go for a huge set and get a ton of dashes. But right now, look at the potential damage. It's a little bit better for the side of Unix just because of that Arlott pick, I believe.
Yeah, the Arlott picks definitely start showing off, especially in the early to mid game. Once Lager is level 4 on this Guinevere, gonna be popping off a lot. I think that's gonna be the big difference maker in this case. You next, on the other hand, or rather, White Army on the other hand, needs to find answers. And you can take a look at their lineup, looking super solid. We got a Purify in the hands of this Herod. Apart from that, everyone flickers and Retry, but we got Flicker City for the side of you next year, Zakota. Who do you think is gonna get the better of the other?
Oh man, I think White Army might take game number 1, but still the draft of Unix is really solid. And make sure you guys check out everything coming in from Surge, because there's so much going on and we're gonna get later in that. But make sure to subscribe, to come join the Discord, because there is a ton of stuff going on there. But right now, the mid duel has begun. It's the boring part of the game, no one likes, but it's really important. You know what's also really important? The caster predictions. A lot of White Army lovers, me and Scared love Unix a little bit more, and the rest love White Army, but of course it's going to be powered by Ruson, and only Ellis thinks it's going to be a complete sweep coming in from White Army.
Ellis is going to sit on the bottom of the entire table. We know that. Spatial Migration from Lager, pushing back Macaron, Phoenix Descent, and still Unix get the Lethal Wanderer. So first sort of a neutral objective in their hands. Not a big one, but folks, you know what's big? The Lucky Box skin giveaway. Ooh, almost getting first blood there. Almost can't finish that plugin, but here we go. We're going to find out. If you want to take part for the Lucky Box skin giveaway, just type ! Lucky Box in the chat. You'll find out the details. And we're going to be announcing the winners today towards the end of the stream. And hey, I took part. You guys have to take part too.
You're not going to win, Cross.
Whatever, man. I tried. I'll try and win, okay? You can't decide that, Zakota. You didn't even take part. Did you take part?
I did.
Yeah.
I don't even have a Facebook account, actually.
See? Then you say you didn't. You
The
just
more
said
we
you
know,
did.
but right now, it's fine. But the more we know, right now, Unix knows that they could take the following object because they have the Arlott and the final slashes could come true. But Macaron is going to help realize, take away that jungle, not the jungle, just a wave clear. You have so much help from the Phantom Lance, but right now, look at that. The dancing in the mid is still going on. They're not letting it go.
Yeah, they need to find a way to make this happen. Of course, you can see you next taking it to White Army. And take a look at the emblems. Master Assassin coming out from the side of Starboy. Wants to be a little more aggressive. Gets the Swift on his hands as well. I think apart from that, everything looks decent. But here goes the Spatial Migration. Whoa, Bravest Fighter with the Landshaker with a Flicker coming through. Lager knocking him up, getting the Turtle as well. Blazing Duet from Starboy. L9 Ghost able to survive, but the slides a bit of HP. Meanwhile, Unix get first blood. Apart from that, they also get the Turtle and walk away with it.
Of course, the first blood powered by Runestone, but it's a 1-for-none trade. The Turtle as well, and it's a 800 gold lead already. Not that much, but it quickly adds up because right now, that Fear of the Phoenix, I think, was a little bit too early on. If they waited a little bit, maybe a second later, it would have been a little better, but Lagen is going to try to get away with that blue buff, but Lanex is going to be defending it with his life. Still, Lager won't go home empty-handed. He's going to take away that Lizard, and in the bot side, Sargon is level 6!
Yeah, but he got, you could see, meanwhile, realize wasn't able to get 2 of those EXP cannons, right? So he'll be able to catch up quick. That's not a problem. Although the reason for level 6 on Sargon was to take the EXP Crab. That being the big difference maker. Meanwhile, I think if you're a White Army, you're doing the best that you can to try and keep up. You have a mid-game power spike with the Zetians, Fury of the Phoenix, and the Steed that could come out. The Golden Hour wasn't available for the previous fight. Zetai looking like he's going to get online in a couple of minutes with the items that they have. So it's still looking good for White Army. It's not a lot given away to UNEXT, so UNEXT looking to take it to them. This next turtle, which is going to come in 30 seconds, is going to be a big difference maker.
And of course, it's going to be an expanding river map, so Lapu Lapu won't have to be boosted later on in the game. But look at
Mako! Woo. Pays the price, does Lanex. You can't get too aggressive to a Khalid. Those Schematars are going to start hurting. And you can see a point-blank stun as well with that Raging Sandstorm.
I mean, you walk too close, you're just going to get in the way of the sun, you're going to get your foot caught in the quicksand, but still, right now, it's again, UNEXT just taking the early game advantage, they're taking the lead, they have a little bit more of an early game draft. Same with White Army on the mid side, but I think Zetian does better in the mid game when she gets a few items going.
Definitely, when the few items get going, UNEXT can make the comeback. White Army as well. Turtle Dance. This is the one that I was talking about, Zakota. The next turtle. This is going to be crucial. You can see Realize makes his way as there as well. It's going to be a full 5v5. Full-blown 5v5. At this point, you can see they're going through. Steed comes up. You, the Phoenix. Well, it's Wild Requiem. But the turtle going to be hands of the Macaron. But at what price? 2 fall down. UNEXT. Actually, 3 in that. Able to get a lot more out of these fights. And now, all of a sudden, White Army are looking like they're backed into a corner.
Quicksand Guard is no longer available for Mike, but still I think the tower might go down. Look at the Decision doing a ton of damage, but still the tower is gonna go down on the top and on the bot as well. Only the mid is standing strong. But what a great trade. Even if he missed the retribution, they still took advantage of the fight. That Raging Sandstorm does a ton, and Sargon just in that final slash was a greater help. But imagine Linux, I mean, better said, Marcel on the side of UNEXT with an Arlo. You will get so many dashes because the constant passive being so aggressive, you could play into that.
Well, it comes down to how they're going to be able to execute it, right? Yes, they can play into it. It's come down to the execution point of that factor. But one thing for sure, White Army are going to struggle with their size because both side lanes have gone. The tier 3s are already taken off. Now, next target should be the tier 3 in the mid lane. UNEXT with a 3,500 gold lead. They're looking to blitz it. They're looking to push the gas, push them to the limits because they need to find a way to get these fights to the next level. And that will be when they can pounce upon White Army and make it difficult. Look at the Retribution just steal away. The Steed comes out as well. Fury of the Phoenix. And this is the fight they want to take to the BMI out of there. Golden Hour catching them as well. Lagger goes down with the help of Realize. But the Blazing Duet coming through for a disengage. A lot of damage. Landshaker coming through as well, but Starboy able to flicker out of harm's way. But there's the IMU re-engage going in. Platinum Snapper on Sargon to try and get something down, but Lanex has to flicker out after the final slash. UNEXT got lucky, got away with something that could have been even more costly.
A 1-for-none trade still. White Army are in the race, but UNEXT still have a 3,000 advantage, 3,000 gold. The turtle spawned in. They could take it out because Lager is level 10. And right now, Linux...
final slash, 2 members. But at the same time, the Steed comes out as well. You can see Mako did a lot of damage, but Zetai is dashing around in that Zaman Force. Sargon still trying to survive. The knock-up coming in from Lager. Buying some time. Starboy doing the best that he can. Meanwhile, on the top side, Macaron went for the chase onto Sargon. Not able to get him. Starboy still chopping away at the turtle. Now here comes a snap. Along with that, the Golden Hour. Lager going a little too deep. Macaron, no Steeds. Zaman Force coming through along with the Blazing Duet. And Elmine Ghost able to secure the turtle after the Fury of the Phoenix. The Requiem coming out from Lager. He dashes out of harm's way. Macaron steals away the Golem, but seems like he wants to go for more. He is on his Ducati. He's riding around in the jungle of UNEXT. And this is the moment that White Army's lineup are going to pop off as they hit that power spike. But Mako, a point-blank Raging Sandstorm, along with a nice slash. And there comes the Spatial Migration, but they don't have the damage. Only getting realized, and Zetai would have made them pay as he did take down Sargon.
1-for-1 trade, but still, the gold gap got smaller, but then it got bigger yet again. A 2,000 lead again. Kronos, it goes back and forth, but Rukasa might fall down here.
Oh, Yukasa could kite out. He got the steam for himself, and he's able to make it out alive. Taking a page of a Macaron's playbook.
He stole his bike.
No, he got his own bike.
He copied his bike, I mean... Still could have stolen it. It's the same exact one. I mean, he's wearing the exact same suit. I think he stole it from him. You know?
He's not a thief, man. Don't call him like that. He went, he
borrowed
got his own bike and then he used it. He's just a copycat. You can say that. He's a copycat.
That's a really questionable golden hour, but still, maybe he just wanted to get some because realized their earning goals was there. But you know what's also there? The Lord spawning in 35 seconds. And look at the damage taken chart. This Scarlet is handling business extremely well.
Definitely is. Definitely is. And take a look at the audience prediction powered by Runestone as well. 61% of the side of White Army. Meanwhile, 39% for you next.
And that's a lot of non-believers in you next. But right now, look at Linux being super annoying to Lagger. He might fall here, but Macaron auto attacks towards the card minion. 3 seconds for the Lord to spawn in, and it's here. The Lord has spawned. This could be the beginning of a brawl.
Look at the movement coming out from Unext, right? They're moving, grooving together. They get the top side push. Now you know they see one member on the top side, and Zetai not being available for the fight. It's going to be expensive. Oh, what a final slash, but the winner crown for him is Zargan as well. But they go with the Fear of the Phoenix with the IMU at the same time. Blazing duet from Starboy. Lord is taking on super low lag. Macaron! But gets taken down as Macaron comes in clutch with that spell. Zetai picks up that kill as Starboy is going to be next. Lanex finds it with the help of the snap. And now 5-6 kill score in the favor of you next, but White Army got the Lord.
And the goal gap is getting slimmer and slimmer, and right now we might see another fight on the mid side. It's 5 members versus 3 of you next. The Lord is marching on the bot side, Chronos. This could be a lot of towers going down, especially in the top side where Macaron is shortly heading to.
Yeah, I was talking about putting the gas if you're you next earlier, but they weren't able to hit it. White Army finding their own though. Pick it up to top speed at this point, and all of a sudden, you next are caught in no man's land. White Army have caught up and now have a goal lead for the first time in the game. They're moving up 1,000. Lord is still healthy. On the bot side, Mako's trying to clear the lane, and they got to give everything just to make that happen. A tracking shot catches nobody, but the job is done. They've taken away the attention on the sides, and Lagger with a spatial migration, not able to connect with the Requiem. Starboy with a blazing duet. That's a big whiff coming in from 2 ultimates. And now all of a sudden, White Army are going to be having a clean time. Trying taking down a lot more turrets. Macaron's bobbing and weaving, but he's still getting chased down. Lagger and Starboy do not want to let him go. He's able to dash out.
He survives!
The Fear of the Phoenix. That's criminal. How do you let him get away with that? Tier 2 in the mid lane falls. And tier 1s are left standing tall. The Holy Shield pops in the mid and the bot side. Top as well to follow. 15 seconds to 12 minutes.
Oh,
Final
Sargon misses
from Sargon. Mako goes in, but look at the Zaman first coming in. Zetai able to find one more. Lagger gets a knockup, but catches no one as Ghost finds him.
Indeed he does, but still White Army are taking the lead for the not the very first time in the game, but still it's a 3,000 lead. It's the highest we've seen so far. 12-minute game, and Lagger has been missing his stance, and that's just because of the power of the brute force and the top boots. The knockup won't last long enough for him to get marked down by the Violet Requiem. That's why he missed Chronos.
Yeah, I don't know why he missed, but I agree with what you're saying. You, the analyst on this, that's Dakota, and I'll believe every word you got. But you can see the golden hour catching 2 members. Sargon wants to make a play, but he's not able to get the best out of the moment. That golden hour is super clutch, but also the Fury of the Phoenix has been on point, both from L9 Ghost as well as Yukasa. The tracking shot catching Sargon, and now you next want to open up the map. You can see Mako is trying aggressively to get control, but they're not able to do a lot. White Army, they pushed the gas just when the time was right.
Indeed, they do, as it's 7 seconds to the Lord. Objectives falling in. Linux does so much work with that golden hour because it's an all for nothing. This is gonna be the match for the playoffs. If they don't win here, they won't be able to win anywhere else because right now Michael's gonna get pushed back. Look at Zetian doing a ton of damage. Macaron is gonna be staying there, taking the Lord. Linux as well, just getting ready to go in. The golden hour is available,
Oh,
and he catches
it
him
as well. He catches one person. That's Starboy. No BMI at the moment. Linux taking out below half HP. So has been Macaron. 20,000 on the Lord, and they reset that. Lagger gets caught in the Platinum Snap once again. Mako looking for some space. Macaron gets the purple. Oh, Zakota, how does this tango go? How will this dance come out? Who's going to get on top?
From what it looks like, still White Army have the advantage because Macaron is ahead. Not a little ahead, he's super ahead. Yeah. I don't know, Kronos. It's hard. I will still have to give it to Unix though.
Okay, Lanex goes in tracking shot on the 3. Nice to hear the Phoenix for the engage coming in from Yukasa. Macaron, after using the Steed, Starboy missing out on the Blazing. Do ever realize flickering forward for Starboy using the BMI flicker to get on harm's way, but Zetai's there right on time. Zaman Force as he's dashing around gets the big kill. And now White Army pushing back Unix out of the pit, and they take control of the server, get the Lord in their favor as well.
Taking down Starboy proved to be so great because they lost one of their main damage dealers. Yukasa still didn't get one kill, and Maiko might be the next kill for White Army. Zeta is... Oh, Stargan yet again. He's predicting. Right. He's trying. He's trying.
I mean, it's not so much as getting those members, but he's showing them that, hey, I'm not afraid. You know, take that extra step. I got you. I'm going to sweep you off your feet. Not take you on a prom date, but, you know, take you down later.
I don't know if anyone would go with you on a prom date, Kronos, but still, right now, hey, the Lord is marching down the bot side.
I got my DM stacked up high. I don't know about you, bro. You don't even got no DM.
Dungeon Masters? What are you playing?
Hey, man, who doesn't like to play a little bit of D&D? But here, the Lord already on the bot side, crashing in, taking down that inhibitor with one big swing. Meanwhile, mid lane should be next. Here comes out a Steed along with the Bravest Spider.
Oh, Lagger
going in. Nice knockup of the Fear of the Phoenix as well to catch them. Golden Armor catching 2 members. Realize the first one to fall. Sargon dashing around. Starboy goes with the Blazing Duel along with the final slash. They're able to get 3 members, but Zetai still standing tall. He's dashing. He's able to get the kills. Macaron finds Sargon. The Lord has to be the target. Too much work left in for you next to do. They still got the 3 damage dealers. Right now it's a 3v3. Roam jungle and gold lane. Meanwhile, on the other side, they're trying. They get a only catching Macaron. It's going to be enough. Zaman Force coming through as well. They're able to fight Starboy. Mako should be next, but the quicksand guard is able to buy some time. Lagger is trying to bob. He's trying to weave, trying to get the clear, but the spatial migration catches Zetai, but it's not enough.
The damage!
Flicker forward. Ghost is the one that gets the kill, and they wipe out you next. They take game number 1 in a back and forth match, but when they pull through hard.
Indeed, and White Army is the first person to take the further step because they take game 1. As Kronos said, the back and forth started, but White Army, once they got the leads in their hand, they never dropped them once. Kronos, I wasn't expecting this. I was thinking Unix could go forward and forward, they could step it up a notch, but the damage coming in from Zetai, and as well Macaron just taking all the natural objectives, that was unprecedented.
I think for the first turtle, when remember, right, that Unix were doing good, and I said it in the second turtle, this is gonna change the game. Unix need to apply the pressure. They need to initiate the fights. Gave a little too much respect to the composition of White Army, are probably hesitant to go to the to try and initiate a team fight. White Army took it to them and they won the game.
They did. I mean, they didn't let anything go through. Let's take a quick look at the MVP, and it's gonna be Zetai taking it out for the first series. The Harriet proving to be an issue. I was saying, you have to ban the Harriet. There's no Phobius to counter him. There's no Phobius. Even if the Phobius is there, at least he might tank a little bit of the damage. He might get those dashes back, but look at the most damage and the most kills. They both go to him. And Michael, being the Iron Wall, the Khalid, just tanking a lot of damage with the quick sun guard, and as well, just so much assist coming in from L9 Ghost. He has 11 to be exact.
11 to be exact indeed. And you can tell L9 Ghost 100% KPA. He's got to be the MVP for me.
I still have to give it to Zeta. He did so much damage, he did so much work. But right now,
Fear of the Phoenix, look at that 100. Oh yeah, wait, Zetai too. 11k, 100% KPA.
You have
My
to give it
bad,
to
my
him. But
bad,
let's
dog,
see,
my
let's see
bad.
the highlights quick. There we can see just Lager just getting handled like just any other type of meat. And Macaron just going in that golden hour like it's nothing. They own the business. And the stand on Starboy make him force the flicker out. And there is Yukasa just popping that Fear of the Phoenix to go down. And he went on an 80-second cooldown. Even if they started a turtle, they went in for the fight. They still lost in the long run just because of how much sustain White Army brought to the table. Leomord has a ton of sustain because of the Phantom Steam and the passive. Realize, it's a Lapu-Lapu. No other things needed to be said. Zeta is hard as well, and he does a lot of damage, takes a lot of damage, and the shields get generated a lot. And look at Lager. He's missing some special migrations. And the 1 HP. Oh no.
Yeah, it's to a point where White Army are able to get the better of you next. Just knowing when to push the limit to you next, right? I'm not finding the right words to say, but I hope you're able to understand what I'm trying to put out, Dakota. If you're picking up what I'm putting down, it's just finding the right moment to get momentum and push the tempo in their favor. That you go. That's what I was trying to say. They need to find the right moment to hit the tempo, or rather increase the tempo of what they've got. Quicken up the pace. Unex just couldn't hang. After all, they only had a copy of the Ducati, not the original.
Indeed, they do. But right now, the map condition is going to be dangerous grass. And me and Scared battle our heads. Do you think that's Yin over there? That Saber is camping?
I've been saying I need to find out who it is, bro. I'm trying.
It's Yin.
It's the same person that's there. Is it look like Yin? Does it look like Yin?
A lot of people said it's Yin, and I'm gonna go with him because I also think it's Yin. And Yin does have long hair.
You like to get on the bandwagon, bro. You like to get on the bandwagon. That's why you like to go
bandwagon. Curls, give me a little bit of
credit. You got no identity. You're sheep, bro. You're a sheep. You follow the herd. You follow.
I'm a wolf in sheep's clothing. Maybe.
I don't know. With that kind of clothing, nobody wants to be you or a sheep or a wolf. It's okay. But anyways, folks, right
What's
now,
wrong with my polo? Come on, man. I bought it 2 years ago for his exact specific tournament. I had it in mind 2 years ago. And I just took it out of the packaging. I swear to God. It was still in packaging from 2 years ago. I forgot about it in my closet.
You've been in the closet for 2 years?
Not me. The polo shirt. You have been in the closet, maybe. How's
I've been in a closet before. Yeah, I have been in a closet before. And when I was playing hide and seek, but I don't know what you're trying to say. You know, it's 2026. You got to keep in mind, Dakota. We're watching the MEC, folks. MLBB European Championship Season 2. Presented by Surge Europe, powered by Runestone. As you can see, it's game number 2 in this best of 3. Unex versus White Army at this point. Harriet and Harley being banned out. Meanwhile, White Army taking out Marcel.
They don't want to face it up again, or better yet, they don't want to face themselves because they know what they can do with it and the damage they dealt. But they're gonna ban out the Harriet from the side of Unex, even after the first pick. And Kronos. Lager, he needs to pull up, he needs to pull his right a little bit.
He definitely should. Lager should pull up, to be honest. It's been showing right. I'm not the one to say it, you are. I think Lager definitely needs to pull up his socks and, you know, show up like, hey guys, I'm here. I am him. He needs to be him at this point.
It's gonna be hard. You need to pull up your socks really high because they're gonna ban out again. Zeta is Beatrix. It's hard to lane against. I've seen it. I know some of my friends who struggle. Nikki had some issues laning against Zeta a couple months ago, but I think he overtook it because look how bored Yukasa is.
Yeah, he's gonna falling asleep. Yeah, he's gonna fall asleep. Look at him.
It's because of your casting, man. I'm telling you, it's because of the casting you're doing.
I know, right?
Where's the hype, man?
Exactly. Where is the hype, Dakota? What are you doing?
Trying to turn it back around at me, but Lager is gonna be the first pick. Of course, Unex are gonna be on the blue side, but they're gonna ban out the Eve and the Jukshin. They don't want to give a lot of options to the side of Unex. But Harley is banned out. The Suyu is left open. The Guinevere is left open as well. There's the Phobius as well. Are you gonna risk a first pick Phobius? Maybe, but there's gonna be the Alice to trade for you and the Uranus. A ton of picks to work here for the side of White Army to respond with, better said. There's the Phobius, Alice, or Uranus.
I mean, at this point, if you ask me, I think
You take a picture?
No, bro. I'm trying
I heard
to
you
put
take
up,
a picture. Did you take a picture of me? Did I give you permission to take a picture of me?
Zakota, why would I take a picture of you, Zakota? For those who want to see what picture I took, go and check out our stories, of course, and follow the socials. And also, don't forget to like the stream, guys. It does us some favor, you know. It does help out quite a lot. Fovi is going to be the first pick on the side of you next. It's solid choice. I've been seeing it rise to the ranks. I'm a big Phovius guy. I'm pro Phovius. And on the other side, Boxia plus carry being the choice. So you have some tanky front line for the carry to work around. But at the same time, if you're you next, you need some sort of shred. Suyo is a great, along with a Claude. I think you don't want to let through your gold laner. Otherwise, you're going to find it very difficult to have any to shred down this Boxia.
Man, Boxia is gonna be really hard to deal with because they have the carry, so you next cannot take them for himself. Suyu is a good choice because he can out-farm a Boxia and he could gank the mid lane at level 3. They're gonna pick up that Moscow just to try to push him back with a Spear of Misery, maybe pin him to a wall, but Macaron is fixing his hair, he doesn't even care. I'm seeing a huge team. A lot of Mobile Legend players have super long hair.
Hey man, they all want that, you know. I'm gonna say they need to tell us their hair care routine. They need to tell us what shampoos they use. And do they apply conditioner? What do you do, Zakota? You got no hair.
Low-key, bro. I just use shampoo, water, and that's it, man. I wash my hair like twice per day. Once in the morning, once at night.
See, you're not supposed to. It strips away the natural oils and stuff, bro.
Bro, I like hair, man. Like, bro, hair? Bro, I have such thick hairs. Like, let a few fall off, man. Do you want a donation, man? Like, bro, like, when I go to the barber shop and the person sees me there, they says, "Oh, did you wash your hair? Because my hair is so thick, the machine gets stuck in it, I swear." They had to change out the machine because of me, because my hair was so thick.
Why are we talking about your hair, bro?
You talked about, like, bro, you talked about it. I had to tell you about it. It's a trauma I'm dealing with, man. You don't understand. For all my life, people have saying I have too thick hair. What can I do with it? Go bald? I don't know, man. Join Baldverse?
Yeah, you could, to be honest. You know, you could, but folks, you could join Onoki as well in that regard. But yes, folks, looking at the rest of the bands of the second phase, they went with the Kalea for the third pick there. I like it. The Kalea puts a stop to the Suyo, gives something for the carry to work with. The Belleric is taken off along with the Zetian. Glue is gone. I would imagine that you next would want the Glue, right, to go against the Boxia, but they banned it out. I really don't think White Army would have gone for a Glue because they're lacking in the physical department. They're lacking in the damage department for the side of White Army. So I don't know. I think that Glue ban is unnecessary, Zakota.
What if they want to go for a Kaja Lunox on the mid lane? They ban out the Yushon here, and it's gonna be good because you're gonna be able to mail down Lanix, you're gonna be able to mail down Macaron. The Lunox is pretty slept on nowadays, and I don't see any other mate choices. The Zetian is banned out, Eve Juxin as well. Yeah, but the Lilia is gonna be bored. Easy prey for Linux. Again, easy prey for Linux. And Macaron can just tank it out. I don't think Macaron could tank out a full Darkness Ultimate. Who are you gonna copy? Linux?
It's not exactly the yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what the EXP lane could come through here. First, I think Terizla is a great option. Lapu Lapu is another great option. If you are White Army, you lock down your, mid laner, right? Yeah, I think Alice is on the solid option too. Alice is a good choice to go up against the Phovius. Lapu Lapu is what they go for though. You next, on the other hand, they need a mid, they need a roam. Kaja Lunox, I see the idea, but I don't think you're giving away so much in the early game, right? You're really hoping the Suyo is able to snowball, and you're inviting a lot of pressure in the early game. So I think they need some sort of crowd control here in the mid lane specifically, or not in the, if not in the mid lane, at least in the roam position. I think Hilda is definitely another choice that's open. Khalid is an option that's open. So Khalid plus yeah, I think Gatot is another great choice too. So I think Khalid plus Lilia or Gatot plus Lilia would be one of the few choices. I think Lilia, because you can use the Purify, you got the Black Shoes, you got an option for a re-engage. But they go for the Valentina, which I said earlier, because you get to take the Bravest Fighter. It's still a solid choice. Gato, E plus, I mean, the Valentina Khalid, or no, Gato is what they go for.
I mean, I don't like the Valentina here because you have only a few choices. You have either Realize or Linux. And both of them are pretty risky to have because they have the carry. And you have to dive to use these ultimates. For the Tsunami Slam, you have to dive. For the Bravest Fighter and the Registrar, you have to dive in. And what is N9 goes the Kimi? Another solid bully on the mid lane. It works super well with the Galea because you get a ton of healing. You can bring them back as well with the Traction Pulse just to stack them up for Realize to hit that massive land shaker. But right now, still, I think White Army took the draft. I like it a bit more.
I agree, Zakota. A lot more win conditions, much easier to execute, right? Compared to what Unext have. Unext need Lagger to snowball on this Suyo. Along with that, they need... I mean, the only spell that Yukasa can really go for is the Traction Pulse, or... yeah, you can go for the Bravest Fighter, the Tsunami Slam. But I think Traction Pulse should be the ideal choice. You get everyone together, give the opportunity for Mako to hit that big AOG, and a Flicker Dark Wave is too expensive at this point to catch them off guard. White Army do have a solid lineup, but folks, we're only going to find out how it's going to go down in the Land of Dawn. We're in game number 2 in the second series of the day. A fight to stay alive in the competition for you next. Is White Army going to go through to the playoffs with a sweep 2-0? We're going to find out as we head in game number 2. Kronos and Zakota to bring you the action.
Indeed, we will bring you the action, but White Army, they are at the match point, but you know what's also the match point? The caster. Right now, Ellis could be getting his second win, I believe.
No.
Could be getting his second win.
No. I'll take back what I said. Ellis can't be getting these wins now.
Yeah, Unext, go win. Unext has the better draft. You guys got it. I believe in you guys. Come on.
Hey,
come on,
Unext,
Unext. Of course, we're not joking, so we want this to go to a full best of 3 because you're gonna bring a lot more achievements to the table. But still, the pressure is being brought on by White Army. The Kimi is gonna be a lot of just a hindrance to deal with because L9 Goons is a really good Kimi player, and as well Macaron is good on whatever you put him, man. Like, I don't even have to sugarcoat this. He's good on whatever.
All right. Macaron is good on whatever. Heard it first here from Zakota.
On Frederick, on Baxia, on whatever you want to put him on, he's gonna be great. On XP as well, on Gold as well, he's gonna be a solid choice. He could be flexed even in there, but right now, 24 seconds for the first target objective. And you next take the gold lead. It's not much. I believe it's just the gold crab being taken away and maybe a few minions getting lost. But yeah, Phobius needs to come online super fast. You really need him for Macaron and as well for Realize.
Yeah, definitely need him indeed. In this case, White Army. Take a look at the emblems, all looking solid. Tenacity coming out from L9 Ghosts. And, usually you go for the Quantum Charge, but he has Weakness Finder slow them down after hitting them with the basic attacks. Macaron resetting the turtle. Mako comes and shows his face. And now Lagger, he wants to get on top of someone. Sargon comes in as well. They need to make a play. And here comes the first one of the Bravest Fighter. Lanex with a Flicker title strike. Lagger has to get out. Did get stunned up a little bit. You can see the Bravest Fighter continuing, and Lagger able to get down. First blood in the hands of Realize. White Army have found one on the board, but being pushed back out of the turtle pit as the rest of you next will not allow them any space to take this away.
It's already not looking great. White Army are taking the lead. 1 kill as well, but still, it all could go sideways at a turtle fight, which is gonna begin pretty soon enough, as Lagger is gonna be the first one to shoot a quiver into it, and Macaron is gonna be the one taking the jungle away.
Oh well, at this point, answers are what we need. If you are you next, and we're able to find that that's the first turtle of the game in their favor. They did get the first blood, which is Lagger, but luckily Lagger, you know, he's a Suyo. He'll farm up really fast. Purify coming in as well. L9 goes getting targeted by the AOG. Lanex makes his way. He doesn't have the Flicker, but he definitely has a Tsunami Slam to make it work for any one of them. L9 Ghost gets the Sky Piercer. First item. Only sock. Went for it. No boots, nothing.
One sock?
I mean, that's a sock, bro. I call it a sock. I know it's a boot, but it looks like a sock to me.
It's like a leather boot.
That's a boot.
It's very fashionable.
That's a boot. That's a boot, man. What Macaron got, the tough boots to make sure you're able to survive a lot more
designer
crowd
boot,
control.
you know?
That's a designer boot, so the
boot.
other one.
Oh,
I
look
like
at
it. I'll
that.
take it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. A Starboy,
Starboy!
SOD, able to try and survive, but walk straight into L9 Ghost. And guess what? That's the worst person he can hand a kill to. 1 stack, or rather 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer.
Oh, God.
Oh,
L9
L9
Ghost might get punished here.
Yeah, forcing to get Flicker out. Nice traction pulse as well, catching 3 members. Able to kite out of harm's way. Nice use
AOG.
from L9. Oh, no, AOG coming through. Lanex able to find the opening. Revitalize popped it as well. There's the second kill in the hands of L9 Ghost. Unex are trying, but they're walking into White Army. Meanwhile, on the top side, Sargon, Infernal Pursuit, Realize, able to survive. Macaron with the Tortoise's Poisson's Retribution to slow him down as well.
No.
And they get a kill. That's 4 on the board. And 0 for Unex.
Elite's prediction might come true, but look at the audience prediction. Still 21% hope that Unex will win, and 79 still think that White Army will. Of course, it's powered by Runestone. As Lager gets his Hunter Strike, will he be able to salvage anything with it? Will his extra penetration be helpful? Because look at Zeti. He is holding Starboy captive under his own turret.
Oh, how are they going to be able to do this at this point? Unex, they're making too many mistakes, right? It's good, but many mistakes to follow. Getting onto Lanex, title strike, able to be cancelled out by the Terrify from Yukasa. L9 Ghost is free hitting. Mako's not able to tank this quite a lot. That last pick Kimmy's coming in clutch. Lager, they're gonna get a Blade Surge on top of him. They get L9 Ghost to D. That's a nice kill onto them after a nice play through the IMU Tsunami Slam. 6,000 HP on the Lord. Sargon creating the space with the Infernal Pursuit. Macaron not able to contest this turtle as Lager gets the second one in his pocket.
Indeed, he does, but is it going to be enough to take the gauntlet away? It doesn't look like it right now, but they're going to take away the top tier 1 as well. It's still not looking great, but White Army, they're only 161 gold ahead. It's getting bigger and it's getting smaller, you know, it's bouncing up around. It's like the stock market. But right now, Sargon is going to help Lager take away the bear creep, as Macaron is going to go with the shield unity, targeting him down. But I don't think much will lead to that. Oh, the Tsunami Slam though!
Yeah, coming in. Traction pulse as well. Yuka's able to dash twice out of harm's way. Mako's going to be the target, taking a lot of damage, but that is a Gato Kacha at the end of the day. Tortoise's Poisson's used up from Macaron as well. Meanwhile, on the bot side, we're seeing a 1v1. Dark Wave connecting onto Lanex. I don't think they want to go for it. Well, oh, Zeti.
Oh, no!
Forced to flicker. SOD misses as well at the same time. A fast rotation from Unex, while they were also distracting the 2 in the mid lane.
Man, that SOD, if it connected, it could have been the end of the story for our friend Zeti. But he did use the flicker, he got out of harm's way. But right now, 1 turret advantage for Unex, 300 gold, basically 1 kill. But they're waiting for a huge mistake coming in from White Army, because they're all gonna try to take down Starboy.
Yeah, I think how are they gonna Starboy has to be the target, right? If you are looking to take down Unex, but at this point they'll take anything. AOG should be able to catch 2, and yes it does. L9 Ghost still survive. Revitalize to extend it. There comes the Tsunami Slam onto Yukasa. Able to dash out of harm's way. SOD connecting, so he should be able to make this way into these fights. Doesn't want to do so yet. 9 seconds to the turtle. Nothing going the way of Unex so far. Although they have the highest damage dealt on the charts with Sargon, thus Infernal Pursuits are hurting. White Army want to get to the turtle pit, but Unex have control.
Indeed they do, but how long will they have control over? Because right now, Realize is gonna jump in on Lager and the retribution.
No. Yeah, he gets the third one as well. Evil Queller able to make it out. Lanex.
Traction
Pulse coming in. Whoa, they go in with a flicker. Dark Wave, or rather, there's the Infernal Pursuit into Dark Wave. Yukasa able to find Lanex. First one down. Lanex going in a little deeper, or rather, oh. AOG from Mako gets out of there. You know what the L's are showing, bro? Lanex, Lager, L9 Ghost. She's got me confused a little bit.
Real L lies, you know?
Yeah, that too. That's another one. Oh, Starboy! Zeti getting the kill. Starboy did that twice, walking into someone, right? First into L9 Ghost and now another.
Yeah, maybe he likes, you know, he likes walking blindly. He closes his eyes, he rotates from bot to mid, and if he doesn't get killed, you know, it works. But if he closes his eyes and he opens them mid-fight, It wouldn't have been great, but you know what's also not great? There's not a single W on the side of UNext, not one member with a W in their name.
They need to find the options though, because the way it's going, I don't know, bro. UNext, they have the gold lead because they're able to get the turtles, but just walking away barely, right? With the skin of their teeth. White Army, on the other hand, they've ironed out all the wrinkles. They found the opening. They can no-scope this entire game with the way that's going.
It's looking that way, but Starboy is gonna take a bot tier 1 in the trade, but still gonna realize that something went wrong, and he's gonna use the bravest fighter to catch him down. Macaron is there.
Starboy kiting. No purify. Raging Slash coming through as well, taking a lot of damage, and Realize getting pushed back by the Misery. Landshaker. That's a kill in the hands of Realize. I don't know. Starboy is having not such a good game. And, you know, I can already hear Scared speaking under his breath saying that, yeah, I told you, Moskov is not a good choice.
But, you know, I think we haven't taken in consideration. White Army have a W in their name, and that's what they're gonna do as they take the Lord down. L9 goes, giving the last bullet or plasma. I mean, it's a plasma bullet. What is it? What is Kimi shooting?
Kimi shooting, man. She's shooting her shots.
Low-key, for real, but right now, we're gonna see a little bit of an advantage coming from UNext on the top side. 2 turrets down, on the bot side only 1, but they're trading it out evenly and fairly. Still, a quick look at the game and tells us that the carry is super far ahead, and look at that Tsunami Slam!
Oh, they're getting into an AOG coming through as well, but able to survive is Sargon after he flickers out. L9 goes looking to chase him down, finds the kill. Now Maker's gonna be next as he finds that as well. That's a double in their hands. Lager getting out of harm's way, looking to chase down Starboy. Is Realized, gets a Landshaker, and now catching him with the Raging Slash. Or rather not. Realized on a killing spree. Moskov is not having a good game whatsoever. Macaron looking to chase down Lanex or Lager. Lanex comes in with the title strike. Tier 3 in the mid lane is going to fall first. They take away the purple as well. Lord is still coming down the bot side. They're looking to take away the orange buff, but no. They got bigger fish to fry. Tier 2 in the mid lane falls. Tier 1 in the bot lane to follow. Lord crashes holy defense to push it back and able to clear the wave. Lanex title strike in no man's land. Traction pulse catching as well as Sony connecting. This is the moment that they're looking for. Sargon goes in. Lager finds the kill. But the job is done by White Army.
Indeed, it is 1,700 gold lead advantage. 1 holy shield missing on the bot side. The top and mid are standing strong, but not for so many seconds because the Lord is going to be spawning in. And right now, White Army have the map advantage. They opened it so much more. And one wrong step coming in from UNext. Even from Maiko right now, he could get bursted down. The damage of Kimi is out of this world. Only 34 stacks, but still. Those stacks are going to be enough to melt down anyone he puts his mind to.
True. He's gonna make them see a ghost at that point. Tier 3 in the mid lane falls for White Army. 1,000 gold lead on their side. UNext able to find something on the map, right? All the tier 3s are down. Tier 2 on the top side's gone. So UNext are not just, you know, there to take a beating. They're trying. They're doing the best that they can, but it's just feeling a little bit short at this point. What can they do, Zakota? What can UNext do to pull up and get this advantage that they so badly need?
Just try to take down Zetai or L9 Ghost, and I think they could deal with the rest, but Starboy isn't doing such a great job at evading death. He welcomes death a little bit more, you know? The White Army marches on!
Oh, nice try, Bush. They're ganking in. L9 Ghost able to find one, and now they find another through the help of Realize. This Lapu is on fire. Traction pulse missing. Starboy is trying to get chased down. He's trying to kite as well. Zetai and Lanex looking to catch him off guard.
Run, Forrest, run!
Starboy can only try. No flicker. He's trying to pierce through everyone and get to the back line. Kiting as much as he can. Spear of Misery pushing back Macaron. Lanex get the title strike, and now looking to lock them down. Starboy eventually falls, prolonging and delaying the inevitable. Realize going through with the bravest fighter as Macaron secures the Lord for White Army. 3.5k gold lead, and Lager, even though he's level 15, gets the orange buff, but at what cost? They're being bullied out of their own jungle.
And not even in 10 seconds, the Lord is going to be starting the march down the mid, or better the top side. because right now Starboy did buy a little bit of time with his life, but he's gonna be later to the game, and in this few seconds where the Lord is marching down, they could look for a pickoff, and Lager is looking to take down that top tier wave, because you cannot let the waves crash at the same time. And if Realize is going there to make his way, maybe try to take down Lager in the process, we'll be looking at that. Are they gonna fight it out? Are they gonna brawl it out? I don't think it's gonna beat the story, because right now, look at Macaron. Gonna crash into Sargon. The shield unity got cancelled.
Dark Wave onto Macron, but you
Slam
can see
not
Terrify
there.
onto Lanex as well. Look
Oh,
again,
it's there.
Tsunami Slam with the IMU. AOG coming in, creating a separation. Lanex falls. And now the damage from L9 goes to too much. He has the Blood Wings to survive as well. And finally, on a mega kill, the Lord's getting cleared. SOD does connect. They don't lose the inhibitor. They don't lose it whatsoever. A good defense from Unext and a good play from Yukasa to keep them alive and not bow out of the competition.
The curiosity killed the horse, as they say, because Linux went in. He tried to get that Tsunami Slam, but Yukasa reacted faster. He didn't know which target to go for. Linux, I think, was a little bit confused. He tried to go for Starboy, but Starboy dashed out of the range, and after that, his automatic targeting went towards Sargon. And after that, that's what the brawl played out. Still a 4,000 lead advantage for White Army, as Lapu is going to pick up that Counter-Strike. The extra penetration, he's just so far ahead, he's going to be able to burst anyone down. Look at Macaron, the shield of unit is going to get used. Lager is going to be able to dash away.
Yeah, he
safely.
is.
Oh,
Traction pulse, almost catching two
Tsunami
members.
Slam!
But there's a Tsunami Slam on a lane. Oh, I started connecting. You can see a lot of damage. Yukasa getting it there. Tsunami Slam of his own, along with the AOG coming through. Zetai getting that one kill. And Starboy popped the Purify, but there's the double, looking for a third. Mako goes down to the hands of L9 Ghost. The only one left standing is Lager. They get a 4-member kill, and now White Army looking for a wipeout. Lager goes in, gets the clear in the mid lane, buying some time, but it might be 20 seconds too late.
No waves there. I don't know if they can end it. I think Sargon is gonna be up. Same with Yukasa. They're gonna be able to defend it out. No hopes lost, but the minions are coming closer and closer, inch by inch. And it could be looking like Eris by getting the prediction right. Yukasa defended!
They are trying. They're trying, but they're not going to be able to do it. It is going to be a clean sweep coming in from White Army.
Indeed, it is a 2-0 sweep. A 2-0 sweep, just showing how dominant they are, and they earned their spot in the playoffs. Kronos, they knocked out Unext out of the regular season. This was the first decider match of the night. One more to go. What a journey Unext had, but White Army just at the better end of the story. Still, Zetai being on the lineup and him having one designated ban on the Beatrix just for himself proved so hurtful towards Unext.
Yeah, they tried indeed, but unfortunate that they're not able to get it. Unext bow out of the competition, and White Army move on to the playoffs. That's been the story for this match. As you can see, it came to fruition. Ellis finally getting a prediction right, 2-0 in their favor. Well, White Army were dominating, right? Unext tried, but just felt like they were behind, and White Army took control, and they never let it up.
Yeah, I mean, the second they got their hands on the gold lead advantage, they never let go of it. Even if Unext tried to get a lead, but it was only 400 or 500 gold. A really small amount, something really... You could pass up, you would sit on the street and you would go walk over it. But other than that, White Army did manage to seal the deal and take Unext down. One of the strongest teams, the top 8 teams in Europe, they're battling it out right now, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure, if you want to get a little bit more information about how Zetai got the MVP, check out MLTV. Make sure you write !MLTV in the YouTube chat to get more information about that. But he does it in a great style. In both games, Zetai worked very hard.
He definitely worked really hard indeed, Zakura. Not gonna lie, he's not gonna take away any sort of, you know, anything away from him. But if you ask me, it all came down to L9 Ghost, man. You could take a look. The Executioner, the War Machine, the most damage dealt, the most kills on the board as well. And the stats don't lie in this case. 9-1-2 in the favor of L9 Ghost, and White Army 18-4 that Unext had.
Even if all Turtles went through the start of Unext, they didn't really know how to bounce back. They didn't know how to capitalize on them because Starboy was getting singled out. Even with the 1v1 emblem, with a Master Assassin, he couldn't really hold a light to Zetai. He was just sustaining all the damage coming from Starboy.
Yeah, and now it's the journey of you next is down in the MEC Season 2. Hopefully we get to see them come back. They did go through the open qualifiers, and hopefully they're able to make it back for the next season for Insurge Europe. And we wish them the very best, but unfortunately in this journey they cannot move forward. But taking a look at the highlights of that previous game, we can see why they're not able to, because White Army were just one step ahead every single time.
The march kept on marching, the White Army never stopped, the Walker's Wallet. But still, L9 Ghost did so much work, you're right, Kronos. I have to admit to your truth, because whenever a fight was beginning, it all started out with L9 Ghost hitting that traction pulse, just pulling all members of Unix together and getting them prepared for Realize Jump In with his just insane combo. And the damage from the Hunter Strike and the War Axe as well did so much. Even if Michael got that huge pick off on Linux, they still didn't achieve much beside a base defense.
Yeah, they didn't. You could see that base defense was clutch, though. It was clutch, but then again, with the composition that White Army were running, it was much more easier to execute compared to Unix, right? Unix will really thread the needle, and not every day is a Sunday. Unfortunately for Unix, it didn't work out.
It did not work out. So still a huge shout out to Unix for getting it this far. We wish them a lot of luck in the further future. I mean, the closest future, I mean, because there's going to be more and more stuff coming in from Surge Up, of course. But the next game, as the most, I think, anticipated game of the night between Bald Force and Vision. I cannot wait to see it. I cannot wait to see it play out. I'm going to watch part of it, you know. I'm going to stay a little bit away from you. You would have watched part of it, 100%.
I would have for sure. Bald Force versus Vision. Oh, that's gonna be a tough one. And again, that's another fight for tournament life. I think the winner moves on to the next stage in the playoffs.
Group
of
B,
course, and with one already gone, the next one to follow, we're gonna find out, because Bald Force looks super strong and Vision doing the same. So I think it's gonna come down to who's got the better of the other.
I really cannot see what's gonna happen, because Bald Force took it down Extremely Slay in a 2-0 fashion. I mean, the first time we've seen Extremely Slay fall Kronos. And if Vision saw what the Bald Force did, I would be scared. I would be getting prepared and prepared and prepared. But right now, you know what's also cooking up? An interview with Big Linux, Kronos.
Well, hello Linux. Congratulations on the win. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Feeling good? All right. You guys beat Unix and you move on to the playoffs right now, right? You have an extra match to play compared to the others. What's the game plan in the playoffs at the moment? Are you looking for a podium finish? Are you guys looking for first place in the entire MEC? Because some would say, you know, feels like White Army are not at their peak at this moment.
Ну, на що ви розраховуєте? Типу, на перше місце, чи просто ніби залишитись там на другому, третьому місці, як, ну, в подіумі?
Ну, я не знаю, можно ли это бить. Как бы есть информация, что лесника мы потеряли, к сожалению. Поэтому не знаю, как счет топ-1, но за 2 я бы боролся.
So he's telling that of course they want to win, but recently they lost their jungler and he is not sure about taking top 1, but he wants to fight for top 2 certainly.
Okay.
I mean, could you tell us a bit of a spoiler? Who's gonna be the jungler for the regular season?
Хто буде лісником на плей-оффі?
Что?
Хто буде лісником на плей-оффі?
Ну, это секрет, я не могу это озвучивать, но есть уже некоторые, которые...
Okay, so he's saying it's a secret, he does not want to tell it, but there is already someone there.
All right. That's some good news. So you still need time to kind of build synergy in the playoffs. That's one important part. And I would say, I would ask you which team would be the hard team to beat, but then again, you know, you got to change in your roster. So we'll leave that question for later. But in the next match that's to follow between Ball Force and Vision, who do you think is going to be the winner?
Хто виграє? Bolt Force чи Vision, як ти думаєш?
Я думаю, Balfours. Они сегодня показали хорошую игру против Extremely Slay. Поэтому, ну, если они обыграли Slay, то я думаю, Vision точно выиграл. Должен, по идее.
So he's saying probably Bolt Force because they showed a really good performance today versus Extremely Slay. So probably if they won Extremely Slay, they should easily win Vision.
All right. Zakora?
Another question, Linux. Do you have any message for your fans, for the people supporting you? Because in this best of two season, I mean, there was only 2 games. You guys had the most votes from the chats. Do you guys have anything to say maybe to them?
Що хочеш сказати фанам?
Ну, не думаю, что я так много фанатов, но если кто-то есть, то большое спасибо, что поддерживаете. Если такие есть, то большое вам спасибо. Также хотелось бы выразить большую благодарность нашему тренеру, Дэс. Это наш тренер, без него было бы на этой сетке, поэтому хотелось бы сказать спасибо ему тоже.
А як тренера звати ще раз? Денс?
Дэс.
Des, okay. So he's saying he doesn't think their team has a lot of fans, but if there are fans, of course, thank you for support. And also he wanted to say thank you to their coach Des, because he helped them a lot to get through this tournament and like win some games. So without him, he says that they wouldn't have won that matches.
Well, that's a nice message. And thank you so much, Lanex, for showing up here. Congratulations to move on in the playoff. And spasiba. Right? That's all I gotta say.
Thank you. See you later.
See you later, man.
See you.
See you later.
Man, what a sweet guy. I don't know why he thinks he doesn't have any fans. I'm a fan, you're a fan. Both of us are fans.
I'm not gonna lie, we're fans of White Army, that's for sure. So if you're still watching, hey, you gotta know, bro, we're your fans. And that was a really good performance, really aggressive, taking it to you next. Unfortunate that UNext will be moving out of the competition, and it's always a sad day when someone's going off, right? So that's a sad news, but folks, that's the nature of the beast, and that match is over. But we're gonna find out who's gonna be the next team to move into the playoffs between Ball Force or Vision, and who's gonna be the one to go home. We're gonna find out, of course, after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
I'm at the mark spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air. I ain't none at all, wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills, set it in stone, told myself life, better damn gear, before I get ghosts and it get real, when the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice, I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later, when the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that, running after that, running, running, running after that, what a come is it, running, running, running after that, what a come is it, running, running, running after that. I'm at the mark spot, it take blood, it take sweat, it take time, I won't stop, I'm in mode. long been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break. All my but your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it.
Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who lying for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust you. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune on flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe, and 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me, like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side? I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and doubt on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ballin' days. I'm flipping the bars, I'm flipping the on record, off record. I still count wins when they doubt it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I rip the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, ghetto rack, contract, give me the max. I got laugh on my back, you ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't tryna grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't tryna make no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, ghetto rack, contract, give me the max. I got laugh on my back, you ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For For the record, you ain't tryna grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't tryna link, no time to waste. For the record.
Who the hell could stop me? Who the hell could stop me? Go! Stop me. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God that would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess it's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove it, it's for real. Son of God, not a son of sand. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You're watching the MLBB European Championship Season 2, the road to EWC. That's right, this one slot in the MSC wildcard is up for grabs, and it is presented by Surge Europe, powered by Runestone. And it's going to be the final series of the night, and you're going to see that in a second, which is going to be Bald Force versus Vision. My name is Kronos to bring you the action. Alongside me, Scared Yet. What's up, Scared Yet? You took a break in between. The first series was a banger, and I think the third one is going to be as well.
I mean, it was one of the biggest surprises for us, right? Because every single one of us thought it will be extremely slow to close this one out. But Bald Force came out with the force of the bald head and eventually surprised everyone there. But out here right now, it's going to be the main matchup, right? Because even though they won against Extremely Slay, if they lose against Vision, then Vision qualify. So they have to make sure that this one game is something that they close out with. That's going to be the main idea right now. It's a do-or-die situation for both of these teams. And we've already seen what this roster can do.
We've seen what this roster can do for sure, but then again, it's coming down to how they're going to be able to play this game. Def, ESQ Power, Dirty Diana, EA, and Onyx.
We already saw what Def was able to do in the previous series, getting 2 MVPs. My man took a page out of the book of God Believer and became the MVP machine for that series. But on the other side of the spectrum, he's got to face up against Baby Nikki, one of the strongest goal laners that we have been seeing for quite a while now, and his Granger is something you always know will show up big time. While you've got Zedel, Gyumi, Zaika, as well as Onoki. One fun fact though here, Zakota is not here to tell us that fact, but he revealed it to me. Onoki is now bald.
Yeah, I heard it too. Onoki is bald. I'm surprised he's not on the other side. Better not be some shady plays, folks. Don't worry about it. We always make sure everything is held at the best possible way. There's not going to be any breaches in terms of discipline and fairness to the game. So, of course, Vision, this star-studded lineup, looking for a big W to move on to the playoffs and stop Ball Force from doing so. And we can take a look. This is the first game of this series. Flying Cloud. That's Nana. You think that's in Yin?
I mean, not in this.
It's the same.
Nana.
Take a look. It's the same hero that's there in the other one too. It's exactly the same one.
I don't know, man. I really. The last time I remember, my producer said that the one in the dangerous grass is a Yin, but what we see in the Flying Cloud is definitely a Nana. But you know what?
I know Nana.
It's
next
fine.
to Nana, I'm talking about. I'm talking the one next to the Nana.
That's way too small for me to see right now. I'd have to move all the way back up inside the screen to accurately have a look at it. So I'm not going to do that. The only thing of my focus is going to be the bans and the picks, right? And also how the map is now going to drive the in-game micro. Because I'll tell you one thing. When Ball Force were playing against Extremely Slay in the map of Expanding Rivers, we did not see any boots coming up from Defit. He went in directly with the Trinity throughout that game. And after that, he made the boots. And one of the big reasons was because obviously till 8 minutes, you've got turtles constantly spawning up, and you can utilize that river for the rotations. So I want to see the same thing in this one. Not the same, or at least similar things.
True, I think that definitely does make sense in terms of the fast rotation. That's why even in Expanding Rivers, you do have the tank jungles being more prominent, right? Faster rotations across the board. You're going to see there's no reason why the long lane won't be able to make it to these turtle fights. But then again, here, the draft has begun. Marcel, Guinevere taking off from Ball Force. Phovius, and then it's got to be the Jushin plus the Freya maybe, or the Harley.
I don't know, man. I think so it's a Freya Harith. I don't think so you'd really want to give that to Defit. Harith was something that even Extremely Slay were respecting against them. While on the side of Ball Force, maybe a Fanny. I know as much as ESQ Power likes to go for the Basha in the jungle and everything, you'd rather not want to test out Zedel once he starts showing up.
I think if you're Ball Force, you ban out the Harley, right? You take out the Harley, and then you first pick the Suyo.
And give away the Harith. I don't know.
I think you're fine. I think it's fine.
I mean,
you give away the Harith, you get the Uranus taken off. Okay, so they want the Harley or the Suyo. Now it comes down to what Vision's gonna ban out. They don't care about the Jushin. I think Ball Force are okay giving the Jushin away.
I don't know, man. Dirty Diana showed a pretty solid gameplay of Jushin in both the games. So if there's anything Vision might have learned, it is probably the fact that don't give Jushin to this dude. But I think so they still might want to ban out the Harith, considering they themselves banned the Phobias. I don't know, man. At this point, I think so that you should keep the Valentina as the flex. Just like how you used to use it against the Sora in the EXP lane, which eventually lowered Sora's pick rate. The same idea is now being carried out against the Phobias as well.
There you go. Harley's gone.
You call in for Harley, so
Jushin or Suyo. I wouldn't even be mad if they went first pick Suyo here, just to make sure you get some, because whatever happens, the other two are going to the other side, right? No Uranus to be picked up as well, so I think Jushin, a slight better choice. You get some control in the mid lanes, but Suyo and Harith on the other side is instantly so much problems, and then you're forced to go on a Leomord in the jungle thanks to that, which is still okay. So I think Jushin first, and then you get the other side. They need to respond with something super solid.
Harith and something to stop the Jushin, something to move up on the faces. It's a
glue. Okay, they keep things open. They keep things a little bit spicy, a little dicey on how they're gonna make these things work. Ooh, I like it. Now now it's up to them. They're gonna go Jushin plus Harith, or they're gonna go Suyo plus Suyo plus Harriet and leave the Jushin still open. I told you, ball fours are not caring so much for this Jushin. That's why you can see a lot of the ones that are taken off were counters to the Harley or the Suyo. I think Suyo's got to be picked through here if you're Vision. But then, to be fair, they do like playing the Fanny as well. So they might leave the jungler till the third pick. But if I was them, if you get the Suyo as an option, you pick it up straight away. You don't think twice.
I don't know, man. Here's the thing. Normally, with the amount of hero...
Hey, look, Onoki's bald.
Yeah. Wow! Yeah, exactly. He is. I saw that in the video as well, Kronos. Did you?
Yeah. Didn't you?
All right, cool. I did. That's why I'm saying it. And they also said that they were going to win. They were going to begin against Ball Force. It's probably should be easy for them. But out here right now, Jushin, we both were discussing about it. Not the Harith though, just because there's the glue on the other side. I like the idea. They lock in the Claude and they keep everything open in the jungle, considering Zedel's hero pool in the jungle is way too deep, so it's totally fine. But the Basha logged in from the other side. You knew ESQ Power would prioritize it as soon as possible. And now for the gold, they can lock in the Harith. But that would mean too much magic damage though.
I think they're fine. They still got to pick. Never mind. They go for the Eve into the Jushin, which is great, but into the Claude, not so hot at this moment, right? And if you are Vision, do you really go for the Fanny, which is ZL comfort pick, but into the Basha, you saw Nightmares and Suyo's left open. I think you just pick Suyo. You don't go for the Leomord here. Leomord into the Eve, into the Basha, into the Glue. Not so good. It's kind of like counters across the board. They still get the Fanny. They still go for the Fanny. It's been played one time. The one time it was played, it was in the hands of ZL for Vision, and they came up with a big L, right? It was a long game. They did end up losing that. Moskov being banned out right now, and I think they're going to take out a little more counters apart from the Moskov. But they're so squishy. They're going against a tanky lineup, and they need to play aggressive. They do have the Claude for the late game. I think this time a little more aggression for them, so it's looking good.
I want to see a Khalid along with something that can dive in the backline in the EXP lane and can sustain as well. I would normally say Yu Jong, but just because there's a Basha, I think so it will be tough. But I don't see any other options apart from that. Maybe an Alice to keep that physical and magic damage synergy as well. So if you're Ball Force, you might want to ban the Khalid out. And there we go, the Alice. They read into it.
Yeah, the Alice is the great choice because they need some sort of front line, right? It's easily able to dive to the back line as well. Another gold laner that could be a little problematic, or even a Kalea at this point. Never mind, they don't need Harriet
or Kalea.
I think Kalea.
I would normally I would say Kalea, but if they flex this glue into the EXP lane, that means they will have a lot of damage.
Carry too.
Carry can work, yes. Carry or Harith. Something in the gold lane.
Nah, I think carry. You carry plus Kalea or carry plus Kaja if you are Ball Force at this point. Slot this glue in the EXP lane. So you want to take out Kalea. Tarizla is the option that they take off. Okay. Preventing any sort of team fight shenanigans, getting some control on the other side. Ball Force.
I mean... You ban the Khalid?
Sora.
No, the ban of the Sora. This should be a Khalid lock-in. If not Khalid, a Gato.
Hilda.
Khalid. Yeah, all right. You do have that early pressure.
I think Hilda. Yeah, I think Hilda. Khalid is also good. Khalid or Hilda. But if not that, you go for the Kalea to deny the Kalea on the other side. But also, it's not a lot. I mean, Hylos is a solid option too, if I'm not wrong, for Vision.
True. Hylos could work. Hylos could really work.
Nah, I think Hilda. I think just go Hilda and blitz everybody down, to be honest. Or Khalid. Hylos is good, but they don't have any sort of crowd control, any sort of massive playmaking potential. Really relying on ZL to snowball with this Fanny. So I think Khalid or Hilda. That Yu Zhong. They wait for the roam until the end.
Yeah, I called out that it should be a Yu Zhong or an Alice in the EXP lane. Alice was banned out, so Yu Zhong became the only other option. Lapu doesn't seem like a good pick in this scenario. And for Ball Force right now, you need something for the EXP that can do the damage. Alert still a possibility. Will constantly be a threat to Gyumi as well. And then something in the goal carry. Alert carry.
Nah, I don't think Arlot's scared. I think it's got to be Carry plus Kaja or Kalea. Lucas EXP lane.
All right. That's Tonix. And by the way, he will run with the Revitalize.
Yeah, I know it works. I like the Revitalize Lucas as well. It's not bad. It's a lot of heals, but you need some sort of damage. Harith it is. I mean, they don't have the shred that they need. They can go for these extended team fights, but I'm still not liking that. Khalid is the one that's locked in for the side of Vision. I don't know, man. Ball Force? It's super tanky.
It is the constant. I like the idea that you mentioned about the extended team fights, right? Because really low cooldowns on the ultimates, or if not the major cooldowns on the ultimates, you know, Dirty Diana will constantly poke with the Void Blast. Defit can, with the 15-second CD on Zaman Force, can participate in those fights. There will be an annoyance into that room, but Stonix is the main problem. You have to find a way to stop this Lucas with the Revitalize. He has always been one of the biggest playmakers for Ball Force. But if you're the side of Vision, it's clear, right? You need ZL to snowball, but one good thing is that they have got the late game with the Claude.
Hey, they got some crowd control as well. That's something that the other side doesn't have. No hard stops to make sure to stop ZL flying on this Fanny. And folks, we're going to find out. It is the first series of this, or rather the third series of the day, and the first game of this series. And we're going to find out who's going to go into the playoffs as both fight for tournament life.
It's a do-or-die scenario for both of them. And the momentum becomes the crucial thing which you're looking for. Ball Force have already found it by winning 2-0 against Extremely Slay. So they... Alright, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. So they should be the one in the advantage out here. Both the junglers will start from their purple. ESQ will be looking for the invade.
ZL goes in. Look at this. This is what I was talking about. No hard crowd control. The only one that they have is the Shield Unity. And oh my god. First blood in the hands of ESQ Power. Now all of a sudden the early game of this Fanny is neutralized.
Yeah, it's gone. It's straight up gone. He's not turning level 4, but they're still fighting.
Oh wait, Onoki. Push back a little bit.
Petrified. He petrified ESQ Power mid-jump to save his life.
Oh, DA going to the split as well, trying to get on top of him, taking a lot of damage. Oh, Onoki goes down. ZL comes in. Steel Cable should be able to get the kill onto ESQ Power, but Zyka's the one to take it away. Bald Force. Take a look at the talent prediction. Powered by Runestone. This one's split down the middle, scared.
Yep. 3 thinking it's going to be Vision. A couple of you thinking it will be Ball Force. But man. Oh. DA?
DA.
It's fine. He's fine. It's going to be pretty chaotic. We can see that because look at top lane. Stonix.
Oh no, Stonix taking too much damage. ZL picks up the kill this time. This is what they need, these brawly fights. But look how messy these are. Dirty Diana getting the kill as well onto Onoki. They always get one, take one back. Vision do have slight bit of advantage within this turtle pit with the kill that they have and a slight bit of a goal lead. But ESQ Power on this Baksha should be able to get this turtle quite easily. ZL doesn't want to go for the purple buff. Wants to go for the neutral objective. Retribution is going to be in the hands of ZL. They get the turtle. And ESQ Power not able to get away with it. Tortoise's Poissons for a disengage, but they do find a kill. And it's going to be Onoki again going down.
It's so very early game oriented for both of these teams. That's why they don't want to give it up right now. But I really like with what the emblems have done right now, right? Because you can look at the marksman emblem being run. Oh, Baby Nikki.
Purifies, but he can't get out of harm's way. Bald Force still find the angle to get the kill, and now ZL missing out of steel cables, but it's still wise not to go for a fight.
Yeah, he's being pretty slow.
Oh, Raging Sandstorm coming through as well, straight onto Dirty Diana. ZL Cutthroat to make sure it's a fail-safe, but gets onto the creep instead, but still able to get the kill. 4 and 4. They need more of these pickoffs, more of these forced fights. So Ball Force and Vision need to get control, because Ball Force, they're having a good time.
Yeah, exactly, especially ESQ Power. Considering it's going to be a lot of brawly fights by ZL, he's just making sure to quickly get the farm for himself. ZL.
Steel cables gets out. 3-member rotation.
Right, they're cool.
Go ahead.
They're cool. I was thinking, like, the moment you think this dude is going to rotate, finally go and take his orange buff, which has been sitting there for about, what, a minute and a half, maybe more? He instantly hops in, changes the direction with the steel cable to go for another skirmish.
They definitely do. In these, oh wait, Zedel, speaking of a skirmish, that's a pickoff. That's a fight. One down again. He has been breathing down the neck of Dirty Diana. And it's working out to their favor. Vision, this is what they need. They need more of these to come through for themselves. Vision, on the other hand, or rather, Ball Force, on the other hand, need some of these extended team fights. They need StoneX to pop off. We need to see that flash step flash combo come through on point and push back Vision. They have a lot of soft crowd control, the soft CC, no hard CCs, and it's going to be difficult. You can see already Black Dragon Unleashed. Retribution going to be the hands of Zedel to get that. Blazing Duet is out as well, but at the same time, they unleash the beast mode, and Onoki gets a Furious Dive. They're going to get the shot rest, but the flash step flash combo, able to pick up the kill. And only one traded, but Vision able to get the turtle. Zedel wants to go for a re-engage, finds DA, and gets the kill. That's the power of the Fanny. A lot of mobility around the map.
Hop in, hop out instantly. And the dude has gone in for the Blade of Hip Disease as well for the first item. So, you know, he will be hurting like hell, and Defit, thanks to the vision provided by ESQ Power, will go back to safety.
Oh no, StoneX. The cables are showing. Zedel, the god. He definitely looks like a god on this Fanny. 2-1-3 right now. Clean cable management. The first blood, unlucky. Walk straight into a stun from ESQ Power. Possibly the only lockdown stun that they have on their side. And gave away the first blood. But apart from that, he has been clean on this Fanny. But still, not able to get a goal lead. And when you have a Fanny on your side, if you're not able to get a goal lead, it will be difficult to face down the opposition will come mid to late game.
The only reason why that's been happening is because ESQ Power has been farming really well. And also, Onoki has been traded in every single one of those fights. That's kind of a tough point to deal with right now, which is also the reason why Zedel has to go in the top lane multiple times to stop down StoneX. And it is giving free time to Defit down in the bottom lane too. He's been having probably what, Stallium's Tithe in his hand.
Oh, the 1v1 on the bot side. Zedel forcing out that Zaman force, but still able to get the kill.
Why did I say that? I am sorry, David. I am so sorry. Caster's curse never happened faster than how it did right now. But on the other side, alright, that there's still the constant back and forth thanks to the minions though. But now the wave pressure will show up because Zedel will be clearing the far lane very quickly. Look at where he's cutting the wave!
He has to, right? At this point, he needs to apply pressure. Leaving only one cannon, it's fine. But you see the Blazing Duet coming out as well from Nikki. He's late to the turtle fight, so ESQ Power able to grab that at the cost of clearing a wave. Was that a bad decision? Definitely felt like it. They had the momentum. They really needed the turtle, but oh my god, he's making up for unstoppable. Straight on top of Dirty Diana. You gotta find a way to put a stop to Zedel's Fanny. You can't let him get away with this. You gotta draft for it, get some crowd control, and not having that crowd control is allowing him to have a fun time. It's 5-1-3. Although they don't have the goal lead, I really want to take a look and see how ahead he is in terms of items. But oh my god, StoneX flash step flash combo. That was just one combo and is able to do so much damage.
And they will take the tier 1 up top though, but it should be traded down bot.
Yeah, the tier 2 is going to fall. Nikki goes over the Blazing Duet as well. Purify popped in from Defit, and he's trying to dish out the damage. ESQ Power comes in with the help of Tortoise Poissons. Grab right on top of Zyka. He's able to get out Onoki, taken down low, but the Lantern for the disengage.
Good disengage out here, but look at mid.
Nah, it's fine. Zedel just trying to clear the wave as well as StoneX, but you can see, oh, he is playing with fire. Dirty Diana able to make the rotation. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Defit as well, trying to poke out Zyka. Here comes Zaman Force along with a shield unit in a quicksand guard to buy some time, but he goes down finally. And here's Zedel, the god. Dasher now with the steel cables, taking on DA super low. But Defit able to get the kill, even though Zedel was running away. Those synchro, or rather the chrono dash, finds the opening. Yep. What a massive shutdown, and in the hands of Defit.
His entire damage eventually split between DA as well as Defade. He kind of got confused there. Went in on both of them. So they were both low, but no one was clearly picked off. And I think so it's something that Vision will have to focus on. I want to see how many items Baby Nikki has built up because he is being pressured.
He is. Blazing Duet coming out as well. He's trying to clear the wave. He's able to do so, but DA helping to tank while Defit is dashing around. The damage is too much. He's looking to get on top of ZL. He gets it. Finds another double, but Onoki finally gets a massive shutdown line. Looking to get on top of DA, but the split, making sure he's able to sustain. Gets a grab right on top of him. Dirty Diana is present, but doesn't have the damage. RWM dropped down, but you can see they're able to get that huge sandstorm. DA, or rather Dirty Diana, is going to be the first one to fall. ESQ Power did get the Lord in their favor and now makes his rotation down bot to take down Onoki.
This is so chaotic right now. But finally, Ball Force eventually get that commanding lead of 2,500. ZL hops in again.
Oh, he's trying to at least get his purple buff. Not able to get that even.
No,
and Ball Force, or rather he did, and Ball Force able to find the advantage, right? This is the problem with a Fanny. ZL might be crazy on this Fanny, which he is, but unfortunate it's not going to work out because the draft is not in your favor. Baxia, we've seen this play out before. They've gone through the same wheel many times, and Defit is dashing around, and now this Harith has become a monster.
Also getting the Holy Crystal right at 10.5 minute mark. He's going to be hitting like a truck, and now you need someone to hold him down. So it's going to be a big choice for Onoki to catch one. Either it's going to be Dirty Diana or it's going to be Defit.
Trying to. They're able to get the clear on the Lord, though. Vision not losing the top tier 2. Yeah, I think Zero should stop taking this 1v1 against Defit at this point.
But if not he, then who? That is the question.
I think you wait for the right opportunity. You wait for the right moments. You want to have the poke coming through from Zyka. You want Onoki to chase him down. Baby Nikki to go in to get the finish. And then, or rather, even ZL can deal the finishing blow. Look at the steel cables trying to get on top of them. DA able to get the slam onto them. Gyumi for a Jushin. This has been a very underwhelming game, might I say so.
I don't even think so. It's his entire problem, right? Because of how chaotic it is being. Plus, you've got pretty beefy front lines in the form of ESQ Power and DA. You cannot catch Stonix. You have to be far away from him because the flash step flash combo, shockwave blast, all of those will burst you down. And then Dirty Diana has been staying far away in that range. Defense hasn't been in any kind of proper team fight. Let alone we haven't seen a proper team fight. It's been just small chaotic fights happening all across the board. We want that one big bang. It's just like random supernovas across the universe.
I get your reference, Scared. I do get your reference. I just don't know how to reply to it. But at the moment, oh, ZL finally replies. Dirty Down took away the purple. ESQ Power coming in. That's not going to be looking good for ZL. Walks into a stun, gets the kill, but gets taken down. And now whatever bounty he's had for a long time is gone. He was 5-1 and something, now 6-4-4.
Yeah, that's tough for him. Getting picked off a couple of times. Once was with Defit, and then he's been trying to catch up and maybe take him down, but none of that has been happening. Right now, Ball Force seem to be in the commanding lead, full control of the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They've got the solid scaling as well. You've got the Harith, which is pretty good for the mid to late game. You know he's going to hit like a truck. You've got two beefy front lines of ESQ Power and DA. And whenever DA gets low, he can just simply grab on top of you, right? Use the ult, sit on top. What are you going to do to him?
ESQ Power rolling his way, trying to seal away the purple. ZL gets it in his hands. Lord on the top side for Ball Force. Defit has been an absolute beast on this Harith right now. Oh no, ZL trying to take away that Horned Lizard. Scouting out these bushes, and now it begs the question, does he have the damage, right? It's going to be super hard, super difficult for him to do anything. Wow. Baby Nikki hasn't showed up, and neither has Gyumi. Onoki barely got a couple of kills. Yes, a one shutdown, but at what cost? And you can see right now, he's in good position. The Lord is being chunked down to the top side. Black Dragon coming in to get on top of Dirty Diana. Petrify, able to get the kill. RWM dropped down, but too little, too late. Defit drops out of Zaman Force. He's looking to dash around. Flash that flash combo comes through from Stonix as well. Onoki surviving barely. He's not going to go back to base. Playing with fire a little bit, regens his HP back up, but they get the 2 inhibitors on the top and as well as the mid lane.
Now here's the main dissection which Vision need to see. First of all, ZL can only take down 1 target, and oh, hold on.
Whoa, that's too much. Now you can see the grab right on top of him. I think ZL will be able to survive, but Sonic's coming through. Flash step, flash combo. ESQ power looking to make his way as well. Slam could come through at any point, but now they stun him up. He's not going to be able to escape. They find him, and he is on a killing spree.
That is tough right now if you're Vision. You have the idea, but it seems like, again, ZL can make these moves because he's on a fanny. But the rest of the team need time to catch up. Even if you're the Sandman riding on that sand, like Aladdin on the carpet, but it still is not going to be enough with the movement speed. You kind of need rapid boots to do that.
And rapid boots has been a trend, right? Rapid boots has been a trend throughout the roamers. Oh my god, Nikki's barely able to survive. He even has to use the regen, goes back into the fountain right now. Stonix, with the help of the Revitalize, tanking through so much. Onoki goes in. I don't know what he's trying to do. He gets a 3-man knockup, but look at the Blazing doing it to the back line. And Defense still able to survive. He takes down ZL. Stonik falls. Zyka able to get that after the overextension. Finally, Onoki able to do something, but oh my goodness. Dirty Diana, a beautiful position for the RWM. And now Gyumi takes down DA, but will fall as DFit is still left standing and helping Ball Force get game number 1 after a 7,500 goal lead.
That knockup was massive, but Chronos, the question that you asked was answered in the very last fight, that the damage was not enough. And yes, as much as we saw ZL flying around on the fanny, being the Mikasa Ackerman that the skinny was using, it still was not enough to take down the Beast Titan, man. It just was a straight up onslaught by Ball Force. The positioning of Dirty Diana, as much as he was being targeted by ZL, was still so good that the amount of utility that he was providing with the RWM was enough for Defit to be free from any kind of approach from the fanny, while at the same time the frontliners were being supported by the bombardments from up top. I know the MVP is going to be DA for this game, but that was such a nice game from everyone.
Yeah, I agree. I think the key word to be is Ball Force were not phased, right? They were never phased by what ZL was putting out on this Fanny. You can see he had the most kills, did the most damage. Yes, because it's a Fanny flying around the map, and he's clean with it. He is very clean with his Fanny, right? You can't take anything away from that. DA taking the most damage, getting the most assists as well, because he was a roamer on the glue. But the main thing being, the rest of Ball Force were not phased. Like you said, Dirty Diana taking so much damage. And he got taken down so many times. Same thing with Defit in the early game, but they didn't get phased. They knew their time would come. Fanny is super strong in the early game. The rest of the members were already neutered during the mid game phase. So now they knew there is not going to be any backup for ZL when he dives in with his Fanny. He was 5-1 at something at a certain point of the game, right, Scared? Look at what he's ended up with. 7, 6, and 5. That just shows how aggressive he had to play, and the rest just couldn't pull through. It felt like a one-man show a little bit for the side of Vision, but Ball Force, on the other hand, 5 members strong together, able to show that it's a 5v5 and pulling through with this game.
Even though I kind of like the draft of Vision, yes, but at the end of the day, it was Ball Force closing it out because they played to their win conditions. And it came down to the same thing which you mentioned, right? They are so tanky. ESQ power and DA are so annoying, always on the faces. Combined, they tank probably what? 300,000 damage in total. That shows you the amount of frontlining they were able to do. And they were not falling that much. You clearly saw how far away ZL went in with the entire team, but that still was not enough. And again, Ball Force just easily clearing it out was what we really needed.
We've got an audience
question. Unknown. I know for a fact that this is one of the audience who's sitting with us right now from the production crew, but alright, Kronos, this is for you.
You know what? I'll do it. Can you repeat this? Alright, chat, we'll repeat this. The shells she sells are surely seashells. So if she sells shells on the seashore, I'm sure she sells seashore shells. Repeat it, Scared. I didn't make a single mistake. Go for it.
You did one. You did one.
No, I did not. I made no mistake. No.
You
The
made a slight
shells
pun. Yeah,
she
you-
sells are surely seashells. So if she sells shells on the seashore, I'm sure she sells seashore shells. There you go. You go for it.
This was nice. All right, you did it, man. That one of us had to do it. We work as a team. So
No,
you did it.
no, 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 no,
Congratulations.
no, 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 no. You go, you go for it. Come on, come on.
Wait, no.
Come on.
The shells, seashells. She said.
Yeah, there you go. The shell,
there you
she
go.
shell.
All right. The shells she sells are surely seashells. So if she sells shells on the seashore, I'm sure she sells seashore shells. It was a bit slower than you, but I still made it. All right.
No,
we did.
no,
We both
no.
repeated it. Thank you so much. What do you mean by no? It was correct.
Read it again. Read it again. I did it twice. You got to do it twice too.
Oh, it's done. It's done. You made a mistake in the first time. That's why. I did it twice as well. I stopped at the first line. On the other side, though, I really hope Vision do not stop in the first game itself, right? Because yes, it is Ball Force winning it out, but I still think that they have got what it takes. We have seen the depth of Zidane in terms of the hero pool, and the same goes for the rest of the boys too. It just kind of felt like they were disconnected the entire game. And it's what you mentioned. It was looking like a ZL show.
It definitely looked like a ZL show, right? It looked like a one-man army. And to be honest, it wasn't even that good of a show because he kept getting taken down every single time we went for a fight. Early game wasn't good. He also made a lot of mistakes. So
Yes.
I think this is looking the Ball Force way. They've got too much for them to be able to deal with, and I think it's not gonna be the best game for best game for Vision if they don't get some sort of advantage, because gold lane Nikki wasn't able to come out on top. EXP lane Onoki is having a difficult time. They're not able in terms of what they can put out as a team. There's no team synergy showing through as well.
True. I know it's been looking really tough, man. I think so they kind of need to brush off that heat that's been going all around, right? With the Super El Nino and everything. I think so it's time for them to maybe hit the gym and maybe get some of the workout done in the body to clear out their mind, and at the same time they can also participate in the challenge that's been going on in the Surge Fit Club, ladies and gentlemen, and you can get the chance to win the summer skins in the game. So there's a lot of things going around. Make sure you download the Surge Fit Club app and do the challenges, and I'm pretty sure Kronos has not uploaded his.
Bro, I've been trying, bro. I'm trying. Been trying. But the map is going to be broken walls for this one, folks. It's Johnson driving into the Ixia.
Yeah.
Vision get blue side this time. It's not going to be red. Ball Force, they switch it up a little bit, so that's good.
I like it. At least Vision will have a chance to control the draft and not answer back. And look at that. 2 of the picks of the previous game instantly denied. They're like, yeah, nope. Not allowed.
Yeah, I think definitely is something. It's not exactly what 2 picks were there in the previous game, but also these are super strong picks, right? I do understand the glue being taken out. Same with the Boxy as well. Marcel, Harley. I think the Freya is gonna be next. Okay, there you go. And then Jushin coming out from the side of Ball Force, and now all of a sudden Vision don't have a crazy power picks apart from the Phoveus.
Here's the thing. Do you think they would rather ban out the Jushin though? Because we both saw it, right?
Oh,
It wasn't the most, it wasn't the most
There you
overwhelming
go.
game from the Jushin. It was kind of underwhelming. So it is the
First pick
Gwyneth.
Jushin.
I don't know, maybe Phoveus. Or even the Suyu works.
Yeah. No, I think it's Jushin. I think it's Jushin. It's straightforward Jushin.
It will be for the denial though, because Gyumi wasn't super comfortable with the Jushin. The good thing is this time you don't have the Basha or the glue to deal with, so it might be a little bit better. But apart from that, yeah, it wasn't that tough. Hey, it's the Eve, not the Jushin. Oh, Jushin Phoveus. This should go for it, Ball Force. Jushin Phoveus.
No, I don't think you need it. You don't even need the Jushin Phoveus. Just go Phoveus plus Harith. Yeah, you don't need to pick up the Jushin right now. Or you can even go for Harith plus Leomord at this point. Or actually not, Phoveus and Leomord. And then you prevent the Harith being picked up on the other side too. They still go Claude. Or rather denying the Claude.
I was just about I was thinking along that tangent too. But since it's an Eve opening on the other side, you might want to go with a Claude. And now to pair that up with, you can also go for the Alice, but it is the Suyu. We've been waiting for him for quite a few games right now. So to face up Suyu, you answer back with the Leo mode. I don't think so there's anything else that you can prioritize here. Leo Hylos? Leo Uranus.
Uranus.
Alright. Uranus with the Leo. It's a decent opening. I like it what Vision are doing right now. Now I want to see with the last two picks how they pair it all up together.
Valentina. Valentina here.
Yeah, Valen works.
Valentina is so good.
Valen or an Alice?
Nah, I don't think you need Alice right now. It's just Valentina straight. Apart from Valentina, maybe the Kalea if you really wanted to. But you don't have like instant burst on your side either. You do have the Suyo for the snowball effect. Valentina. They still go Jushin? Okay.
Makes sense.
I mean, rather, yeah. I forgot about the Jushin.
The Kalea is off the charts now. What do you ban here?
Yeah.
Something that can pair up. You might as well want to ban a Kalea yourself because Vision might actually pick it up. The ban of the Harith. Nikki there.
I mean, yeah, they're not targeting Nikki necessarily, but also, you know, give advantage to Claude, right? To defit in this in the laning phase. So Harrod's gone. Moskov's gonna be next, I think. Yeah, there's the Hylos being taken off. Carry, okay, carry makes sense still, but I think Moscow would have been preferred because they have so much space and they need some sort of crowd control. So Moscow or Granger is going to be in the hands of Nikki. Got Totkacha taken out, so they want to play the Granger. They want to be able to burst somebody down. They don't want to go for some shred. Here, EXP Terizla. Alice it is.
Alice.
I mean, it's let through, so why not? Yeah, so why not?
It's going to be the Alice locked in. Looks like a pretty solid draft if DA locks in the Khalida as well at the very last. On the other side now, for the goal, it's Granger. Nikki likes it. Also for that roam, I think so they can go for the Kalea themselves, but there's only an Eve, so you don't have the proper burst to take anyone down. Do you go a Khalid?
No, you go Hilda plus something here. Oh, Cho plus Clint.
And a Belleric to answer back. Ball force. Doing the same thing they did against Extremely Slay in that second game. I don't know. I know, man. I was making that face as well, but it ended up being a pretty solid game. So I don't know. It still sounds pretty good.
I don't mind the Belleric. I don't like the Clint and the Cho. There's no shred. There's no shred on the side of Vision. There's no mobility. D-Fit's gonna have a crazy game. He just needs one Purify. There's nothing stopping him.
True. And yeah, Gyumi is gonna have such a hard time here. There's Stonix in front of him. D-Fit is gonna hop on top of him. So Gyumi's positioning is going to be crucial. That's why that flicker becomes even more important. With the Purifier running for D-Fit, ESQ Power is gonna be having the time of his life in this game too. It seems like a 2-0.
I don't know, Scared. I don't know. This could be the final game of the night, folks. It is match point on the hands of Bald Force, but Vision want to take at least a game away in this best of 3. Go down fighting, go down swinging. We're going to find out how it's going to go. It is the second game of this series. Vision versus Bald Force. Presented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone. Take it away, Scared.
Maybe they can bring us all towards that third game too. With how aggressive Zyka is trying to play. Oh, he can get picked up. It's fine. He's fine. Had the Shunpo ready at the right time just so Lantern Flare stacks could not be completed. Onoki has to make space for the team. That is going to be the main playmaking idea for Vision. He has to be always on the face of Dirty Diana as well as D-Fit. And that can only happen if he snowballs in the early game. Which kind of means that Vision will have to prioritize that bottom lane more than the top.
Yep. They have to try as much as they can, but you can see already Nicky's out. This is what I'm talking about. Yes, he got that quick draw, but it's still gonna be difficult, you know. DA forced to flicker out. Dirty Diana is able to get those butterfly stacks going, making it difficult for Zyka to make any sort of rotations. Lack of playmaking potential from Vision. Only the way of the dragon they have. Yes, they've got the Steed, but it's all re-engage tools. The RWM, it's another, yes, it's a good tool, but it's another re-engage tool. And even here, ZL not opting to go for the Marksman emblem. Did I see that right? Did he go for a Marksman emblem? I don't think so. He went for Assassin.
Yeah, it probably was the Assassin. I was actually focused on Baby Nicky's emblem as well. Wanted to see how Defit was winning that early game. And it's because of the Master Assassin that Defit has got. Oh. Steve.
Oh, fight starts out. First blood in the hands of ZL. Power able to go down. Now they find another good position. Yumi finds the other. So Vision gets some control. The turtle should be in their pocket, but you can see Stonix right there to provide some disruption. Broken walls. You know for a fact the turtle's going to be pulled on the other side. ESQ Power comes in, looking to take his purple buff, but Onoki being a massive problem now. Throne of Ruin coming in, but able to get out of harm's way. Catches Yumi. ZL gets the turtle. They go for a disengage.
Good thing ESQ Power was able to secure his own purple buff as well. I did see a slight bit of hesitation by Vision. They wanted to go for the engage at the purple buff, then decided not to, but they still fight.
Oh yeah, they are. Already popping in the Steed, but they're able to get out. No worries.
For now, it's totally cool. And all right, finally now, Nicky will have the better time in the lane. Defit had the Master Assassin, so that's why before pre-level 4, he was kind of in the advantage, as it was Weapon Master for Baby Nicky. But I think so he's probably completed the Fury Hammer already now. So he can take control, be a little bit more aggressive, and the mobility around the river will be provided to him by Zyka controlling that space. And he can do that too, considering there's DA on the Belleric on the other side. So the river should be in the hands of Vision.
It definitely should be. It is. This is how it was kind of like in game number 1 as well, right? They got the early game. Yes, they fumbled a little bit, but this time they didn't make, you know, they didn't make the mistakes.
They were forced.
We'll see now. Yeah, they were. No, this time they didn't make the mistake. Last time it was a mistake. They didn't make a mistake this time in the early game. I'm just saying, though, it's still going the way that it did in the early game. But I mean, the previous game, Ball Force lost out in the early game, and then they made a comeback in the mid game. So Vision, even though they're able to get this aggressive early game in their favor, ESQ Power, I want to take a look at his items. Does he have the Sky Piercer? That will be the turning point. And you know that's when they'll start pushing Vision back. And Stonix as well. Not going down a single time. Not having lost on many items. You can see they're proxying the waves. A gentleman's agreement between both the EXP laner looking to get into these team fights. The one good thing that Vision do have is this Uranus. And he has to play a great game and push back and be the front lines appeal for the rest of the team. ESQ Power hacking away at the turtle.
Seems like
RWM drop down. ESQ Power goes in, but Nicky able to steal the turtle away with a little bit of quick draw and able to find ESQ Power in the process. Moving in our Vision, and now all of a sudden Ball Force losing a little more than they'd like.
A good play yet again, but on the other side of the spectrum, it's going to be the mid tier 1 as well. So Vision slowly and steadily getting a proper hang in this game, and they're also going with a lane switch up as well. So the bottom tier 1 should be prioritized, and it is the same thing which I mentioned up in the early game. You double down on it as well. That Onoki needs to be the key. Stonix, Throne of Ruin.
Yeah, it comes in as well, looking to zone them out. Dirty Diana going with an aggressive Crimson Beacon. Nicky, this is why I didn't like the Clint so much. Left down in no man's land. Didn't even want to flicker because he knew he was dead meat.
I don't know. I think so. He should have flickered out of there. He had the...
He didn't have the recoil. He already used it before.
He did, but he had the chance as well. Plus, there was the possibility of the Jeet Kundo knockup as well coming back up too. It kind of felt awkward from the side of Vision, though, I must say. And I agree. In terms of total mobility, Clint doesn't have that much.
it's like it feels awkward because of their lineup, right? Like they're looking to play front to back with the help of a pickoff, which is normally great. I don't deny it. They need to make it work. And see, it is working. ESQ Power again getting taken down by Nikki. This is what they need to do a lot more of, making sure Nikki is able to get these kills. But if you're a Ball Force, you need to find answers. How are those answers going to come through? That's the big question. Because you're looking to farm up already 1,300 in the hands of Vision. This is the second turtle of the game. They lost out of the mid lane tier 3. And Dirty Diana's dropping those lanterns and making it difficult for Vision to play as aggressive as they like. ESQ Power not having a good game is a blessing in disguise. Or not even in disguise. It's a blessing for Vision overall.
It is. Yeah, I agree. They picked him off a couple of times, but Throne of Ruin.
Oh, there comes RWM at the right time. You can see DA taking out super low at the edge. But here's the Blazing Duet coming through along with the Crimson Beacon. Trying to survive, getting outplayed a little bit, but still able to take down Defit. And now ZL will be going down. Double kill in the hands of Dirty Diana. Onoki chasing him down. ESQ Power getting picked off by Nikki yet again. 2-for-2 trade. And Vision still come out on top.
From Zyka, I must say, is the reason why Vision came out on top, as you rightfully mentioned. That's a bit of an overextension from Onoki. Nice bait setup from Dirty Diana. Eventually shut down the Uranus. But that's kind of like a little bit of a silver lining after that entire conundrum that happened in mid. And ZL being able to survive for so long on that HP was probably the big reason why we saw Vision eventually secure that big win. He got defed thanks to the momentum, then still kind of moved around for half a second more, which left up enough time for baby Nikki to secure that Malefic gun, and with the help of Zyka, they were able to take down ESQ Power again. They're lucky that the kill of ZL also did not fall into the hands of Su Yu, because you asked for the Sky Piercer. He has that, along with the Fury Hammer, and now I kind of need to see maybe the BOD come to the fruition here. You kind of need both of them, BOD and the Endless Battle.
Well, after game number 1, Vision did some, did some recuperating. They regrouped, found a new way to come back, and that's what they're doing. And take a look at the audience prediction. Oh, this is still a little dicey for Vision. 60-40 in the favor of Ball Force, and of course the audience prediction powered by Runestone, folks. At the moment, Ball Force are doing everything that they can to try and push back Vision, and Dirty Diana is in the center of everything.
One thing which I kind of want to see from Vision is a Sky Piercer on baby Nikki. Now you do need the Endless Battle, you basically picked up the Endless Battle, you do need the BOD as well to burst down through this front line of Stonix and DA. But I want them to pick up that Sky.
Oh, Zyka, nice flicker. G Kundo gets the way of the dragon on Dirty Dan, as well as the massive shutdown, and they need it. And again, in the hands of baby Nikki, everything working to perfection for Vision. No backup coming through, but there is the big Throne of Ruin catching them in place along with that Wrath of the Dryad. Stonix able to pick him off. Another shutdown played back. ZL with the help of the Steed looking to take down ESQ Power. He goes in with the help of the Blade Surge. Zyka coming in with the help of the knockup as well. G Kundo, and ZL is able to secure the Lord along with a kill. ESQ Power not having a good game. Defit with the Blazing Duet for a disengaged. DA going back as well. Ball Force. Oh, they're being pushed to the limit here.
And this has been the blessing of Zyka on the show, man. He's playing so good right now. Every single time ESQ Power wants to hop in and do something, there's the Way of the Dragon, there's the Jeet Kundo. You got caught lacking once, Dirty Diana, and that was an instant punish into the RWM by Qme. And it's all being enabled by the show. This man is doing everything for the team right now.
He definitely is. G Kundo again around on top of Stonix, but the only way to stop Zyka right now is by Stonix on this Alice, right? The DA does have the Wrath of the Dryads, which could turn fights around with the help of the Flicker if coming out right on point. Onoki going in. And the problem here is Defit needs to start scaling. Oh, on the bot side, you can see all this Blazing Duet being expended. ZL, there's not a lot of damage. He gets the Trinity online at the moment. Anti-Cuirass picked up by DA as well. Crimson Beacon coming out early. And now all of a sudden, Ball Force clear out the Lord. It's a good defense.
All thanks to... Wait!
Oh, Wrath of the Dryads coming through as well after the RWM. Look at Stonix go to the back line. They're looking to catch one and only Dirty Dan to fall. Zyka comes in, and that's the playmaker that's down and out. Stonix gets taken off. 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Vision. Now ESQ Power, he's being pushed back. This Suyo's not having a great game at all. And I want to take a look at the items, but you can see nice taunt coming in onto Onoki as well. Forced to flicker out of harm's way, taking too much damage, but that's Uranus we're talking about. Still able to survive. Tier 2 is going to fall. And Ball Force will be able to defend the mid inhibitor through the help of the holy defense, but the top side and the bot side are crashing at the same time. ESQ Power doing everything that he can to try and defend, and they're able to defend this. Onoki gonna get picked up and put down. No flicker. This could be the opening that they're looking for. Doesn't find it, but Beefy comes to the back line with the help of the Blazing Door, looking to catch Yumi. And now he gets it and gets out with a BMI. What was looking dire? Ball Force finding an opportunity in the heat of the moment, but ZL looking to go for the engage again. There's the Wrath of the Dryads. Crimson Beacon coming out, but ZL looking to get taken down. ESQ Power finally gets the better of him. And Ball Force pulling it back one more time.
Overextension from Vision. Met with a perfect resistance from the Ball Force. They tried their level best to take that inhibitor down up top though, but that was the perfect moment for Defit. An opening to go in for the Blazing Duet onto the face of Gyumi. The flicker was used up too, but it didn't matter. Defit popped in the Purify just to have that extra bit of mobility. Picture perfect play coming in from Ball Force, and now they control the river. They control the Lord Pit.
Well, at least Baby Nikki gets the BOD, right? Then that's going to be a big game changer. Ball Force right now looking to take down this Lord. ESQ Power, Blade Surge already used up. You can see RWM coming in. Nice Wrath of the Dryads being used as well. Stonix goes in, Throne of Ruin, catches 3 members. ESQ Power able to get the Retribution. Zyka goes into the back line with a knockup, and here comes the rest of the cavalry as ZL comes in. Wind of Nature popped in, but it's not going to go through. The true damage is on point, and Nikki is able to get the kill. ESQ Power trying to survive. Nice taunt coming in from DA. Blade Surge makes it out alive. Vision get 2 for the price of 1, but Ball Force get the Lord. And still Vision are pushing through. Top side cleared. Mid lane's gonna get cleared soon. Stonix needs to make his way there as they have the inhibitor that's barely hanging by a third. Here comes the Steed. They don't care about the Lord. They're looking to push for the end. They want to make sure they get at least 1 game, but ZL is trying, but there's no minions right now. Way of the Dragon able to hand a kill on a silver platter in the hands of Nikki, but still, somehow, someway, Ball Force resisting Vision, and now they need to go back and try and defend this Lord.
The wave clear is so tough for Ball Force right now, doing a fantastic job with that. But now with that BOD being purchased, which you mentioned right before that, Lord, Baby Nikki will have so much more impact in this game. 37 stacks on the Sky Piercer already. You get a couple of more kills, and now that Sky Piercer will start to hurt you like anything. Extra range with the Malefic gun means he will probably be playing in a big safe zone, and that to behind the RWM of Gyumi. You can see that Gyumi is being targeted quite a lot, right? Flicker, Wrath of the Riot, Stonix going in with the Thorn of Ruin right onto his face, but he's fine being the sacrificial lamb for the team. For as long as ZL can move freely and Baby Nikki can survive.
Oh, Zyka, Jeet Kundo able to hit it. Shun pulls out of there. 2,500 scared in the hands of Vision. And you're right, but look at the map though. Look at the map though.
What? The inhibitor fall clear.
It goes, right?
No, save or barely. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. They're not throwing right now. I mean a bit, but not much.
Don't tunnel Vision. Don't tunnel Vision.
I like the sound of that. Because that's what they did when they tried to take the top inhibitor. And now this Malefic gun being picked up by Defit as well. He was already being a big problem to Gyumi, and now he's going to be an even bigger problem to both him and Baby Nikki. And also Defit has the Wind
power.
of Nature.
No. Way of the Dragon coming in after a nice flicker play. And Throne of Ruin trying to stop them. It's going to be a 5v4. I don't know if they want to pick this fight. Stonix a little late to the party. Oh, Ball Force. ESQ Power needs to understand. You gotta get somebody else to go in first, bro. This is not the way you do it. It's been 6 times he's got picked off the same exact way. I mean, at some point you think you'd learn.
It's not happening in this game at least. And that's why I believe they were all hesitant to pick up the Suyu. He's just one item away right now, and I think so it's going to be the Malefic Roar for him. But apart from that, he is in the bush.
Nah, he's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it whatsoever.
Alright. You never know, right? Hopped in, Flicker, Wrath of Dryad into the taunt, and maybe just an enhanced basic attack to the Lord to steal it away. At least in one of the universe. But this is the big thing. Zyka does not have the Flicker for the next 60 seconds. Lord will be up in what, around 11, rather 10 more? It will be marching down from the top lane though, so that will give enough time for Zyka's Flicker to be off of cooldown, or at least be on, what, 7 to 10 seconds more. Ball Force will need to keep this thing in mind, because every time Vision has won, it has been on the back of a Zyka's Flicker Way of the Dragon play. So they would need to keep that thing in mind and be careful about this next Lord fight.
And you know what? I want to take a look at the stacks of Clint pretty quick before we get into this base defense, because he's, what, 60, I think, at this point?
47.
Yeah, 47. It's all right. It's still doable at this moment. They does have a lot of damage. Ono keep healing for the rest of the team, and now the Lord is going to crash in on the top side. Inhibitor is going to get taken down, so Stonic's trying the best that he can to try and defend. Zedel comes in with the steed. They get the Inhibitor in the mid lane. Lord is being hacked at by Defid. Look at Zyka trying to go through. There's the RWM catching one, and it's going to be Stonic's, but the Wrath of the Dryad preventing from it to follow through, and he go in, and now all of a sudden, what was looking good for Vision is not looking hot so more, but Nikki has the damage. Taking them down super low. Zedel comes in, tries to pick up the pieces. Look at the end, but Defig goes in with a Blazing Duet and the Wind of Nature coming through. They're able to get the clear. ESQ Power chasing down Zedel, able to find the kill. And now they're 2 down. And Ball Force have found a way to defend this. They only lose 1 inhibitor, and Vision are pushed back.
Zyka could not get the Way of the Dragon on the right target. He did not get the angle on Stonix whatsoever. And if anything, he healed back up to full HP. And they're chasing now.
Onoki, Immortality is going to get popped. The Sky Piercer are starting to stack. Is in the hands of ESQ Power. He finds 2 and make that 3 rather. And now all of a sudden, what was looking super good for Vision is starting to crumble and fall apart. It's all hanging in the balance of baby Nikki and this Clint.
He has the damage, you could see that. The quick draw as well, landing in perfectly. Onoki, or rather Stonix, was dropped down to less than half of his HP. But then he healed back up, all thanks to the Lord and the minions around it, with the Thorn of Ruin popped up. There was no problem about even with the anti-heal there. But there was no one to follow up, because the Way of the Dragon went in a wrong direction by Zyka. So Stonix was able to survive without any problem. And that extra few seconds of frontlining gave Defid the opportunity to first burst down Zyka, and then Zedel kind of overextended, wanting to go into the fight and maybe punish Dirty Diana for a bit of an aggressive play there. But now look at the position.
Stonix trying to buy some time, goes into the Flowing Blood. Onoki healing. Zedel comes in. Wrath of the Dryad's being used up as well. Nikki able to get another stack of the Sky Piercers. Zedel looking to follow through. Knockup coming from the Jeet Kune Do, but there's the Purify along the Blazing Duet. Nikki looking to get another kill. Yes, he finds a double. Zedel, Immortality's got to get popped. ESQ Power finds an Immortality of his own, and now Nikki looking to snipe there from the side. Whoa! Finds a triple, looking for a Maniac. He gets it indeed. Or rather, take it away. Dirty Diana kiting with the help of the Crimson Beacon, and now Vision have a way to push through. Nikki buys the Immortality, only 39 to defend, and no Crimson Beacon available. Vision say that they're not going to get taken down and push Ball Force to the limit in game number 2 to pick up the victory. Less than 20 minutes in. And oh my god, it was back and forth.
It indeed was, but this is what we wanted. This is finally happening. Vision do not want to give it up, man, and it's an absolute cinema out here in the MEC Season 2. Imagine the final team which moves towards the playoffs will be delivered to us after the game number 3 in a best of 3 of the final game of the regular season. I mean, I don't think so it could get any better. And I believe it is enough time for all the people, all the fans who are watching, to quickly share the stream with as many people as possible to get most of the crowd back to witness what's going to happen right now. Because only one team can continue their dreams of moving towards the MSC wildcard. And for now, it's both Vision and Ball Force alive.
Well, who thought it could go in 2-0? Not us for sure, only Ellis. But here you can see MVP, baby Nikki, able to get this 11, 2, and 3. The Clint worked out. I wasn't liking the Clint so much, but then it worked, you know. They weren't super aggressive on the other side. Stonix wasn't able to have a good game. Mainly ESQ Power. My God, a terrible game for a Suyo.
I will give all credits to Zyka for that. He was the creator. The artist kind of thing happening there. ESQ Power's worst nightmare will turn out to be the show of Zyka. We don't really see him anywhere here on this screen, but it's totally fine. I would rather give him the playmaker at this point, but Gyumi just constantly doing a ton of damage. What is that number? 124,383. That is a ton of more damage than you'd normally expect from an Eve.
Yeah, definitely a lot more damage at this point. And you can see 18-12 is the score in the hands of Vision. Oh, but Ball Force 3-7-4 on a Suyo. Never thought I'd see that.
I mean, there's one more thing which I kind of noticed as well, and that is no anti-cuirass. When you've got 3 people on the other side who deal damage on the skills. That's Baby Nikki, ZL, and so Zyka. Considering he went with a thrill on the emblem. Kind of wanted to see. That was the reason why we were seeing Stonix melted down so quickly. DA also facing the burst of the quick draw. I did like everything else though, but maybe instead of the early chastise, you could have gone in for that anti-cuirass or at least the dreadnought armor to help your team out and lower down that physical attack on the other side. But Ronoki doing a solid job in this game, Kronos, unlike the previous one where he was struggling on the Yuzhong. You give him something that can sandbag and he shows up tanking around 44% of the team damage. That was pretty solid.
Definitely was, and I think the reason for why we're going to see game number 3 as well, right? And now at this moment, moving on, game number 3 for all the marbles. What map is it going to be, Scared? What map is it going to be?
Flying Clouds. Flying Clouds or Broken Walls, one of the two.
You know what? I don't care what map it's going to be. Nikki's got to play like every single game if they need Vision to try and get through. Not going to lie. Like, Nikki needs to... Honestly, game number 1 was not what I expected from Nikki, right? Nikki needs to get to the next level after a certain point. So yes, that definitely made it difficult for him. And now for game number 3, if he's able to pull off a performance like this, yes, you know for a fact they could come out on top. Not just Nikki, the team as a whole. But on the other side, Ball Force, I think they're looking to shake this off and move on to the next game. But of course, folks, we've got some good news for you.
Lucky box that was happening on Facebook, Kronos, the one that I was mentioning, tab an exclamation mark lucky box. It has been won by Isora Shiena. Congratulations for winning that. And also do tell us in the comment section what rewards did you get, right? Because I know Zakota wanted that. He was trying his level best, but we made sure that he was
Zakota wasn't. He was lying.
Exactly.
Zakota was a liar. I was the one who was trying for it. He just wanted to say it just for the vibes, just to get the attention.
Right.
But anyways, you did not win. Congratulations, Isora Shiena. You win the lucky box winner. Make sure you check us out on Instagram as well as YouTube if you haven't yet. We're also available on Twitch and TikTok. Yes. But yes, for those who haven't followed our Facebook, this is your moment to do so. Absolutely, because there's a lot of giveaways happening all across the board, people. And if there are some people who say that we don't really have time, we've got to work out, just download the Search Flex Club. Because you can, guess what, complete the challenges and also win the in-game rewards by participating in those challenges. There are quite a few already there, and I'm pretty sure Kronos will be updating his soon too. So don't miss out on that action. There's also the challenge going on where you've got to burn 5,000 calories every day and you've got to upload the proof. It is pretty simple to participate in. You simply open any of the tracking app which you normally use for the calorie count and the workout count or anything. You simply upload the screenshot of the number of calories burned for that particular day. That's all you need to do for consistently for at least 15 days, and then you can win some more fun goodies. But ladies and gentlemen, we always have the time for fun goodies out here, but this time around it's time to hop onto the Flying Clouds, as this will decide which one of the two teams will move forward in the playoffs. Flying Cloud it is, and You know what? I think that's a Nathan along with Nana.
I'm glad I was not zooming into the screen. I'm glad. But I will try to figure it out. I will try to figure it out soon. Pretty soon. Hopefully that would be a homework for this week. Out on the other side though, I hope all Force have done the homework after witnessing what Vision can do with the Leo mod in the previous game. But as much as we are, you know, focusing on Baby Nikki, Zedel, this time I want to give the credit to Zyka for that game. Because the amount of sets that dude was able to pull off. Yes, there were a couple of ones which were like, not that good. But most of them were like, holy smokes, that is the start which you were looking for.
The pickoffs did come through. They were definitely showing. But now game number 3 for all the marbles again. Glue, Freya, banned out. Uranus and Marcel. They go back to what they got, right? Ball Force take out blue side again. So far, blue side get the win. Has been the story of this series. 2 games in. Now Vision on the red side, can they pull one back again? Can they turn the tides around? Can luck favor them?
Depends on this one band. It's a Harley, Basha, Harith, Jushin. Considering they won against a Jushin, I think so they will probably ban the Basha. ESQ power was pretty annoying and really solid on that pick. You ban the Basha, let the Zushin through, pick up the Eve. Unless Ball Force lock in the Eve for themselves. So yeah, I think so, it should be the Basha ban.
Yeah, I think it's the Basha ban. They don't mind the Jushin. There you go. The Basha comes through. I think here, if you are Ball Force, Fulvius first pick. You don't even go for Jushin.
I think so, Eve. Oh, they're locking
Harley was left open. Yeah. Ooh. Now all of a sudden, it's not looking so good.
I don't know, bro. Harley's win rate has been atrocious this season.
Yeah, he's strong though, bro. I'm not. It's one of the best picks right now in the meta. Like it's the only pick that's a justifiable first pick out of anything at the moment. You don't overthink it. It's all right. You can play. You can build a lineup that will definitely help Harley succeed. That's the only reason I'd say Harley first pick. It's not bad. Anything else, you'd be thinking, okay, what's the next step? Harley, you're okay. It's a good first step to start off. You don't. It's not like you have to build around it like crazy. So Harley goes in. I think if you are Vision though, you get yourself you get yourself. Never mind, Cho and a Eve.
Sonics, what do you lock in now? Do you go back to the Lucas? Or do you try and steal it with the Uranus? I'm thinking of Uranus and...
Uranus is already banned out. That's the reason.
Never mind. I'm blind.
Jushin plus something here. Jushin plus carry maybe. Jushin plus Claude again. Claude was good. It's not bad.
Valen?
Yeah, Valen plus Claude does sound better too.
Jushin wasn't really the big problem, right? So,
but Jushin Claude it is.
Claude. Yeah, you called out for it. Should be a Leo. Was it L?
Yeah, it's a straightforward Leo mod.
Yeah, ain't broken, don't fix it. Lock in the Leo.
Yeah, I think Leo mod. It's the same lineup pretty much as the previous. There you go, Leo mod. They can even prioritize Harith right now in the goal lane, so Harith's gonna be banned out from Ball Force. Meanwhile, they can take down more roam options. Hilda, the Khalid can be taken off. Hylos is another choice that can be banned out. Alice taken off the table. Ooh.
I don't know, maybe Ball Force might want to ban out the Clint this game. But if you ban out the Clint, here's the thing. Vision can still go for the Beatrix. If you're just talking about the combinations that a Cho can make with a marksman, Beatrix fit the bill even better, considering now Vesker's Elation has also got the buff of the lifesteal. You can proactively use that Vesker and move around the map, regardless of worrying about that you might actually die by not having enough HP back.
That buff came in a long time ago though, didn't it?
A while ago, yeah. A couple of patches ago. I mean,
okay, I thought it came in again yesterday. I thought it came in again recently, but yes, you're a forced respect ban. They don't see the Harith maybe. I think it's gotta be a Harith ban again.
I don't think so. Baby Nikki on the Harith was... let's say even if they decide to go for the Harith, you know, Ball Force can keep the Phoveus in their hands. It is still open. You respect the Yu Jong. I think so Phoveus makes so much sense for Ball Force this game. There's the Cho, there's Zedel. There is arguably a Harith pick. So if you're Vision, lock in your EXP and keep the gold away for the last pick. Since Harith has
it's gotta be
called for it.
Yeah, it's gotta be a Phoveus here. No shot, nothing else. Phoveus or Lapu Lapu, but I think Phoveus is just so much better. Sora, okay. Okay, still good. Phoveus?
I don't know. Who is the Sora gonna catch though?
No, it's fine. Yeah, they're pretty mobile, but it's one of the primary initiators for Vision. It's not bad, but I see the point you're trying to make too. It's gonna be difficult because they're already gonna get 2 Purifies on the other side for Claude as well as Jushin. And here adding more firepower with the Phoveus as a front line, and then instead of the Belleric, maybe something more AoE style. Maybe the Hylos could be a great option.
Gato could work as well. Oh, if anything, you can lock in the Kaleas this game. It's a Lucas Belleric. They still stick with the same thing. 100% win rate of Lucas, but that's Stonix who's been picking it up. He showed it today itself. Last pick. It's gotta be the Beatrix. I don't see anything else right here. Unless you want to go for the Moscow, which against the Belleric, Beatrix. Show me the Beatrix, baby Nikki.
Carry.
Knowing him, I know it's either going to be a Granger or a Moscow, but I so badly want
It's got to
to
be carry here. It's a carry here.
I don't like a carry. I don't like a carry this game.
I don't see anything else apart from the carry. What would you go for?
As I said, Beatrix would fit the bill so well, but
Moscow.
it is going to be the Moscow. I told you, knowing Baby Nikki, he will go for either a Granger or a Moscow, but Beatrix would have fit the bill so well. But alright, you know what? Lineup set, Kronos. What's your call?
I don't know. I don't like the Moscow. I would have preferred a carry. I see the point they're trying to make with the Beatrix with the help of it does do well, but I think carry just would have melted everybody down. It's okay. You're able to play it with the Cho. You don't need that much of, and the moment you have the E for protection. Even the Beatrix could have worked with the Wombo combos. I don't like the Moscow, so it's not so good, but at the same time, I think Ball Force definitely have a slight better draft because of the help of this Lucas. The range from Moscow in this case is too short, but he does have the protection of the RWM. Well, it's going to come down to who's going to be able to get first blood and a massive snowball. The team that snowball seems to get the victory, but Ball Force do have a better chance in that case.
It does seem to be that scenario, as ladies and gentlemen, it will be one final shot to keep the hopes alive and to end the ones on the other side as we move into the land of dawn for one final time this evening at the MLBB European Championship Season 2 Road to MSC EWC Wildcard. It is going to be Vision taking on Ball Force.
Yeah, well, Ball Force do have the advantage at the moment with the help of the draft, but Vision do have fast wave clear, and they're going to maximize that.
Yep. They're just going to make sure that they instantly maintain that river control. And that's why you can see Gyumi along with Zyka taking control of that space. Now, good thing for Stonix with the Lucas is that he will win the 1v1. And he might also be able to out-sustain Onoki as long as there are minions around. But on the other side, I don't think so anything's going to be working for them. And I agree with you on that carry pick as well, right? It slipped out of my mind that you can make the Way of the Dragon into the speedy light wheel play. But since it's all set down, I don't personally like the Moscow either. So we do have the agreement on that part at least.
Yeah, I agree, and I think Moscow definitely not looking super hot. It does have the power to split push, bro. That's the only thing I'd give the Nikki at this point. And no, Dirty Diana forced to flicker out early. Zyka doing the same. They both disengage. ESQ power, hat trick, like to get a lot of damage onto Gyumi. Doesn't want to use the deadly magic yet, knowing that Zyka was present. Poking him down, he goes for the play again. Oh, they're playing with fires. Zedel with the steed. Baited out already.
10 seconds before the turtle. I think so it's a win for Ball Force. Even we could say that, yeah, maybe Vision should have the priority, but look at the... Oh, my goodness. It's going to continue as well.
Yeah, it's going to come out from Gumi, right? Eve is a Poke Mage after all at the end of the day. And they're going to maximize what they can do. But StoneX, a lot's riding him on this Turtle Pit because ZL will come in with that Phantom Steed. And StoneX will be looking to make the play. But look at Onoki's position. He goes in, looking to get the big play. Does it? StoneX changes forms, get on top of ZL. Flash to flash combo being used up as well, taking a lot of damage. Meanwhile, ZL gets the Steed in. Revitalize to try and survive. StoneX still trying to go in, but a little too deep. Gumi able to get first blood as Onoki falls down on the other side. EXP for EXP is traded. ESQ Power and ZL both super low.
Yeah, and both of them got the kills though. Yeah, it is Gumi taking on one side, but it's totally fine. No one's going to be able to take that turtle, except now since ZL has got the HP back up. Should try and start it off early. It is Flying Cloud, so we are basically back to where we started. But the good thing for Ball Force is now you can see Defit rotating up from top on this Claude.
Oh, ZL able to get the turtle. We have the Dragon on DA. Crimson Beacon comes in. Wrath of the Dryads as well, putting 2 members back. Zyka taking super down low. Deadly Magic used up. Nothing from either team.
It's the exact same idea. Both of them trying to take down those first engaged tools from the other side. Vision trying to finish off DA, while Ball Force trying to take down Zyka. I'm telling you, dude, the gold lane is going to turn out as the difference maker. I like how Baby Nikki is actually freezing the wave. Defit.
Oh, wait. The dragon coming in after the G Kundo. Defit taking a lot of damage. Spear Misery pushes him back as well. He gets it with a Deadly Magic Blazing Duet coming out from Defit, taking him super low, but Zyka will be able to survive. ZL could go in with the Steed. He's not going to be able to cast him, so a disengage. Again, Ball Force are trying, and so are Vision, because they need the advantage.
I agree. I want to see Onoki play a little bit more aggressive as well. With the shifting skies into the Thunder form, he would be able to take the advantage in those fights, because normally that is what the meta is around first turtle. Where whenever you've got the Sora in the EXP, alright, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, the Revitalize too. Alright, now. Can these guys stop edging us? There we go again.
Oh, Onoki fighting. Look at that. Revitalize coming through as well, but at the same time, there it is. Shifting Skies doing a lot of damage. It's enough, but the flash step flash combo making sure he survives, and ZL pulls one out indeed. Deadly Magic coming out from ESQ Power doing a lot onto ZL. He will be going down. A kill in the hands of ESQ Power, and this could be the tide shifting.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You use so many things to take down a Lucas. Only for your jungler to fall. We go again.
Oh, you can see Wrath of the Dryads coming out. Gumi doing a lot of damage with the RWM. They disengage. Dirty Diana has to regen back up as well. StoneX doesn't have the Revitalize for this fight if they try to decide to go for it. But Vision giving it up. Or either taking the turtle away.
I mean, I don't know why Ball Force actually gave it up though, but I think so. They do understand that they cannot take these neutral objective fights. With every time Zyka being there as the annoying frontline, it's okay. Alright, Gumi is gonna be fine. So with every time Zyka being that annoying frontline, never mind.
Oh no, StoneX could try. Yeah, he's gonna be able to defend this quite easily, right? Yeah.
Went in with the Unleash the Beast combination. So that's why he's surviving right now. And that Revitalize has been pretty annoying. I can already feel Onoki. It's like every time I try to finish him off, he just pops in with the Revitalize and gets more HP back than the amount of damage I'm dealing. Onoki. Did he just immune the Deadly Magic?
No, he didn't immune the Deadly Magic.
He did. He did? ESQ Powers, yeah. ESQ Powers got it on cooldown.
Well, RWM comes in. That's a nice interaction for us to know. Nice Wrath of the Dryads. Pull it back as well. DA and Diana super low. But here you can see the flash-to-flash combo coming in. But meanwhile, on top getting the 1v1. Baby Nikki goes down. And nobody goes down in the team fight. Or rather, Dirty Diana did. If nobody did, then Ball Force would have got away with the advantage. And you can start telling that this Claude is coming online. Baby Nikki's not having a good time. Just because of this Purified of Moskov.
Oh, Zyka goes in again. And they instantly burst down defense.
Nah. Oh, there it is. Onoki looking to survive, but oh, that could have been so dangerous. He even flickered. He knew he was going to go down. He told ESQ Power, I'm trying to take you down with me. Super close. Steed coming out on the top side. DA, Wrath of the Dryads trying to go for disengage. SOD connecting as well. Looks like DA is going to go through now. Jeet Kundo knock up. And you know what's scared? In the midst of all these fights with everything that's going on, Ball Force have tried and tried and tried. Vision have done a lot as well. Well, the one mistake that Ball Force have made is not look to lock down Gyumi. He's been free hitting the entire time.
I agree. And that's just because of the range and the type of composition that Ball Force are running with. It has to be Stonix and Defit working together to take down Gyumi, because there is no one else who can actually move forward. There was Alice in the previous game, which was causing a problem, and you could see that in the KD of Gyumi. But in this game, there was nothing.
Hat-trick already used up. Steed coming out, trying to secure the turtle. Flash step, flash combo, RWM. Now catching them in place. Look at the shifting skies. Catching two members, pushing them back at the same time. Dedel taking a lot of damage from the deadly magic. Defit able to get that one kill. And now Onoki's going to fall down, and Defit finds a double. And just when you thought Vision had any sort of advantage, it is starting to slip through their fingers. Ball Force taking things away, denying the purple to ZL and forcing it on Nikki.
The big reason why Vision were winning the fights in the previous game was because of the Clint. Baby Nikki was getting activated so early on in those fights that you could see that damage show up. But this time on the Moscow, you need to buy him more time. You need to get him at least 11 and a half minutes finally to show up. It's 8.5, and he's got the second item right now of the Trinity. He's been losing the 1v1s against Defit too. He cannot split push because there's a Harley on the other side. So whatever value you would probably want to have with the Moscow in the far lane, all of it is being neutralized.
No, exactly. And this is why I said, like, I'm not finding the draft of Vision super good. Only because of this certain picks. The Cho again being picked. Yes, it worked in game number 2. Zyka's playing it well, but there's a reason it's not so high up in the meta, right? You got the Kalea, which is slightly better. You've got the Kaja, which could work wonders. And the Moskov traded for a carry would have made so much better. Even if you're behind, you have the option of making it back. Now look at the Lord. They're working on it. They don't even want the passive to pop because they're waiting for the wave to come into the bot side so they can have an easier time to try and defend this. And there's a shifting skies from Onoki. Wrath of the Dryads coming out at the same time. DA survives thanks to that. Oh, Blazing Duet and the Deadly Magic on top of that, and a killing spree for Defit. And all of a sudden, the hopes and dreams of Vision and their fans are starting to crumble.
You need to get more time for this Moscow to get activated, and I don't think so they have time. This goal lead is of 4,000 right now, and probably in a minute and a half it is going to turn to 6k, 7k maybe. The tier 2 is not going to be safe whatsoever. And Nikki, I know that you stole away the blue buff last time, but the same thing is not going to happen every time.
Ball Force, 5,000 gold lead. This is when you know the tides have shifted. Map in their favor. Map is looking a lot more blue than red. Oh, Vision, what have you done to yourself? Tunnel visioning in the game when it matters the most. But pressure, pressure, pressure. Pressure creates diamonds. And Vision right now, they're a diamond in the rough. They need to start shining. ZL's doing a great job. Gyumi's doing fantastic as well. Onoki trying the best at it to make these plays. Zyka getting these pickoffs. But together, the cogs are not fitting. The machine is not moving. And Vision need to find a way to work this out and make themselves a well-oiled machine.
Because you need that one piece that can rotate well with the rest of the machine. And that is a hero that can capitalize on the Way of the Dragon. You had the Clint in the previous game. The carry would have been insanely good in this game. Beatrix would have made sense too. But a Moskov just does not fit the bill. Because guess what? In the previous one, for the front to back as well, which you mentioned Kronos, you had the Uranus to do the front lining. You cannot do
Oh.
the same thing with the Sora. And that is looking tough. It is not Onoki's fault, if anything. It is just how the draft is not... It's not synergizing well with each other.
Oh, defend. He likes playing with fire. Zyka forced to go back, right? Forced to go back at this point.
Forced.
And yeah, the Lord is going to come down the mid lane. Well, I guess it's kind of decent for Vision. They're going to be able to defend a little bit better. But at this point, Nikke pushing the wave down to the bot side. Oh, that means there's going to be a delayed bot lane. And they have 2 lanes to protect. That's fine at this point, but where's the play going to come from?
Probably from up top, I feel like.
Oh, Laura crashing in the mid lane, already taking that inhibitor down. You can see Zyka trying the best that he can. Beast form unlocked, deadly magic used, the blast coming out as well. Zedel gets picked up and down, and they're trying to chain CC him to death, and they get that as well. Defit able to find a mega kill. Yumi, RWM popped in early, Stonix goes in, the blazing duet can come out, but there it is, the shifting skies along with the beacon, and now ESQ power goes to the back line. Defit will take down another, and now the hopes and dreams of Vision are looking like they're not going to come through, and they get another as they're looking for the wipe, and they find the wipe indeed. Ball Force wipe out Vision, and along with that, their hopes of going into the playoffs of the MEC.
What a day this has been for the Ball Force. Winning a game against Extremely Slay, and then getting a victory against Vision as well. Guess what? I don't think so. It could have ended any better for Ball Force. I mean, this regular season run, they started off with a loss, and it seemed like it might not actually be, you know, the best group for them to show up their skills. But then they picked themselves up. Probably one of the, fan favorite teams, Extremely Slay, checked off 2-0. And then Vision, as much as Vision showcased their resilience in that second game, in the third, we clearly saw that the draft was favoring Ball Force. So it still ended up being their victory. And who better than Defit again on the cloud for the MVP?
It worked out. The draft was looking solid from them. They had much more fluid and broader win conditions, unlike Vision again, where they had to thread the needle. Yes, they still did have more options on the side of Vision with the help of the Sora, but you know there's going to be Purifies on the other side. And guess what? Dirty Diana didn't even play with a Purify. And they still got away with it. And that's why you can tell Claude, which was picked up early in the meta, on the top for a reason.
And I'll simply say it again. There were multiple times where Zyka made the play, but it just did not matter. Defit is going to get the Executioner, most kills for the 7. He got a triple kill in the very last fight. Gyumi did his job for the Eve, being the war machine for the side, but then everything else just falling in the hands of Ball Force. DA frontlining on this Basha yet again. And this is the itemization, I love it. Again, you have the anti-Curious to make sure Zedel and Zyka don't do anything to you, including Onoki, and you add in the Dominance Ice as well as the Chastise Pauldron. Now that lowers down that physical attack of the enemy for your entire team to work with. And that is the good thing about these item builds. And the emblems were looking picture perfect too. Rest of the stats, they say the same story.
It does. Damage dealt highest on the side of Defit. I think highest, no, not the highest in the game. Gyumi, who was free hitting most of the time, were able to get that. And again, this Moskov just pushing Vision to a late game, which we didn't really like. But then, you know, not taking anything away from Ball Force with the way that they played. DA taking a lot of damage as he would with this Bellaric slowly creeping up, finding its way into the meta, but I think it's not there yet. And at this moment, Scared, I think 13 minutes 7 seconds game, you can tell Ball Force were coming out with victory.
Absolutely. And guess what? Who better than Stonix to hop in with the interview with us, my man? Congratulations for making it to the playoffs. Finally seem happy about it. Are you not?
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So how was this entire series looking like? It was a roller coaster for you guys. You won the first, lost the second, and then came back in the third. So what were the vibes in the team in that third game when you know it was a do or die?
It was very hard. We struggled so much before the games because we had some issues inside of our team, and we started to play more unfocused, like the first games against light cavalry. But I'm happy we stayed focused and made it to the finals, to the playoffs. Yeah.
Perfect. All right, Kronos, over to you.
Congratulations, Stonix. A great performance in this series. Of course, like you mentioned, again, Light Cavalry, you guys lost your focus, able to find your footing, beating Extremely Slay 2-0 today, and then now able to get this one in the bag as well. But what happened in game number 2? What looked a little bit difficult? Because I think, for me, you guys still had the draft, and Vision needed to play a little bit more streamlined. They had tighter win conditions, but they were still able to come out on top. What happened? What were you guys lacking in game number 2?
We got a few mistakes from our jungle, which is okay, but at the end it was my troll. I went to push bot lane, and I missed my first kill. I did it like not in the right way, so they just killed me, and my team just threw away, trying to save me. So I guess we threw start of the game because a few mistakes of the jungle, but at the end we lost because of my mistake.
Man,
Okay.
you're owning up to it, bro. That's
Exactly.
That's like, I made the mistake, folks, but guess what? You made the plays in game number 3, so I guess you made it back up, right?
Yeah.
So next, is there any other pick like the Lucas Revitalize that you have? Because now that's not a pocket pick anymore. It has become your main priority pick. So are there some other picks in that EX lane that you can surprise us with in the playoffs?
I'm sorry, you're lagging. I didn't hear the question.
All right, so I was asking, do you have some other picks like the Lucas? Like, because now it has become your primary pick. So are there some more heroes that you can surprise us with in the playoffs?
Yeah, maybe I have, but I will not tell it because I will keep it to the secrets. Yeah,
Exactly, you gotta keep it a secret. You know what? This is one question I think everybody wants to know. Why the name Ball Force, bro? Why the name Ball Force? Y'all have long hair, okay? I've seen the pictures. Y'all should do some shampoo ads. Just saying. Why the name Ball Force? You gotta answer this with the with the precision that we want. We want to know, why is your team name Bald Force?
It starts with the local meme. We just having fun with AI, and we just paid everyone's pictures like going bald, and it looks so funny. So when it comes to make the team name, we just thought like, why it's not gonna be a Bold Force? And this is how we came up with this name.
Well, one thing is for sure, even with Bald Force, you guys are a force to be reckoned with. And now in the playoffs, is there anyone you're looking to target, right? Because is there anyone you're looking to seek a revenge against to get to that point at least?
I don't think we seeking for the revenge. We just will try to make our best, and that's all, I guess. We just have a few teams that we are maybe will struggle to play against, but revenge, no.
All right. So
Okay.
Yeah, our main revenge was against ZL because we lost against them in the first qualifiers, and we found our revenge. So
Perfect.
there is no teams.
All right. So now there's a slight surprise for you. You'll be facing against Boars Gaming in the playoffs. All right. So how is it gonna look like? Any message for them? Some expectations for your team? How are you looking at that one matchup? Because it is one of the toughest teams in the region.
Message, maybe good luck. I don't know what to tell to them. Expectations, I don't know if we gonna perform like we performed in today games, like in qualifiers. Maybe we will win even Boars Gaming. But we have some issue that we can't stay focused all the time. So if we're gonna fix it, I think we're gonna win Boars Gaming. Yeah.
Is the issue because you got hair on your face all the time? You can go bald and then live up to your team name, you know?
My God.
Yeah.
This guy, man. This guy. It's all right.
No,
So
well-
you can ignore him. But just kidding. All right, Kronos. Anything else that you want to have for the
No,
match?
I mean, I was gonna ask the same thing. What plan against Boris Gaming? So you guys say you're not able to focus quite a lot. Hopefully, in that best of 5, you come in all guns blazing, because they definitely are a top team to beat, right? And if you beat them, you'll be moving on to face Extremely Slay in the next BO5. You've already beat them 2-0, so I think you know how to play against them, against that kind of a lineup. So, hey, just saying, if you beat them, you can go to you know, upper bracket finals. So why not give that a try? That's all I'm saying. And also, it's gonna be a direct knockout if you lose against Boris Gaming, so you got to bring the heat. Hopefully you guys, you know, stay focused.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Sonics, it was pretty fun. Thank you so much for hopping here, and I wish you all the very best for your future games.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right. You know what? I agree. These people can actually pose for those shampoos ads as well. And to be honest, with the kind of hair that you are going with, you can do the same thing too. Give me the hair routine that you have. I know you're following one. I know you're following one for a fact. You gotta tell the audience about that too. Not right now, later on. It was absolutely a solid matchup, Kronos. And guess what? You're the only one who got the prediction right. As we have a look at the prediction leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, it is being led by Warren yet again, but not a single win for him this time, as second goes to Zakota, 3 predictions away, but then it's being followed by Elise and Kronos right after them with a 4 and 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna make back up, bro. Ellis, I'm right behind you. I'm gonna catch up. Zakota, watch out, because playoffs is a different beast. Kronos in playoffs is a different beast, just saying. Just like every single team that's coming through. And of course, that means 5th place is going to be scared yet in our predictions for our talents,
I believe I'm 3
folks.
and 9. I believe I'm 3 and 9. I want to see. Come on, Kronos.
No, you're 2 something.
Not Kronos. Come on, Sokol. Skip it. No, I think
two
so. It was
something.
3. I got
Nobody
3.
wants to see
Yesterday
fifth
I got
place.
1. Yeah, see, 3 and 9. I'm at 3 and 9.
Sheesh.
Nobody it's
wants
fine.
to see.
I'm just one prediction away from you. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Guess what? Who got removed after that? You. No one wants to see you. Alright. All jokes aside. But now this is the prediction leaderboard, people. Obviously, there will be a few changes here. But let's have a look at the playoffs bracket 2. Or rather, the group stages. VSG being the top team out there from Group A, while White Army qualifying on the 3rd place after winning it 2-0 against Unix. But Group B is where the main drama happened, Kronos.
Yeah, Group B is where everything happened indeed. You can see Light Cavalry and Ball Force and Extremely Slay, all 3 with 6 points on the board. And with the matchups, I think that's how you find out who's coming out on top, who's coming out on the lower side. I think through this, we'll be able to see who are going to go through in which part of which bracket. 4 teams will be in the play-in and 2 in the playoffs. Yep. And we're going to see that bracket coming soon later on.
Yeah, I agree. And there's going to be a few changes as well there, right? Because normally we were kind of expecting Extremely Slay to be all the way on the top as well. But then Ball Force just came out like a speed blitzing force. You did not expect how they can eventually play a game like that. And it's kind of like that trifecta happening right now, right? Extremely Slay won against Light Cavalry won against Ball Force won against Extremely Slay. So that's what happened. But there's one thing which is happening up in front of us. What is the most surprising thing to you to happen in MEC so far? Rapido Speedo 472. Ball Force winning against Extremely Slay.
Yeah, I think that definitely was surprising, because I know the brackets are not up yet and we're looking at another brackets, but I don't think the bracket is right, Scared. Because Light Cavalry are the ones that are leading the Group B. So Light Cavalry move on, and Extremely Slay will be facing White Army, if I'm not wrong.
But again, we'll be fixing that and we'll be seeing it's going to be shown up pretty soon. And also, ladies and gentlemen, since we're fixing things up, just to let you guys know, I know you were not attentive at all. Everyone was thinking, all right, 5,000 calories a day. It's pretty simple. No, it is not 5,000 calories a day. It is 5,000 calories in total. That's where you got to pay attention. You need to listen, and then you need to utilize your own brain power to finally come to a solution. And this is also one of the reasons I know, Kronos, that you have not downloaded the Search Fit Club app. Or at least you haven't looked at this specific challenge. I know you can make the face all you want. But that's
Bro,
what you're doing.
you making the mistake and you're throwing us saying that we made a mistake and saying 5,000 calories per day is easy. Come on, Scared.
Max,
Come
bro.
on.
Gas,
I'm about to say,
Pro Max.
I would have let you through if you didn't start pointing fingers at me, my guy. But folks, anyways, make sure you join the Surge Fit Club. You'll be able to get quite a lot of diamonds just for doing some daily routines. And on that note, folks, it was an absolutely stellar day. We were able to say goodbye to 2 teams tonight, and unfortunate that they won't be able to move on into the playoffs or the play-ins. And of course, that's going to be Vision as well as Scared. Who's the other team?
You next.
There you go. About to check if your mind is present. And yes, we do have our playoffs bracket and a play-ins bracket that will be soon up on our socials. So make sure you follow us for that as well. And congratulations for Ball Force as well as White Army to move on into the play-ins. And that has been a stellar day, and it's day 4, of course, in the MLBB European Championship Season 2, presented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone. It is the road to EWC indeed. It is the road to the MSC Wildcard 2026. Scared. It was a stellar day. Any last words?
That's about it, my man. I had a fun time out here, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you guys did too. Again, this is me, Scared Yet, and alongside me, we had Kronos, we also had Zakota with the panel, and we'll be catching you guys in the playoffs. Make sure you follow all of our socials. That's going to be it from our side. You were watching the MLBB European Championship Season 2, brought to you by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone. We'll catch you guys in the playoff. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East Coast or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue.